Good morning, everyone. Juro San and Nathan Peets in the chair on Field 2 here at the Murri Carnival. Day 2 of the juniors competition, and it's the boys under 16s. And we have been fortunate to call these because I think it's a really intriguing age group. And we have about to kick off the South East Queensland All-Stars. We called them yesterday up against the Country Brothers. And for the first time today, I can say good morning to Nathan Peets. Peetsy, good morning.
Good morning, mate. How are you? All right?
Yeah, very good, very good. Nice to speak to you. And I cannot wait to see how the South East Queensland All-Stars go as we get underway with Lexon Hill, and he kicks the ball deep, and it's taken at the back there by Treadwell, the number 6. So the two teams here come to us as, you know, players from around the place, but as the Country Brothers, the first time I had a chance to call them, they are from all over the place. The coach Shane Turl said they're from Toowoomba, Dalby, Mount Isa, Cunnamulla, you name it. And Shane's from Oakley and Oakey. And one of the things he said to me was that his son is the number 1, the fullback for the Country Brothers. So it's always a family affair here at the Murri Carnival. And it is the Country Brothers with the football. What are you expecting this morning? It's a bit cooler.
Yeah, it's nice conditions today for footy. Yeah, look at this South East Queensland side. They look big and strong. We watched them play yesterday, didn't we? So yeah. I'm expecting these guys to get a good dominant win today. The Country Brothers are a small little side, aren't they? They look like just turned 15. Maybe some of these young kids here look like the size might be a big difference today.
Nathan Peets with special comments here as we see the big number 10, Dylan Collins, take it up, and he coughs it up in the contact. So a let off there for the Country Brothers. It's always difficult to start at 8 a.m, isn't it? I remember that in the snow in like Inverell or Tamworth sometimes.
It'd be nice to have a coffee truck here. Just like get it started.
You started me on the coffee, Red. Oh, look, I can understand the sugar-free, but please, where are the coffee carts? Oh, you'd make a lot of money, and you'd make a lot of money just out of Nathan Peets and Juro San.
Yeah.
I think Big Tukes is pumped up for it as well.
Actually, I'm going to put it out there, see if someone can come in tomorrow.
Yeah, drive up.
Drive up, mate. You'll make a fortune.
We'll see you like about 7:45 would be great.
Yeah, see you in the car park.
All right, here's a take out wide, and it looks like they're trying to settle down. But it's Leo Briggs, the number 3, taking the ball there for the All-Stars. They come to the right. 18 there is Jeffrey Rinn.
Briggs missed yesterday's game. Was he the one representing Storm, or
there were 2 up?
Storm and Titans, wasn't it?
There was a 3 and the 4. So that was Leo Briggs and Kingsley Bray.
Well, Briggs has just scored there. Nice simple play at the back there. Little shift from the right to the left. Easy matchup for numbers and untouched try there. So yeah, both the sort of centre representative centres, aren't they? Back in the frame today. So it's their side's even better. We were impressed with how they played yesterday, and they had 2 of their representing players missing, didn't they? So
they snuck in the left there while I was looking down. So that was number 3
Briggs,
with the try, Briggs. Yeah, so that's a couple of key players to come back. They're going to start to muscle up as the competition goes. And, you know, we were talking about it yesterday, weren't we, about teams that had to, they didn't have enough numbers for day one. It was about getting through that first game and just getting through it comfortably and getting your big guns in.
Yeah, 100%. They done really well. I think they had 3 in the bench yesterday, and they were all outside back. So looking down now, they've got a couple extra numbers on the bench. They've got 5 today, and got some good players on the bench, which will help later in the game.
Is that better in your earphones there?
Yeah, I was struggling to hear.
Yeah, so can you hear that now?
Yeah,
sweet. Just making sure we can hear ourselves as we look at the conversion attempt from out wide.
Good effort.
And it's not a bad kick, but it's just to the right. So the score remains unchanged here. 4 points to 0. We're on field 2 today, so we were on field 4 yesterday, so we had the luxury of all the replays and the scores. So we've just got to do it all ourselves now. So we've got to make sure I pay attention to who's scoring. But no conversion, and that was an attempt by number 7, Ira Yateman. So a couple of players to look out for. I'll tell you what, when he gets the ball, the big number 11 there, Baxter Best. Remember him from yesterday?
Yep.
He's going to be someone to watch. And I think you see this, obviously you've seen the impact that Leo Briggs has already had, but yeah, they look like a pretty good side. Just waiting for the kicking tee to come back. I'll say walks, I started my career when we still had sand.
Yeah. How good's that? I seen a kid do old school the other day, chopped his heel in the ground and then made a tee. It was good.
And that's innovation. Oh, look at this run. He burst straight through the middle there, Carlo. He looks for support. He gets support. Running it beautifully there, the number 9, Jake Malone. And he'll score underneath the post right from the kickoff. But what about that run there by Tyreek Carlo?
Yeah, I said at the start of the game, it's like, I know it's only under 16s, it's like men against boys here. This little country brothers side, they're just all young kids here, and hopefully they stick in it throughout the match. But yeah, the size difference is pretty big in these two teams. If you're watching from home, you can see the massive difference. But that was a great strong carry, wasn't it? He was impressive yesterday too. Yeah.
And it was just a hard run. I reckon he could have gone for it on his own, but it was great to see the support play there.
Well, Jake Malone, the hooker, he's lightning quick too. He scored, should have been 2 tries. I remember he got disallowed.
That's right, yes.
He made 2 clean.
I was still having nightmares about that.
We see that in the replay. We had the luxury of the replay, so he's pretty much scored a double yesterday from about 50 metres out, so he's lightning quick too.
So Lexon Hill will be the fullback. He had a good game yesterday as well. Got the head bandaging going. Got some tall players. Oh, did it a pen, brother? Yeah. I just happen to have one in my pocket.
Thank you.
Look at that. You got Ice DeJuno, you always got a pen.
That's it.
Here we go. Here's a conversion attempt, and it's over the blue dot. So it's 10 points.
Oh, we've got a dot today. How good.
Yeah,
These rugby league fields here, aren't they? That's why.
Yeah, nothing on the main field. Field 4, it's got no dot whatsoever. And this is actually more of a bigger rectangle. It's pretty big. So 10 points to nil in favour of the All-Stars. Yeah, they certainly are an impressive play. It's difficult for these younger sides that want to participate when they come up against a good side. But because this is what they're going to face, big units like this. But you know what? They showed plenty of courage and took the tackle head on. They go to the right-hand side now. 5 metres out. You're going to have to defend for... Oh, look, runs out from dummy half.
That was shifty. Really got that then.
Yeah, so that's a little 15 there. Richard Woodbridge.
He's tiny, isn't he?
Gutsy little play. You see a lot of courage with these young fellas because everyone has bursts of, you sort of settle down when you become an adult, but those speed bursts,
Yeah, of course.
Do you remember playing against some really big units when you were 16?
Yeah, we were just touching before. Like some of these kids in this country, brothers, say we're probably 15, turning 16 at the back end of the year. Oh, sorry, just turned 15 at the start of this year. So they're playing against guys who have turned 16 in January. So it's 18 months difference. It's huge.
Oh, through the gap there goes Briggs. They were waiting for him to come back into the team, and that's what he can do. He scores beautifully and easily in the left corner again, Leo Briggs.
Yeah, you can just, as we just touched on, you just see the size difference, So this country brothers probably be a lot better side next year when they're all developed another year and stuff like that. But
yeah, they look good, don't they? They've just got they've got size about them, but they've got really nice, hard running ability, and that's really difficult to cut down. So they advance the score to 14 points to nil. Kick to come. Another difficult one from the sideline. This will be for Lexon Hill. And the great thing is about this team is the team list is pretty much unchanged for these two sides, which is great. We had one yesterday where every single one had to be changed.
Yeah, we're reading off your phone, weren't we?
Oh, man, that was the phone, but I think I was doing the other one with walks, and there was one side where every single side number was changed, and it does make it difficult when you try and do a quick scan, because when you look up and doing commentary, everything's changed, A try could be scored, something like that. So it makes it a bit harder, but it's great to see the list is pretty intact. So here's the conversion attempt by Hill. Not a bad attempt, but it will come back, and he's hooked it a bit, so no addition. So it remains 14 points to nil in favour of the South East Queensland All-Stars. If you're on a side like this, Nathan, that's it's going to be pretty much beaten up like the Country Brothers, there's certainly learning experiences you could take from being beaten.
Yeah, well, these kids are obviously all young, so they're going to be together again next year. So it's sticking together and having a bit of pride in the jersey, I guess. And like I said, it's going to be one-way traffic today. We can tell already, but if they can hold their own and show some fight, it'll be good for their confidence. All
right, so down the right-hand side, they're just running at will, the All-Stars, and it's the man who scores the try underneath the post.
I think he's the centre, someone said yesterday, because he's lightning quick, isn't he, for a back row?
And a beautiful try underneath the post. Just running free.
It's Bradman Best's brother, isn't it? That's what I was saying yesterday. Baxter Best.
Baxter, number 11, yeah.
That's his brother, yeah.
Oh, right, yeah.
And he represents Queensland, and Bradman Best represents New South Wales.
Wow. That's a bit of tension.
That's like my boys, my oldest boy's born in New South Wales and refused to go for Queensland. My other two are Queenslanders, so there's scraps already at home.
So Baxter Best is having a well-earned drink there. Yeah, he's a good player. I gave him a bit of a fist bump out before the game, so I'm taking credit for that.
Might give him some power.
For the power. There you go. Conversion successful. You'd think so. It was right in front. So 18 goes to 20, points to 0. So I'm keeping score here, so it could be anything. So don't score too many, boys. But, Baxter Best over the right there. He could play anywhere in the back line as well as being a forward. He was outstanding yesterday and again today. I think he scored the first try yesterday.
Yeah, he scored a couple yesterday.
Yeah. So, Country Brothers, it's going to be a tough one for them. Chips it high.
Good kick,
it's an awkward one. Oh, it bounces all over the place. But yes, it's taken eventually. And a nice offload. They keep it alive here, the All-Stars. There's no reprieve for the Country Brothers. Down the left-hand side. Good tackle. Good tackle. I think that was Ronald Fing with the tackle there. So well done, the number 3. And he goes back for another hit too. And coming over the top there is Edgell. Now they go right, All-Stars. Hill gets it off. Ball through the hands. Nice play on the far side. Will they go in again? Yes, they do. I think it was a 15 over there, was it, Albert? And they score again. So they go to 24 points to 0. Kick to come. How did that come about, Nathan?
Yeah, it's obviously a nice clean break down the left, and they just shifted across field. Nice early hands, nice early ball. Centre got a good little 2-on-1 and put his wing away. It's good team effort there, I guess. It's going to be one-way traffic, but I didn't expect it to be like this. It's 24-0 after 11 minutes, so it's going to be a fast-paced game.
This could be anything. So they're pretty slick too, the team off the bench. I think it really matters too that you get a slick sort of coaching setup, management team for young fellas, juniors early. It really helps in the way that you prepare, and I think also have a appreciation for the game. What was your experience like as a youngster?
It's good. Obviously, it's just community-based too, you know what I mean? Obviously, I played down in the crew knockout in the 15s and stuff like that, Laparoos, Panthers, and that's my junior club, Lapa. So, it was well organised, and it's pretty much a lot of the time it's your teammates throughout the year. I know in the Murri Carnival it's a little bit different. There's sort of a lot of teams being put together from different communities and stuff, but I was fortunate enough to where pretty much half my junior club was in the team, you know what I mean? So it was cool, yeah.
And he hits the upright, so no conversion. Remains 24 points to 0. Yeah, it looks like you had a really good upbringing in the game and shown in your play. And it's enjoyable. I mean, even though you had an illustrious career in the NRL, what do you think? Do you have memories that still stick out as a youngster?
Yeah, that's what I was touching on with someone yesterday. The 16s Crews, the first representative team I ever made. We played the Queensland Murri 16s in a 3-game series before the Australian, New Zealand, and England Tri-Nation series. This is my favourite first sort of memory, and that was from these carnivals.
How good? How good? That's great.
So these kids got opportunities to get picked in these 16s and 18s and do the same thing.
Yeah, great memories. Good to see. And sometimes it's about who you play with too.
100%.
Even over the football, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it.
The stories that carry on the team bus, that sort of stuff, or in the car. Oh, they've lifted him up. They've taken him for a bit of a ride.
That's what we want to see. We touched them before as well. Like these young kids, they're building that confidence and that going into next year. So that's good D there.
That was Cordell. Sorry, that was who was getting? It was Jeffrey Rinn getting lifted there, but the big number 8, Zach Campbell, for the Country Brothers. I was told he was a player to look out for. And he was there doing the defence. Here's a clever little kick. The running comes through. He
Rigo
retains it. Beautiful work there by the number 7, Yateman. Yateman plays the ball. They come right now. Goes through their hands. There he is, the fullback Hill. Dancing and weaving, gets the ball away. They got numbers on the right here. Stepping around there was Bray. He's one of the players that came back in. He gets the ball away. They're still alive here. They're sort of toying with him a bit, the All-Stars, and the tackle's finally taken. There's one remaining, so they got a kick here. All play through the hands. What are they going to do? Double pump, gives it nicely, and running onto the ball, the big number 12, and that is Tyreek Carlo. Another try. They didn't need the kick in the end there, Nathan.
No, just playing flat and fast and just too big and strong today.
28 points to nil, according to my calculations. So take that with a grain of salt. Referee's having a chat to Hill about something. The thing is, when these games tend to be blowouts, it's not so much of an issue for me to watch, because when you see a team execute so well, it actually is exciting and a pleasure to watch skillful players do what they do. And in this case, Donnell Staggs is going to try and convert the try, the left footer. Let's see how he goes. Number 6. He stabs it across and no conversion. So it remains 28-0 in favour of the All-Stars. So this, we thought they'd do a pretty good job, but it's pretty much a first half demolition job here by the All-Stars, Nathan Peets. And you're pretty impressed. Who stood out for you?
Both the back rows have been impressive again. They were impressive yesterday. And the centre number 3, Leo Briggs, you can tell he's got a bit of class about him, and obviously that's why he's representing. Well, I can't remember if it was either South or Storm, Titans or Storm yesterday. There's one of them, both the centres, but yeah, it's obviously clear.
They weren't allowed to play.
It's clear why. He's signed by one of those clubs.
Yeah. Here's the restart. They've gone deeper, taken at the back there, and here we go. He's going to run it back from the fence, or close to it. Great run there by Rin. Plays the ball, goes right. Got plays in motion here. Over there is Bray. Ball goes loose though. Here's an opportunity for the Country Brothers. Oh no. Ref says come back. Is there a knock on both ways? Yeah. Oh, come on. Help a Country Brother out.
Just let him go. Just let him go.
Let it go. 28 points to nil.
Oh, that's why he's knocked it on.
Oh, right. So no replays for us here, although if I get the app on I can see it in delay. I'm just trying to keep the live scores going. And don't forget, if you're on this field, you are in the app, so feel free to explore the app. You get the latest scores, the previous scores, the ladders, those sorts of things. Keeps you up to date. And check out our sponsors too.
Good play
there goes the Bray out to the winger there, and Cooper steps on the inside. He fends off a couple and takes a few to bring him down. Jumping in there is Philip Turl to help out.
Side, big 2-on-1. No.
Yeah, no, they go open, or they come back. Steps off the right and scores the try. The number 17, Jack Villaris, number 17. And they were actually particularly excited about that try. It must be a little favourite of theirs, Jack.
He's the trainer's son. His brother played with my
that's
son.
Why, yeah.
My son the other day in the South East Queensland All-Star. So yeah,
that's why.
He's only a small in stature, but he has a crack. He's a tough little fella.
Certainly did, mate. And he played what was in front of him. Love that in young players. You don't want to be too mechanical.
Goal kick now too. Look.
Oh, he's doing it all. Oh, look at him lining it up.
It's very shallow though. Would have maybe come back another 5 or 6.
They got the young fella in the jersey too. The little ball boy.
Yeah,
number 11.
Be one of the boys who played in my son's team for sure.
Oh, nice. What age were they again?
8s and 10s.
Yeah, nice. How'd they go?
10s are really good, and there's out of the 12 players, only 2 are going up next year, so it means they can all, similar to this country, but they did really well. They won their last 2 games. It was good, but they can all stick together again next year.
Conversion attempt, and it's just to the left, so he doesn't get the bonus.
But, yeah, it was good. Good fun. I like the jerseys, too. They've got good jerseys, South East Queensland All-Stars.
I really like them.
Yeah, flash.
We could probably get one off the one big players. Might see if I can hit up Baxter Best for his. The number 11.
Look at the mullet on the touch judge. That's impressive.
That's one of the. That has got to be the greatest mullet I've ever seen on
it's
a
so straight
touch.
Too. He must straighten that more.
That's a good effort. Yeah, my days of the hairstyles are over. I've got the Vin Diesel going.
Vin Diesel. The fourth Vin Diesel.
Yes, that's the one. Having worked with the Wallabies as well, there were a couple of things that they liked to talk about 24/7, and one of the important things was your hairstyle
hair.
and whether you're losing your hair, and if you had extra Devon.
I think that's just every sporting team. It's about hairline, hair thickness, and haircut.
And you're holding on, you're holding on.
Then you can have the nicest haircut walking train, you just get laughed at. You can't win. Then if you don't get a haircut, you get laughed at.
I'm telling you, people, you're in the team, that's all everyone talks about, haircuts, and if you're losing it, it's known as a slice of Devon.
Yeah.
There's front Devon, there's side Devon.
I was big on teasing people to be
fair. You were into the Devon.
I've got a good straight hairline, so I'm lucky.
There would have been some players with Devon you played with.
Oh, yeah, great ball.
Beautiful, that's Briggs. Briggs down the left-hand side, he gives it to Cooper. Cooper's taken in a really nice tackle.
Big just shift out the right here, they'll get him. Early ball, it's good to get. That's good smart by Briggs. Early ball again, and they'll get him. That's really good footy.
Hills, great pass there to Bray. Out to the right-hand side. And there he is again, number 15 again. Looks like Albert. And another try. Takes us to, I hope I got this right now, 36 points to nil with kick to come.
That was good. They shifted to the left and then they just went wide ball. Nice early pass. And then the centre, Bray was really good there. A bit of inside-out footwork and drew and passed to the winger.
So, impressive performance here by the All-Stars. Having called them yesterday, it's good to actually get these teams again because you see how they progress through the competition. Sometimes when you're calling these games, you might not get a chance to call the same team, but and it's great to see others, but it's just good to pop in some of the teams that you've seen earlier on as we see Bray about to convert this out wide. It's not a bad attempt.
Another one.
It hits the uprights. So it's not that they need the extra points, but it would help. But the scoreline remains, according to me, 36-0. Live results. Don't forget live results on the QMC app. What a great app. So Murri Carnival does something different to every other sport I've seen. And then on the app, you can see all the games live. And we've got commentary teams for all the games. This is an extraordinary effort because it means that even if you've got a small community, you can still see your game and your players play. And this is why it's also important, just a little procedural thing, whereas I try to run around and double-check the numbers with teams. Sometimes they don't match up at all, and we're trying to get a pronunciation, and it's a real race to do it before each game. As we see another race go through the middle. Look at that run there by Kaya Hill. Fantastic stuff. And what we need to do is for everyone to play their part, to get the numbers and jerseys right for the players. As the kick goes through, the chase is on, picks it up, scores in the right corner. Fantastic work. And he's had a day out on the right wing. Another great try. And that takes it to 40 points to nil. Wow. Brilliant work. The All-Stars really lighting it up and having a good time out there too. In fact, a lot of their tries have been mixed up. They're not been the same. They sort of varied it. They put kicks through. They've put the ball through the hand. It's been an impressive array, a variety of attacking displays, Nathan Peets.
Yeah, it is. It's like I feel for the country brothers, but these games, it's fun. You're playing these games. You don't really get many opportunities to have massive blowout games like this, and you just want to get a try, don't you, and have a bit of fun. And that's, you sort of enjoy footy a little bit because there's no stress. You know you're going to win. You know everyone's scoring tries. A little bit of fun. But you know also you can there's a positive too. You can execute your skill. You know the try before they threw wide ball, really long silky pass, and they score in the corner. So just because it's a blowout doesn't mean you can't finesse your sort of skill levels and
and it's wide, so everyone's having to kick a goal.
I don't blame them.
Well, the way it's going, we'll get a shot soon. So no conversion. So it remains 40-0. Yeah, that's my score checking. So hopefully that's right. So it's been a look at that cute little fella, the ball boy.
He needs to hurry up and get that tee because it's going to be a full line break.
Oh, yeah, you better go, young fella. Oh, no. Can you believe it?
That's the third or fourth time I've seen it these last 2 days.
Offside of the kickoff. There's a siren in the background.
They're still got to take the penalty.
Yeah, referee says take it.
Kick.
They're going to score. That was forward, but anyway, don't worry about it. Oh, they put a hit on. I don't know if anyone was onside. I think the ref should just blow it up. it's giving all the signals that it should be half-time. All right, so that's the break, and it is the South East Queensland All-Stars leading by, according to my scoring, 40 points to 0 over the Country Brothers. We'll be back after the break with the second half action from the Murri Carnival. Welcome back, Duro Sen, Nathan Peets. We've been having more discussions about coffee. We have the burning issue behind the scenes here.
That was a 5-minute talk about flat whites and cappuccinos. Then.
And piccolos, that sort of stuff, and how bad the coffee is in the UK. But it's great to be here. We just got water to keep us going. Don't forget, it's all about, and if you check out our sponsors on the app, sugar-free event, and it means that everyone's healthy living and healthy eating, and it's a good message to have, isn't it, for the young kids?
Yeah, it is, mate. It is. It's having water is the number one choice in this carnival so far, which has been really good to see, you know. Obviously, sugar-free products, there's still the sweetness and stuff in there, but they're obviously a lot better than having 50 grams of sugar per can of Coke, that's for sure.
Oh, that's right. As we get underway, and it's the poor little Country Brothers, they're trailing by 40 points to 0 at half-time, and that is a tough one to come back. Clearly, we're going to have one team who's going to win this game, but it's a great experience. Unfortunately, one of the players is down there in the tackle as play continues, though, for the All-Stars. And there was a bit of concern at the back there by Wortley, but he's up now. Now they go left-hand side. All-Stars. Centre field. What's this attacking team going to do? Go left or right? They go left with the ball now. Here's an opportunity. Holds it up to the line. But good defence there. They keep Baxter Best down. It's just got the best name.
Yeah.
Baxter Best. Love it. They go left now. Oh, look at this. Great hands. Will he score? Strong run. Oh, that's a great strength in the tackle. How did he pull him down? Great effort, Country Brothers. Here's the last tackle. Intercept. Here they go. Go, brother. The Country Brothers. But there's about 10 of those players chasing you down here. And he did the right thing, didn't he?
He did, but I like the effort by South East Queensland. They went by 40 and they've got the whole 13 back on side within a second of him getting tackled there.
Yeah, great effort. They didn't let him run too far, but that was good to see. And you know what? That was great determination in defence where he pulled the attacker out. And this is another great run. Oh, this is encouraging stuff here from Country Brothers. Well done, lads. Here they come to Riley, the number 7.
He's tired from that run he just had. He just sprinted 40 metres. He's buggered.
They lifted him up, but they put him down in the right way. That's good to see. Mitchell, dummy half. Gives it to the big number 8 there.
Good play. Good
Riley
play.
Gets the ball away. Here's an opportunity. Goes for the corner. Yes!
That's the number 8 there. The number 8 caught it as 4-4. Got it, skipped across field, threw a face ball to his centre and created a 2-on-1. That was a great try by that team.
Ronald Finn goes in the corner there, and what a fantastic effort. And you know what? I'm going to put it down to that D effort at the other end. Let's talk about that last series of play there, and from your point of view, Nathan.
Oh, it's just a good defensive effort. The back row, I think it was, who was it? Chris Brown. He was over for all money, but they held on to him just in time. Got an intercept try. The fullback didn't try to out-sprint anyone. He got tackled. They played disciplined footy. And number 8, it says here, Zachy Campbell. So caught it down the short side in a 4-on-4, which is probably not ideal for a front row, but he skipped across field, threw a face ball. Centre played it really nice, 2-on-1. That was a great team try. I'm proud of these fellas. You know, they're honestly the smallest team I've seen this whole carnival. They're tiny in stature, but they've showing a bit of heart, and that's what you want to see.
Great bit of heart. I think they're pretty happy with themselves. Well done, boys. Great stuff. Yeah, and I'm just looking at them going past. The young fella there,
15.
He's number 15.
Yeah,
he's tiny.
He's
Richard Woodbridge is about 3 feet tall.
Yeah, there's a few of them. Number 9, the 14, the 3rd. Look at the 13.
Yeah. And those skinny legs over there.
That 4 Frodo Baggins in this team.
But you know what? Their heart's huge. Their heart is huge.
Well, they are, because they're putting their body on the line in defence that first set too. So that's all you can ask for, isn't it?
It is.
I know we've mentioned a few times, these guys obviously be together again next year, which is massive. When you play a competition, whatever it is, a year young, and then you come back the next year, you feel so much more confident. You realise how much you grow in a year as well at this age.
Look at this.
And he's nailed it.
Well, beautiful kick. I tell you what, he's a good goal kicker. You can tell he's got technique and power. That was great stuff. So that's 40 points to 6. Nice stuff. So he's having a big couple of moments here. Jackson Riley, the number 7. Good kick.
Don't know what the ref's talking number 12 about here.
What's he having to say here? There's a bit of a chat going on. That's with Xavier Fing. He's the captain. Anyway, restart. That's Brown, who went close before. Let's see. They've just got to try and avoid a few errors here and it'd be nice to see him complete a 6 and maybe get some territory with a kick just to to get them into a bit of rhythm. It helps you with those sets, doesn't it? And even in the carnival, there's room, isn't there, surely, Nathan, just to do your completed sets?
Yeah, it is. Especially after scoring your first try, you just want to get through that next set. The last thing we do is make an error and then you think, oh, no, here we go again. So if they can score when they're playing flat and fast now, they're already over near halfway. They've just got over halfway. It's a great set again. If they can get to a kick here, their confidence will be through the roof.
So that's Fing again. He plays the ball, our try scorer.
Second run here for the captain. Great run by the 12.
This is the set I was looking for.
That's 65 metres.
Great stuff. They'll go right. Here's the kick there
That's
for
Treadwell. That's going to be hard to catch.
Oh, he does well. Eats it up.
Yeah.
Eats it up. Great catch at the back. But that was a really good set. It's exactly what we're looking for. And I think the coach, big Shane Turl, will be happy about that. Said they weren't that great yesterday, but, you know, that was to be expected. As we see another great run there from Leo Briggs. Plays the ball now, coming to the right-hand side, running freely. Here's a big opportunity again from the All-Stars. But a nice tackle too. Shuts down Kingsley Bray. Come the open side. They've got heaps of numbers here. Taking it up there is Collins, the number 10. Good defence. So the fifth tackle. Plays it now. Dummy half Hill gets the ball away. Oh, there's one tackle there and Stags. The ball's on the ground and over they go. They dive on it and that is a try.
16 is it, I think? Malcolm Darkin.
It's far side of the field. I didn't have
no, Malcolm Darkin's here. That's not him. No, I can't see that far.
Trying to see who's patting who on the head. But it was definitely well executed. A little grubber there. And they ran through and it was able to dive on the try onto the ball. And there's another try. So according to me, it's 44-6 with a kick to come. Might get our app going here so I can see us on delay. And don't forget you can go to any of the fields here. 5 fields today. They had 4 for the seniors and they got 5 of them running for the juniors. So many junior teams here. It's amazing. I've just missed the. I just missed it on the replay. But
who scored that? Do you know, lad?
Hey, fellas. Who put the hand on the ball there? Who won? Leo Briggs. Leo did? Yeah, Briggs. We've got the team next to us, so we checked. Yeah. So it was Leo Briggs. $44.6.
Tell you what, the fields are holding up pretty well, aren't they?
They have had a lot of footy, haven't they?
Yeah, and they're holding up well. It looks.
Here's a conversion attempt and no extras.
Do we have rain later in the week? I swear.
There is a possibility of a thunderstorm today. So I remember, was it last year? Or the year before? They all sort of milled in one, but over at Redcliffe, it was like it was the end of the world.
Oh, wow.
The clouds came out from like typically Ipswich, and then it comes up through there.
Well, it's saying it's going to rain over the weekend, potentially, yeah.
Oh, right. Well, all the action ends on Saturday, so hopefully we can get through it.
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's Saturday, isn't it?
It's not bad to play in a bit of wet weather.
It'll be different type of skill, though, isn't it? Like going from playing in the heat and the dry to wet weather footy. I still love wet weather footy. Slow to the big fellas down.
So clearly Leo Briggs was worth waiting for.
Yeah, definitely.
In the side. And they are doing a pretty good job here at the All-Stars. And Nathan, I've got the game streaming here as well. So we can keep an eye on it. It's a bit of a delay, but that's perfect for us. So we've got an inbuilt replay. And that's good defence there from the Country Brothers, who are up against it this morning, doing their best. Here they come to the right-hand side. There he is, Collins. Halfway. Good defence. 3 in the tackle. He has to fight for it. Here they come to the right. Yeatman. Here he is, Brown. Brown steps off the right, looks for support, no, goes him on his own. Now he finds support there. Albert on the right, he goes for the corner. He can score a try. He's been busy all day on that right wing. And over he goes for another try for the All-Stars.
Yeah, it was good try there. Good team try. Good individual speed and brilliance there.
Yeah, so Brown's did a lot of work there with the football. And as you can see in that, on our delayed coverage.
Yeah, it's good. Good skill. And then I heard him say he's gone. They must know how fast he is, because as soon as he caught that, it was game over.
He's gone. Yeah. Game over.
Game over.
So that's 48 points to 6 with a kick to come. And whose turn is it? It's Ira's turn this time. Ira Yateman. He'll have a chance to convert. Juro said, Nathan Pete's here. It's a bit steamy this morning.
Yeah, it's hot now. I was just thinking that's why I'm standing up, getting out of the sun.
Ira comes in with a conversion attempt. It's high. And over it goes. So it's been a while since we had a successful conversion, but we've got one. So that was number 7, Ira Yateman. And it's 50 points to 6. Well, there's a chainsaw in the background, and trees are getting cut down.
I was just thinking, with this South East Queensland side, they've been brilliant these first 2 games, but they haven't played the highest level of teams so far. I'm wondering to see how they go when they play up against big sides, because there's some big 16s around this. They're not the biggest team, are they? Like, looking across, they're fast and mobile, but they're not big in size. I'm wondering how they go when they come up against the big boppers and some good 16s.
Oh, kicks it into him, and he tried to take it, Kai Hill, but it bounced off to him. Not a bad strategy. They just booted straight into him.
I respect that.
Yeah. So, you're right. You can sort of get a false sense of how you're going, and then you hit a good team, and then, so on.
Because there's the side over there, just looking at the back, who we commentated yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's...
it's the Eagle Hawks, is it?
No. Yeah.
No, it wasn't them. Sorry, it was sorry, I'm just looking at it back. Yeah, there's the Eagle Hawks one side over the back there. Yeah, and they're big.
There's a couple of big boppers there, no doubt about it. But here's an opportunity again for the Country Brothers. And let's see if they can put some pressure on the South East Queensland All-Stars. Oh, he's lost it in the tackle. Referee says no. I want you to play it.
No, sorry. Gordon Vale it was. That's what I'm looking at.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Gordon Vale. They're a big team over there.
Well, they're big too, you just talked about. There's no doubt about it. Here's an opportunity. The left numbers, but they go right dummy, half run there by Riley. He plays the ball. And here they go. Oh, he's barnstorming run, and they've just held him up.
That's good defence there. Got up under the ball there and rolled over with him, which is smart.
It's like Xavier Fing there, the captain, going straight for the line. So they come left again. Here's an opportunity. Oh, there's the dummy by the number 15.
One-on-one rake.
Yeah.
He's got the ball.
By Tony. And then he gets cleaned up. The young fella is going to be up against it with the physicality of someone else if it's a one-on-one clash. And unfortunately lost the ball from his point of view. Dummy half run there. Here he goes again. Malone. Oh, look at him go, Malone. Oh, he's got to go all the way. Ball on the one hand. And what a dynamic run.
He's quick.
Jake Malone scores the try.
Fast.
Electric stuff. Yeah, he just thought, I'm going to go for it. And away he does. It was inspirational stuff. So he gets in there at dummy half. He's about halfway down the field.
That's how he scored all his tries yesterday too. Just pure spare dummy half, just electrifying speed. 50, 60-metre tries he scored yesterday, and he's done another one today.
He brought the ball around a little bit more to make it easier. So it brings it across to 54 points to 6. And kick to come. Great little player. Just wait for the kick to come. This one's being taken by Malcolm Darkin. He's chipped it and gone to the left. So he's pulled. Some of these fellas need some goal kicking training. I guess they get a lot of practice. And no success on that occasion. So the score remains 54 points to 6. Yeah, despite the fact that they've been towed up here and by better opposition, there's some things I've been liking about this country brothers team. And I think, the sevens impressed me. So at times the leadership's there too from Fing, the captain, Xavier Fing, the number 12, and the number 8. He's got some talent about him, the Zach Campbell.
Yeah, they've been good.
Ball goes deep. Here they go again. Taking into the contact. Oh, running. Oh, look, he puts one arm out and brings him down. So he sort of stopped him in his tracks a bit there, Edgell. Good work.
You know what, too? They haven't gone for a short kick-off, even getting beat by 50. They're kicking it long, and the front rows are coming back at them at full speed. And they're just going, let's just do it.
Yeah, I love it. Oh, look at that. Bang. Big man on big man. Love it. The 2 8s going at each other. They play with great spirit. Now the big 10 goes through, and that's Dylan Collins. He takes about 3 of them with him. He's still going, the big man. They finally bring him down. Plays it back now. Oh, they're going from dummy half. There was Hill. Will he offload it? No, he can't. Good defence. They're driving backwards. Going in dummy half, there's Day. He gets it away. He's come straight up and crunched him in a front-on tackle.
It's great defence there, great aggressive.
Good marker defence. Oh, spreads it wide. What about that ball from
Malone?
Malone? And over in the corner. Fantastic stuff. But eyes up. He knows what's happening. Jake Malone, the magician earlier on, helping to set up that try.
Great try there. Just good, nice wide ball to the out. It was good defence though by the fullback. They had the one in his back, got up and jammed him in from the outside in. But he's just too smart here. Nice early ball to 7. That's a 9. Nice cutout. Out ball to Briggs, and that's just a nice.
Yeah.
He's got a classy finish, doesn't he? Briggs, nice little soft hands.
Beautiful. So that's 58 points to 6. Kick to come. Yeah, it's impressive stuff. I mean, when you're at 16, what are the key aspects you think, Nathan, you need to develop? Because as your body's growing, but you still got to develop those football attributes, haven't you?
I think skill. That's probably one of my biggest regrets is not working.
Oh, really?
I sort of put things in too hard basket at times. I was always loved my fitness and training and stuff, and love contact stuff. But my skill level, I wish I would have done more passing, more kicking. That obviously for Briggs, for example, work on your soft hands. It's just so hard as a footy player to. He's got it on the side.
No, waved away.
But it's just hard. Like you see the NBA, they go and shoot hoops in the indoor court and they have 5 training. If you want to go practice your 40-20s, you got to go to the park on your own with footies and kick. It's discipline, you know what I mean? And I just regret not practicing my skill enough, just sticking at it. Things I wasn't good at, just keep trying, That's probably the biggest tip I could give to any teenager. If you're not good at your left or right spirals like I was, just keep practicing. If you're not good at your grubbers or your long, just keep kicking, just constantly just keep practicing until you get good at anything you practice.
Yeah, one of the great tips I saw was Andrew Johns did a video. It's about 20 years ago now, but it was one of the early days. Not many players were doing it, and he just said the first thing you got to do is have a football in the car everywhere you go, and it's just got to be in the house.
Yeah.
So the football becomes part of you. So there's no. It's not just switching on and switching off. So whenever a ball comes to you, it's like a second extension of your body.
Yeah.
And then he said, just get out and practice these certain kicks. All that stuff to Andrew Johns. And it's a bit like the Ella brothers. The Ella brothers were talented, but I tell you what, it annoys them as you see this beautiful run up the middle, but he can't get all the way. It should be. Yeah. And knock forward. There's a one-on-one there, so the referee will say there's a scrum to go down. But his idea, and it's relevant to what these kids are doing here today and what you're talking about, is that he practiced and practiced. And the Ella brothers hated it when people just thought they were naturally gifted blackfellas. Yes, there's a certain thing about how our genetics make us better footballers, but easily without training. But with the training, that's when you excel.
Yeah,
and you have to do that.
Yeah, for sure.
And you just got to repeat it and just have a footy around all the time.
Yeah.
So not everyone can afford one, but if you can get one, just get one and have it in your hands so you can play with it all the time. And I guarantee you that's going to become an extension of your body, and the skills will come from that.
Well, that's Reynolds. We grew up together. And that was him. He just had a footy constantly, walking down the street, going to the shop, just had a footy, practicing his chipping, practicing his kicking. That's why he's been the best probably kicking half besides Adrian Johns in the game, you know what I mean? I'm sure Nathan Cleary was the same, like blokes like that.
Yeah.
They're just, you don't have pinpoint accuracy things without practicing for years and years as a kid.
Yeah, I'm not saying to chip chase in Coles, but
but if you need to, chip out the banana section where you go.
Yeah, it could be quite a scene there. But, we pay so much anyway, so we should deserve it.
Yeah.
Oh, they lift him in the tackle, and they put him back down. Well done. Just got to be wary of that when they get it lifted a bit.
He's good, the 12.
Taking the contact there, the big number Fing. Big number 12, Xavier Fing, captain. Oh, offloaded nicely. Little number 15, Richard Woodwidge. And they power over the halfway line. So they're only about, 38 metres out. There's a kick. This is a really good set of 6. Tough one to take. Oh, he eats it up. Jake Malone. He loves it. Look at him go here. What's this, Nathan? He took the ball and he's still got it. Look at him go, brother. In and away. Oh, my goodness. This bloke is unbelievable. He's unstoppable. He surely can't go all the way. He offloads it nicely. And that is a great try there to Tariq Carlo. But there's only one man that set that up, and that is the superstar hooker, Jake Malone. He has been in everything. He set up tries, and he set another one up, and he really owned that one. Wow.
He's lightning quick, isn't he? He's only small in stature too, but...
So he took that ball. It was a difficult kick, and he just didn't hit it up. He's just always sensing, and he got the ball away late there. He probably could have gone all the way, but did the right thing and offloaded it. And as you can see, they're all lining up. If I was out there, I'd be lining up and following around Jake Malone, because I think after a while you'd eventually get a try. Who were the players that you thought that were worth hanging off, that you knew something was going to happen when you played?
As in what, like the...
You knew that if he's doing something, I'm going to hang. He's going.
Yeah. Oh, I know what you're saying. Yeah. Like when they get there. Yeah, probably Reynolds. He was always up. He was up to no good. Especially near the line, he's just pinpoint accuracy with his kicking and stuff. Especially someone like me doesn't score too many tries. You tend to try and cling to those guys because there might be an opportunity there. He was special. Another one I played, obviously 20s, was Josh Mansell.
Oh yeah, right.
We ended up
he's a beast, mate.
Yeah, we've had under 20s together. He's obviously gone and played for New South Wales and Australia, but under 20s he was untouchable for that Toyota Cup side. So anytime he ran, I was just make sure I was the next one to run, because he'd be leaving 10 blokes on the floor.
Use me, brother. Use me.
Yeah, exactly. So he was the batting ram for us.
Oh, awesome. So that kick was successful in front, and I think it was Baxter Best taking that one. Everyone's had a shot at it, and that was just special stuff though by Jake Malone, and he's one of those guys that if you're trailing off him, you're going to end up with 4 points at some point. There's a referee, says a bit of a high shot, there's a bit of a push. That's about as aggro as I've seen anyone in this game, which is great to see. Stags will take the restart and kick the kick straight away. Here they go, the chase is on, motoring through. I'll tell you what, they almost won the race to the ball. But
it was the right option, probably just didn't kick it long enough, but it was a decent little opportunity there.
So saving the day, there's Travis Mitchell at the back there for the Country Brothers. But, what a fantastic effort there by the All-Stars and mixing it up. And why not? I mean, you're ahead by 64 points to 6.
He's been good, Fing. He's been their best player, I reckon.
Oh, look at him try to fend off one or two.
He's been really... He's led by example, isn't he? He's the captain, and he's played really well.
What I love, they haven't just thrown it in their towel, have they?
No.
Sometimes you see teams that just give up and let it go through. Not in this case.
Yeah, this is just pure age, I think, and speed, the difference between the two sides.
So a switch of play there from Ronald Fing. The referee says, get back. So what will they do? Kick for touch or take a quick tap?
Tap and go, baby.
Yeah, it's for touch. So that'll be Ronald Fing to kick for touch. Makes a few metres. Oh, a nice take in the crowd from one of the boys. You got to be switched on too. There's balls. Kids are playing with footies here and there. And if you're not switched on, you're going to miss. You're going to get caught one in the head.
Last play for these lads. See what they can come up with.
Final play. Let's see if they can do something. Country Brothers. He takes it into the contact zone and offloads it beautifully. And they will score.
No, forward pass.
No, come on, ref.
That was a good little play by Fing there. He's been their best today for sure.
Richard Woodridge was going for the try and he got denied at the end. But according to my scoring, it's a massive victory, 64 points to 6. Some quick thoughts here from Nathan Peets. Obviously, one team was dominant, but geez, there's a lot of heart from the Country Brothers. Were outsized.
Yeah, that's it. They showed ticker. They competed the whole way to the end. So proud of their efforts today.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Nathan. Excellent work. So victory to the South East Queensland All-Stars over the Country Brothers by 64 points to 6. And Chris Bombalis will be in next. And there's more action to come with the 9 o'clock game. I was up early. Bomber got to sleep in. So Chris Bombalis will get that to you. But congratulations. They are on fire. The South East Queensland All-Stars. More action from Field 2 at the Murri Rugby Carnival after the break. See you soon.
Welcome back to our coverage of the QMC 2024. We are on field 2 today. Field 2 action in the boys under 16. I'm Chris Bombolas, joined in commentary by Nathan Peets, and we have a match between the Gordonvale Wongalays and the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. And both these teams come into this round 2 match with differing form lines. Gordonvale had a win over the Ngala Balas by 20 points to 8, while the Darkies went down. The Darkies went down to the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side 42-4. For those of you who don't know the colours, Gordonvale in possession, running from right to left. They're in the maroon colours, one-on-one strip there from the Darkies. They're in the green and aqua strip, running from left to right. And a quick turnover and a one-on-one steal puts them in possession. That looked like a little bobble. Referee didn't see it. He'll see that one. And we'll have a changeover, or we'll have a scrum. And Nathan, you've already called a game, and that was a one-sided affair. So these things happen in these carnivals where we get results that, not unexpected. Some teams have been cobbled together and have no combination and struggle, while others, they play together regularly, and you can see the combinations that they've developed.
Yeah, definitely. They're the teams who are standing out so far. I was pretty much over the whole week with the junior carnival and the adults as well. The teams who sort of play local footy week in, week out together.
Yep.
They're the ones that stand out. But I was impressed with Gordonvale yesterday. I commentated their game, and they had a few standout players. So I'm looking to watch them go again. And
Gordonvale, interestingly enough, have 2 sets of twins in their team, which is interesting as they make a break. Wow, look at the speed of this guy. 21, and he gets over. That's one of the twins, one of the Callahan twins. That's Kalen, 21. He scores the opening points, and wow, he was electric.
He scored the first try for them yesterday too. So, he was a standout yesterday as well. He's impressive.
So, yeah, the 2 sets of twins, the Callahan twins, Kalen and Hunter, 21 and 22. And then we've got the Miller twins, Jack and John. Jack's number 1, the fullback, and John in the centres at 4. So 2 sets of twins.
Jack and John.
Yep.
Not a common name for 15-year-olds, is it? Jack and John? John's getting a bit old, isn't it?
Yeah, come on now.
John. Might be short for Jonathan, who knows?
And I tell you what, there's also one of the players to keep an eye out for is the number 10, Josiah. He signed up with the Dolphins.
Yeah, both of them are. Him and Kai Morris are impressive.
Yep.
They both played for Tugan Seahawks this year in the 16s Division 1. They were really impressive yesterday. So this fellow here kicking the goal, he was good yesterday too. Ball playing, Lucius Brown.
Yep. He gets the conversion, adds another 2 points. So Gordonvale skip out to a 6-0 lead. And wow, he was electric. This is the first time I've seen Kalen. And from the moment he got that ball, he pinned his ears back, and he is good on his feet.
Yeah, he's really good. You know who I'm keeping an eye out for is Murga, the lock.
Okay.
He was up and under defence yesterday. He has that, those naturally just technique through the middle region. He's just, he perfected it yesterday. So keep an eye out for him in his defence today.
Well, there's a few names to keep an eye out. Thanks for joining our coverage, streaming here on the QMC app. And a little bobble into an opposition player.
That's that technique, isn't it? You get up under the ball. I was never a big fan of doing it. I think it's something you learn from a young age.
You weren't a big fan of doing it or copying it?
It just wasn't natural to me to go up and under in a driving sort. It's just, I think some people have and some don't, And, you can really see the technique at this age when they've learned it from a young age. And that's what I said, number 13, Murga for Gordonvale. He's up and under technique's perfect.
And that's what happens. It leads to a lot of turnovers, doesn't it?
Especially in the wet too, yeah. Like that there, that's textbook there. It was a little bit dangerous there, but that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, if you get that right, it's a very effective tackle, isn't it? You stop their momentum and you inflict a bit of pain. Dunwich Darkies now. They're cobbled from all over the place, and they come under the banner of Stradbroke Island, so they're keen to represent Stradbroke Island and all that's good about Straddy. But these youngsters are all over the southeast of Queensland.
2-on-1 rake there.
They get an opportunity here to hit back, having conceded the opening try, and the big bopper takes it up. The 19. That's Jamali Doctor. Come one off the ruck. Defence comes up quick. They're off the line quick then, Nathan.
That's good line speed. They're going one out here, though. That's Straddy.
That makes it easy, doesn't it?
They need to get a bit of shape. Yeah,
he tries to sell a dummy and not falling for.
Too flat at the moment.
Yep.
They're all in each other's pocket. Even here, look, they're just standing still. There's not much happening.
They go wide. It goes to ground, and it's a turnover.
Yeah,
and that's a costly mistake.
Bit of a disappointing set. Obviously, probably their first attacking set they've had in a while, but maybe a little bit more organised there. And that's your halves and hookers' job there.
Oh, look at this. He's cut straight through them. Good run. Joyce Salem.
Bunch up a D.
There's your man, the 15. Lucius Bowen. He's going again, the 15. He likes to get in amongst the action. Come on the inside. Flat at best, that
he's
ball.
A big boy,
he is a big unit.
He's a big unit. Yeah, he's playing well.
Little chip over the top. Fullback comes to it. He'll get an A-grade bounce in the end and gets the try. That's the 13, Murga. And it's 10 points to 0. I've got to say, at the beginning of this match, before the match, I went down to check both sides and, look at the players. I went down there to the Gordon Vale side, and there's a bloke in there with a full beard at 16.
Yeah,
hello. I was flat out having 3 whiskers on the bottom of my chin.
It brings back trauma. Going to junior carnivals like this, and you look across and you just see the big poly boys or a big bloke with a beard and you just thinking, oh, God.
Hang on a minute. I want to check his birth certificate.
Yeah, 100%. And that's what you'd say. You'd say, there's no way he's 16. There's no way. Tell you what, though, he's saying that. Did I come to you? That's the oldest 18-year-olds I've ever seen. There's guys that have receding hairlines in the 18s. I couldn't believe it. I know not everyone's fortunate enough to have a good mop of hair like myself, but if there was a couple of ID checks, I'd be doing.
And in fact, didn't you have a haircut at the start of the carnival, and you're saying you're going to have one again today?
Yeah, I've been blessed with they say you get it from your mother's father's side, so thanks, Pop.
A conversion attempt here to make it 12-0. It is 10-0 currently to Gordon Vale.
Until we're back in the 16s too, there's all rat's tails and mullets again. So, good kick.
No, direction just off a little bit.
It's deceiving, isn't it, watching a goal kick, seeing if it goes through the post from where we're sitting.
So you can tell neither of us were goal kickers because we had no idea did we? Like a goal kicker would know straight away and go, no.
I still put the ball, for anyone at home, you normally put the ball in an angle facing the post and kick. I still put it backwards when you're learning how to kick over a tee, like 10-year-olds. You have it facing backwards so you can just kick the middle of it because I can't get off the ground otherwise. I seen one kid yesterday, the tee didn't come out, so he stuck his heel on the ground, old school, and put the ball in.
Put it in and had it, and it go over?
Yeah, 10 in front.
Beautiful. That is very old school.
I didn't even know kids knew how to do that these days.
It's a wonder he didn't call for a leather ball.
I know.
They're doing the simple things right here, Gordon Vale. I like the look of this side. Lucky to get away with that. Not much contact in the play. The ball, he's good. This is the number 10.
Look at the size of the 2 front rows, 8 and 10. And they're workhorses too.
And they make the most of it. They go wide, and the winger's unmarked on the outside, but the cover comes across and takes care of him, put him into touch. Yeah, I like the look of that number 10. That's Faya also.
Oh,
penalty. Must have been something in the tackle. Referee's, high shot. Referee said the tackle was high. He put him into touch, but it was high. So they'll go deep on the attack here, Gordon Vale. And I was talking to the coach before the game. These kids are from the Cape, Hope Vale, Torres Strait Islands, Yarrabah. They're from all over the shop, and they come together in Gordon Vale.
Yeah. Where is Gordon Vale?
Come on.
I don't even know.
Up near Cairns, isn't it?
Is it? No idea.
We'll have to get a map out now.
Yeah.
Oh, ref says
This is the furthest I go
infringement in the play of the ball.
What do you
This
say?
is the furthest north you go in
North
Queensland.
Brisbane, is it? I don't leave the Gold Coast, mate. Why would I leave Mother's Land and
No,
the best part of the world, Gold Coast? Even though I'm New South Welshman.
Yeah.
And but yeah, Gold Coast, mate. I don't go past there anymore.
How did you get north of the border to come here to commentate?
I don't even know how we got here. I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, I don't venture too far into Queensland.
Yeah, see, I was right. The southern side of Cairns.
Southern side of Cairns. There you go. Cairns is a good spot though. Great Barrier Reef.
And let's welcome all the mobs in that area, around the Cairns, Gordonvale area. Thanks for joining our coverage. Your side's in control at the moment.
Keep hearing other referees' whistles.
And there's another mistake. So we've had a few mistakes from both sides, guilty of errors. It's not as costly for Gordonvale because they're up by 10 points to 0. And you must have been happy with the result of the State of Origin this year.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I didn't hit any of my multis, but besides that, don't want to talk about gambling on it for 16s. No, it was good.
Yeah.
It was good. Good footy. I love Origin. You know, it's taken me a while to sort of enjoy it again after finishing playing. You know.
Yeah.
Not neglected it, but sort of now that I wasn't playing, but then I lost that little bit of interest for some reason. Might have been a bit of jealousy, maybe because
maybe because Queensland won, 8 of 10 or whatever, and then Billy came in and won a couple.
That's disappointing.
Yes, wouldn't be happy the coach Cole Enoch.
Nah, play one on the scrum there.
Yep.
It wasn't it was just a simple error, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah, it wasn't under pressure or anything like that. So teams need to settle down here and bring out their best football. Remember, you get 3 round robin matches, and then we're cutting to the top 4 in this division. I think there's about 19 teams in here. There's one bye for a couple of the teams on the way through. So you can't afford to drop games.
19 to 4.
Yeah. I think 19 teams in this.
Yeah, and then goes down to what?
Down to 4.
Straight to semis.
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Wow.
And I think the girls cut to top 2 because there's only 8 teams in the girls.
Well, the men were lucky then. There's 23 teams. The men's in the top 16, maybe.
Yeah. Every kid wins a prize.
Yeah.
Bit like the show, isn't it?
Don't get me started on that.
No, I worry about that. I worry about that in the NRL sometimes. The top 8 and the 7 and 8 have got hardly any hope. There's another mistake.
Well, it's interesting though because in the AFL we follow their system now with the finals, don't we?
Yeah.
And no one outside the top 4 has ever won the comp. And Brisbane Lions have made it though, and they finished 5th.
And they finished 5th. Yeah.
But Swanee's are going to pump them, so it doesn't really
matter. There we go. See, there's that blue one eye that you've got, Nathan.
Yeah.
You can't do that. You've got to be unbiased in your commentary.
Yeah, I tell you, it's a steal for $1.75.
Oh, stop. So you're saying the Swannies are going to pump Brisbane in Melbourne. Gee, that'll be a good grand final for Melbourne people.
Yeah, I know. They'd be hating that, wouldn't they?
Oh, terrible.
It was like that, wasn't it, a few years ago?
Yeah. And Victorians hate New South Wales teams. So who are they going to... They have to barrack for the... they have to go for the Lions.
The same in Melbourne. I don't know why we take State of Origin to Melbourne. I think it's ridiculous.
They come out wide. It was a great ball and an easy run to the line for Satrick.
Marley Singleton with a great face ball there. It was a really silky pass there. I love when halves or locks come down the short side and create an extra overlap, and that was well played there. And
I must say the winger did well not to creep in. He ran his straight line,
We call that parallel. So instead of being super deep, we missed the jump, or being super flat, he's sort of running on the same angle as the fullback, or as the guy swinging around, and he timed his run there. Because, it's funny you say, we've seen that a lot this weekend where the wingers have been too far back or too close to the face, and that comes with timing and maturity and experience. But yeah, that was really well run there.
And these guys are at the age group where they're starting to learn all of that, aren't they? They're getting better at it. You see the 14s, they're raw. They don't quite get their lines right, where these guys are starting to get it, particularly the better players.
100%. It's starting to, then you can tell the ones who come from good, like I said, both the front rowers play for Tugan Seahawks. They're in Division 1 comp in the 16s, the Gold Coast, which is a really strong comp, and you can tell they have good coaches in their club footy, Because that's the grassroots. What you learn at club footy, you then bring to carnivals like this. So it's important that our coaches at club level are teaching these kids the right things.
And again, we've got to reiterate that a carnival like this brings together all levels of football, not just the elite, not just the really good ones or the average guys. It brings together guys who are learning and becoming part of our game.
100%.
Well, it is a good kick.
I can tell from there.
Beautiful strike. You got that one, didn't you?
Over the blue dot.
16-0 it is. Bowen with the conversion. He made beautiful strike of that. You knew as soon I could hear that in the effects mic how well he struck it.
You just make that
Sweet.
stories now.
Oh, come on now.
No, he's kicked it well. It's, they're a good side. They've got a good balance. I find this Gordon Vale side. They're a big bopper off the back fence here too. They've got good size in their front row. Even both the front rows are big.
Yeah.
And they've got they're a good side. So 19 the top 4, eh? Wow. So for and against is critical, really.
It is critical. Oh, gee, tippy-toed along the side. I didn't think he put his foot on the line. I'd love to see a replay with the touch he said he did.
It's a rule of thumb. Centre, so it goes centre on the front line, back row and the winger, they should all be starting on the sideline.
And moving in.
And they're all 2-3 metres inside, which means then the ball goes behind you. And that's also you start on the sideline, so if it is going out in the full, you only have to touch it with your foot over.
Yep.
That's just sort of the rule you learn from when kickoffs start becoming important. So a little bit disappointing from there. Just probably
a technical area that they need to tighten up. That's a good run from the 13. He did it all himself. He's the captain, Statham Evans, and he scores their try.
That's just disappointing by Gordon Vale, but then also really, really good by the Strady side there. Good kickoff, force the error, and then a great individual try. So hot and cold for both teams.
Good reward for the Darkies, isn't it? Because, as you say, the kickoff was good and a good bit of individual play from the captain.
That's it, mate. It's what's the score? 16-4. So they're showing a little bit of ticker, which is what you want, a bit of pride in the jersey, and that's good. Some of these games, this is the stage where the game gets away from you, but they've But yeah, in saying that, Gordon Vale haven't had many sets to defend their try line. They've let one in straight away, so the coach probably be disappointed with that effort. And like we touched on, if it goes from 19-4, which we're both assuming it is, the for and against is huge. Mm-hmm. There's going to be a couple of teams that I've seen there, their for and against is be through the roof. So.
Oh, astronomical. I had a result yesterday, 76-4.
Yeah, that's huge. That's
another one, 62-10. So they've launched a platform, and today they'll play 2 more matches, and we cut to the finals.
I say play four. Is it 4 games or 3 pool games?
I thought it was 3. Might be 4. You might be right. I'll have to go back.
3, yeah.
Conversion attempt is unsuccessful. It remains at 16 points to 4. Evans, the try scorer. About 6 or 7 minutes left in this first half. It is a boys under 16 match. Kickoff. Awkward bounce. And now they're in trouble, and it's picked up by Gordon Vale, and they're now on the attack. So a brilliant kickoff. Not fielded by the Darkies, and now Gordon Vale go crashing towards the try line. They're spread right across the field too here. And I tell you what, if they throw the ball out here to the left, there's a try on offer. 3 power plays they've tried, and they try another one with a big bopper. Ball comes loose. And it comes to nothing. So all of a sudden, Gordon Vale have gone a bit sloppy, haven't they?
Yeah.
Completion rate's terrible. They've conceded a try. Now they try to muscle up in defence. Coach.
That happens at times with teams at all levels, not just here. Like you have your starting team comes on, and sometimes you swap over to your benches, and sometimes the momentum shifts, and then you feel for the benches because sometimes they come on and have to defend the whole 10 minutes they're on. I've been on both sides up forward. So at the moment, Australia's had all the momentum, all the ball, and now Gordon Vale look like they're.
Unlucky.
I don't know what he was doing at the chip there, but yeah, Gordon Vale, all the interchange plays, probably thinking, geez, all we've just done is defend the whole time, but. That's because rugby league with momentum swings, that's what happens. And Australia's had all the ball lately.
And also, it shows the importance of your bench players and the impact they need to have when they come on.
100%. I look throughout my career at all levels, and sometimes I like, we'll win today because our bench is better. I know that sounds really funny, but you knew if you can get through their starting pack, for example, and their two best front rows and their starting lock, if you just get through that first 25 and then they get subbed off for 40 minutes, you know your bench is going to come on and be better than their bench. And it's just, they're the four players that sometimes win games. You hear a coach go, I thought our bench was the best today. Like, you know, just like it's four impact players. That's why they're called bench players. They're impact players at times.
Yeah, so if you can hold your own in that arm wrestle and then they come on and make a real impact, it can change the momentum of the game. Yeah.
You look at some of the teams, like even Roosters now, they've got Spencer Liu and stuff on the bench, like, you know what I mean? Like that's Nat Butcher, they've got blokes who have won comps and play Origin on the bench. Yeah. So, that's why I think they could be a little upset against Storm.
There's a few people tipping the Roosters to upset Storm down in Melbourne.
Good odds at 360 too.
I'm guessing they're going in a multi somewhere.
Yeah, for sure. Here we go.
As it comes up the middle.
Good change of angle there.
Good. Excellent.
You don't see that a lot of this age group, do you? Change of angle, just like nice, simple 7 or 9 drops. It's all pretty much one out. But when you do that, you create a bit of momentum around the ruck. They've got an opportunity if they shift it out.
Yep.
Oh,
geez, a good pickup because the ball was absolutely rifled into it. Yeah, come down the short side. It's only
short side.
Yeah, they've gone up the middle.
Oh, no.
They've got to get to a kick, and they do.
I had a 3-on-1 with about 20 minutes of space there if they've seen that. But,
See, the good players would have recognised that. That's a high shot. Good players. The players who play on instinct see that straight away, don't they?
And in saying that, we're about 5 metres above the playing level too. So you
get a bird's eye view, don't we?
Exactly. But, the naturally sort of players at this age, they start seeing those opportunities, they start taking short sides. And,
Referee just having a little discussion, saying...
We don't need a mother's meeting here. It's just get over it. It was a high tackle. Let's move on.
Yeah.
There's no time.
I think the two players, had a bit of push and shove, and the referee saying we've got no room for that in this game.
Yeah. Let's just get on with it.
Yeah.
They've been pretty well behaved, the teenagers, over the weekend. I haven't seen any too much argy-bargy. It's just been pretty high level of respect and quality of the games. Yep,
and great enthusiasm, I've got to say. There's the big 25. Bang, he hits the first line.
It's like watching two sumo wrestlers go at it then.
It's Keppel. Earns his side a penalty too. I don't mind G'ing up the opposition, some of these kids though. Little tap on the head on the way through.
Go again.
Yeah, he wants it. Look, he's winding up.
Here we go.
Hey, 2 in a row. Straight at the same players too. Oh, this is good to see. Bit of passion. Now go to the far side. Gordon Vale looking for another try. Big 24 follows up from the 25. That's Satrick.
They got him to the left. They shift out left here.
Got big numbers out here. Comes out wide, he jinks, stops, steps, looking for the line. Can he get there? The referee said yes, he can.
It was on out to the left, but because the defence was up and in, sort of pressure him to go back in, and then he's good enough to get a bit of late footwork and get down for a try.
I'm not sure, but I think it was the 14.
14, it was,
20 points to 4 it is. Right on the stroke of half time. It's not what the Darkies needed. Conversion to come. Might just have enough time for the conversion, then we'll go to Oranges. This boys under 16 match between the Gordon Vale Wongalays and the Stratty Island Dunwich Darkies. Gordon Vale in front by 20-4. Tyrell Thompson looking to add the extras as the hooter sounds. He caresses it, gets it through. Another 2 points. And that'll take us to half time with Gordon Vale leading this boys under 16 match by 22 points to 4. Thanks for your support here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2024. We'll take a break from Field 2. More action, the second half coming up shortly. Welcome back to Field 2 here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2024. This is a boys under 16 match. between the Gordon Vale Wangalays, and they are kicking off, running from left to right of your screen in the mostly maroon, and their opponents are the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies in the aqua and green. And at the moment, the team from Stratty trails by 22-4. We have 25 minutes to go. I'm Chris Bombolis, joined in commentary by Nathan Peets, and the 35 is a change in our program. He was originally 23. That's Coda Vincent. Change of jersey during the break. And really big effort here.
Oh, yeah.
They look for an opening up the middle. Nothing doing at this stage. They get to the kick. Not too much gain, but it's underneath it is one of the Darkies. Oh, and look at that defence right under the rib cage and goes bang, stop here.
Good catch and good D to follow
Yeah.
that up.
A couple of the great skills on show there. Now Gordon Vale, who ended up being a bit sloppy at the end of the first half, looking to come out firing. The 13, Murga, he gets it. He's the captain of this side.
They've got their starters back on, haven't they?
Yeah.
13, 13 and the number 10 in the front row.
Here's the 12. He looks to find an opening. He beats one, trying to hold off another. The defence comes to him. They put him down. Tyrell Thompson. They swap it from left to right, and they come to the right-hand side, out to the 21. We've seen him in action before, right along the back line. The 18 shrugs off the would-be defender, and he gets the ball down. Cassian Andrews, another try to Gordon Vale. They add another 4 points. It's 26-4.
Nice movement into the right there. Is it Callahan, one of the twins? He's been pretty silky, hasn't
Yeah.
he, today? Kalen Callahan.
Yep. He was the try scorer in the first half. And he did the lead-up play for Cassian Andrews. And Lucius Bowen with the conversion attempt.
Do you reckon he's Irish, Callahan? He's got red hair. He's not Irish.
Got an Irish name, hasn't he, Callahan? If there was an O in front of O'Callaghan, I'd say yes,
yeah.
definitely.
No denying that when the O's in front of it.
Yeah. And while we're waiting for this conversion, let's just say thanks to some of the sponsors who've made the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2024 possible. QUT, University of New South Wales, also Strutties, some fantastic gear, all the kits for all the different teams. They look fantastic, very deadly, of course, and of course the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the Moreton Bay Regional Council. We thank them one and all. Cole's also on board as Bowen comes in, makes pretty good strike, but the direction is off. And the score remains at 26 points to 4. If you're the coach for Gordon Vale, Cole Enoch, what do you want to see from here on in, knowing that you've got to build towards semi-finals and grand final if you're going to go all the way?
Yeah, I said it yesterday, it's a bit aggressive with the foot in the throat. That's what you sort of say in the sheds when you're winning by a margin.
Yep.
You don't drift off, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't fade away. We used to say foot in the throat mentality, which means that it's an aggressive approach.
Finish them off.
Finish them off. Don't let them back in the game. Don't drift off and go away from your game plan and your strategies. You just keep going for the full 80 minutes, as you say. But here it's 50 minutes.
So you don't want to see razzle-dazzle, do you? You want to see what's got you to this point.
Exactly, which they're doing now. Running hard and tackling hard.
That's it.
The two most
what a great
things.
return, the 19.
Oh.
Brandon Brand gets lifted up. It's a quick apology. Yeah, he says, I'm sorry, mate.
I don't think he meant it.
No.
Yeah, we touched on it yesterday. When you get up and under that momentum, it could be a sin bid.
Yeah.
I think it was unintentional. It was just
Touchy comes in, and he was apologetic straight away. I'll give him credit. He said, I'm sorry, mate.
Yeah, he's
Look at that.
Little sin bid,
Yeah.
I think. Little sin bid.
I'd say he'll be sat down. Yeah. They call out the captain. Yeah. Signal 10 in the bin, but it's only 5 minutes in this format.
Oh, is it? 5 minutes?
Yeah. So, Gamani Andrew goes to the bin. They'll take the penalty, Gordon Vale, go deep on the attack. And they have an extra man on the field now, so they've got the numbers. Let's see what they do with this. Bit of extra space. 19, he was the one who started all of that and ended up in a dangerous position. Oh, he's lost it in the play of the ball, and that's fair enough too. I'll put the mocker on him, Brandon Brand. And you can hear the Stradbroke Island bench screaming out no lock. Of course, when you're a man down with one in the bin, you don't need to pack the scrum with a lock.
I don't agree with that, eh? I don't know, it's the rule, but
yeah.
If you've been simming for ill discipline, you should still have to pack a full scrum and have one less person
out in the field?
Yeah, that's what I think.
Oh, geez, that'd make it interesting.
Well, then, yeah, that's the punishment, isn't it? You're down a player for...
One down.
Yeah,
yeah.
They still benefit the...
attacking side.
Yeah.
Good aggressive defence over the top. They need a penalty here, something to piggyback them down the field. The defence has been pretty good. Gordon Vale going up in numbers. That one off running is not helping the Darkies. They're easy pickings. They send a couple up and wrap up the ball carrier, put them to ground. They come the short side this time. They try a little chip in behind, but it's going to be diffused.
Oh, Crusher
and late. Yeah, the touchy was signalling to the referee. The ref's called it play on.
We could have laid down the 18 and probably got that penalty, but...
Good defence there from the Darkies. The 18 straight back up on his feet. He was a victim of a crusher a minute ago, and here he goes.
Wow.
Beats 3. Cover defence comes at him, shrugs that off, and the fullback puts him down finally.
They shift to the right, they'll get him here.
They've gone to the left. There's an overlap there too. If someone straightens and passes, the 15 goes on his own, beats 1, beats 2. Held up.
Sure.
Play the ball. There's got to be space out here. The 10, he picks it up. Big step, big power. And they were no hope. Once he got momentum, Fayoso, they were no hope of stopping him.
Good try there. Could have shifted either way to score a try there, but big fella got the ball, bounce of the ball, and took it back on the inside. And good try there.
Yeah, once he got ahead of steam, they were always going to struggle to stop him. 30-4. They're doing it comfortably. The team from Gordon Vale doing the north of the state proud at the 2024 Queensland Murri Carnival. Hope you're enjoying our stream coverage on the QMC app. Chris Bombolis and Nathan Peets, Field 2 action, boys under 16. As the carnival continues, remember we've got 5 fields in action, so you can switch between all the different grounds and cheer on your favourite mob. As we go through the different age groups of the boys and girls here at the carnival. Kick is successful. Another 2 points for Lucius Brown. 32-4. And this is a danger period now for the Stratty Island team. It's 32-4. There's 15 minutes left. And this will be a true test of if they can hang in here and not let the score blow right out.
Yeah, bit of pride in the jersey and the mob there. I guess it's just got to keep fighting to the end.
Yep.
We've got about 15 minutes to go, so I feel like they have been trying hard this game.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Probably more individual brilliance from Gordon Vale.
Well, here's the try scorer. He's wound up again, but that's a good tackle right around the legs. Who did that? 3. Tommy Hudson. That's how you got to stop him. He stopped very quickly. Is that the second of the twins? It is. That's Hunter Callahan. They drive it towards the halfway line, Gordon Vale. They go out to the far side, and again there's an overlap, and the winger's got it. He's coming up towards the fullback. What does he do here? He looks at the fullback, a little in and away, and he's got too much pace and gets across for his second try. Philip Satrick.
Good shift to the left there, good speed down the sideline. He's done well there. Fullback probably could have showed him the sideline, but that's, imagine someone fast coming ahead. It's easier said than done sitting from here.
That's where the old shoulder charge used to be good. You didn't have to actually put your arms around him. You could just go bang and bundle them over the sideline.
AKA Billy Slater, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nearly cost him a grand final, that.
If there's anyone else who gets suspended, trust me, it's Billy
Oh,
Slater.
turn it up. What are you trying to say?
He's the only bloke in the world who can take a bomb and kick someone in the face and not get suspended for it, Billy Slater. Then the shoulder charge got banned for 5 years, and he shoulder charged someone over, and he could still play the grand final.
Oh, see, you've got issues, Nathan.
I like Billy Slater, but I'm just saying, if there was anyone else, they're getting 10 weeks.
Yeah, see, sometimes the name does have a bearing on what the punishment is.
100%. Nice person like Billy Slater, well spoken.
A superstar of the game,
Exactly.
you know, one of the favourite players in the NRL.
100%. If that's Hargraves, he's
Yeah, he rubbed out straight before the game's finished.
100%. It's a send-off. Yeah, so. In saying that, though, Hargraves is he's built his own reputation up. So
He's got history, yeah. Conversion is unsuccessful.
He's the type of player where you look around on the field and go, oh, in the sheds and go, oh, thank God he's playing today. Gives you confidence, you know. I think that's what helped them last week with the Roosters.
Knowing that he was back.
Him and Victor
the
Radley
enforcer,
back.
yeah.
Just two players you look in the sheds and go, you know what, we're going to be all right today, and he's just one of them.
And what was it like being a hooker and hanging off two big bopper props?
Yeah, I used to love some of the games when you just had two big meatheads next to you. You just felt safe. There was other games where they weren't playing and you're like, oh, it's going to be a long day today.
Could you give the opposition a bit of lip then, knowing that you had a couple of boppers to help you out?
100%. What are you going to do? Especially these days and age. That's why Reed Mahoney does it, because he knows he can't get punched in the face. 10 years ago, though, I wasn't doing that.
Yeah, no, couldn't do that, could you? Because you'd cop one.
100%. Oh, great line straight through the ruck there.
Bang.
He's good, isn't he?
Yeah, he is.
Saves time with the Dolphins, yeah?
Yep. Here's a 22 is Hunter Callahan. He's left a player on the ground. Ref said go back and play it on the mark. We'll go back, but this has been a good set after points. Bang, they go straight on the attack. They bring it towards the commentary side, and it comes out to the second of the twins. He finds his centre out wide. He takes the tackle. Referee says final play. What do they got? Little trick play here. Little kick. No, the 5'8" puts a little grubber in, and it had to be diffused.
Probably could let that go another bounce.
Took no chances.
Yeah,
Peter Murphy-Knight.
Just confirmed it is top four, yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Top four, so from 19 to top four. So, like, this could be the difference between scoring a couple late tries
Oh,
here.
absolutely.
Because I know
For and against, it will make a difference.
So I know South East Queensland All-Stars, they've won convincingly both games.
Yeah.
And I know Gordonvale, they're going to win 2 games, but it could be the difference between,
Oh, well, they had a plus 12 advantage points differential after the first game, and now what have they got? Plus 32. So
trying to see if the Murri Carnival app been updated where,
there's a points ladder. It'll be updated. As they go across field, the 11, he beats a couple of tacklers, and finally the defence grabs hold of him. They're looking for more points to help the for and against. The differential, the 10 looking to barge over. He's held up. Referee had a good look at it. Just short. They go wide again, and there's a bit of interference in the ruck. And the ref says you're offside. You can't do that.
Yeah, so there's 10 teams who, obviously still teams have to play, but there's 10 teams who haven't lost a game yet. So
there you go.
There are obviously games being played now, but currently Gordonvale are in 6th.
So that's not good enough to get you into the final, see?
But obviously, if the for and against.
Has he twisted? No, double movement.
This could be the difference. I can't believe it's gone from 19 to top 4. the app's still updating, but yeah.
Yeah, and
Southeast Queensland.
some teams will have a bye, and when you get a bye, you get 40 points for your differential. Yep.
How was that?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, no, that's the rule.
You'd be cheering if you got that, didn't you?
Yeah. Here we go. Oh, beauty! You got the bye. Got 40 a win and 40 points.
Beauty.
Oh, kick's not going to find touch. What do they do with it here, Gordon Vale? Chance. This bloke's one of their stars. He looks for a gap. He beats one, beats two, comes to the defence, grabs hold of him. He stands in the tackle, gives it to his big bop of the 8. He drives forward. He looks for support.
That's a great offload.
Oh, under pressure, he got the ball away. They've got options left and right. And again,
Offside.
there's interference in the ruck. The ref might stand someone down here. No, he hasn't. Just have a tap. This is danger signs here. The big number 8, he's been good, and he just crashes over. He takes defenders with him, and he gets another try for the Gordon Vale side, Kai Morris. That'll take us to 40 points to 4. And Nathan's doing his homework on the QMC app.
Yeah, just it's surprise. I didn't know it was
Top 4. It's caught you by surprise, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has, because I just assumed 19 down to 8. But obviously these are kids, don't want them playing too many games over one weekend. So they'll have their three pool games kind of thing, and then go from there. So 400 games is critical. It's crucial now at this stage. We've got about 9 minutes left or so.
See, the irony is you could win 3 from 3 and still miss out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, that's what footy's like. And the rules were sent out to all of the sides at the beginning of the carnival. We knew what the format was. And originally they weren't even going to have finals for these age group divisions. They were going to have first past the post is the winner.
I'm grateful they have finals.
Oh, so do I, because there's some really good, talented sides that you'd love to see in a final.
But it's also, kids need to learn how to lose and lose in finals and stuff.
Fair enough.
But you need to learn.
Deal with disappointment. And how to win graciously.
Exactly. And then staying humble when you win.
Yeah.
Everyone gets participation awards these days, so I'm happy that the Murri Carnival have decided to go with finals. It's boring even, like the EPL soccer. You're going to win from freaking midway through the year because you're so far ahead. So even like Southeast Queensland All Stars, they're on 100 plus 96 differential already. Like they win their third game, then all these other kids probably thinking, I don't want to play the last game, we can't win it. Whereas now they've got an opportunity to make finals.
Yep.
So it's good to see.
42-4. And we've got about 7 minutes left. To go the shorter kick-off. This worked for him last time, and it works again. This nice leap by the 21.
They should be in the...
That's Nona,
and
he's dropped it. Oh, unfortunate. Now an opportunity again for Gordon Vale, who, aside from a bit of sloppy play at the end of the first half, have been pretty good. They get to the halfway line. 4 tackles left in this set, looking for points, help their differential. The big 8, I'd like to look at this bloke. Look at him go. Kai Morris.
Yeah, he's been good.
They go wide. There's an opportunity out there. Little dummy. Not fallen for by the defence, and they put him down. Couple of shots left at the try line. Big 23 goes himself. Advances a couple of more metres. Gives it off to another of the big boppers, and he leans over and he gets the ball down. I think that's Keppel. The 25. Referee confirms it is a touchdown. That's the guy with the full beard.
Yeah, he's huge and has a big beard.
He's 16.
Yeah.
Well, not...
Could be 15.
Could be 15, exactly.
16, yeah.
He's under 16, let's put it that way.
That's not just a beard, that's a full man beard. That's I need to have. I'm going to check his ID after this. I swear I seen him as a bouncer at the pub the other night.
Oh, stop.
I honestly just remember those carnivals growing up and coming and just seeing a full. I remember it's like you represent your school thing, like your NHS or whatever they call it, and you go to the carnivals and they'd have the country teams that have full blown beards. And I'm just thinking, what's going on here? Like our best player had like a little moustache, you know, just had
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, I was flat out having 3 little hairs on my chin.
you know how I got my beard going? I just kept shaving with a razor non-stop until it started growing.
Good conversion attempt, another 2 points, 48-4 it is.
Forced it to grow.
So you fertilised it along
Pretty
the way,
much,
did you?
Yeah.
Well, it's been quite the outing here for Gordonvale. 48-4 it is. We've got about 5 minutes left in this contest.
Tell you where I'm going after this. Straight to the coffee shop.
Oh, I'm good, thanks.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, no, I got mine delivered.
Yep. Hope it goes right through you.
Oh, stop.
They went short last time because see at the centre, he's 15,
Yeah.
he's 10 metres back. He should be on the sideline, on the red line.
Yep.
That's how then you come forward at the ball, I guess, you know. 'Cause he's done it.
Here they go again.
He's lucky that
Yeah,
one. But
a bit
good
deeper
shot.
this time. Yeah, the 21 got him.
hey,
Nice.
They're showing pride in their jerseys.
No. Yeah.
Knock on. Good
Yeah,
boy.
he's dropped it.
That's two.
Bit of sting, bit of starch in the defence. He gets up, tries to G up the bench.
That's two good defensive efforts by the 21
Yeah.
there.
Oh, I'd like to see him finish off with a try, just to give him a bit of reward for
100%.
hard yakka.
100%.
Field 2 action here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. Chris Bombolis, Nathan Peets. Hope you're enjoying the action. As the Darkies go wide, and there's a little rake in there, and what's the referee going to rule? Knock on, yes. Raking action. So they'll get another opportunity here. And I know that Cole Enoch, the coach of Gordonvale, won't want any more points conceded. We've been talking about it during this match that points differential is crucial here as we cut off to the top 4 for the semis. Even if you're undefeated, your points for and against could get you in or out of a final. The 21, he's been good. I like that in a beaten side, and he stands in the tackle. The referee said high tackle. He must have got a call from his touch here. It didn't come originally. I'll pay credit to Nona in a beaten side. He's shown a bit of guts, a bit of ticker. I'd love for him to finish with a try. What have they got? Can they test the defence of Gordonvale?
They're really tight, Gordonvale. They've got the centre under the black dot. They've gone straight to where the players are.
Would you do a shift now if you were calling it?
You got to. You get the back row.
Yep.
They get the half under
They
the
go
post.
on the short side again, and he goes all the way.
Don't listen to me.
That's his second try. That's the skipper. Statham Evans, 48-8. He's got 2 tries in a side that's been beaten comprehensively. And you were calling for the shift to the right,
Yeah.
and he just goes down the blind
Yeah.
side, beats a couple, and
Don't
puts it
listen to
over.
me. Yeah. I think they've given that hooker a 10-minute sin bin, haven't they? Because he's still off the field. He's been asking. I thought it was a 5-minute sin bin.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. No, they got 13 out there. Maybe he's just having it subbed off.
No, because I just seen the 9 asked the guy downstairs how long he's got left. Maybe that was for the game.
He gets to go back on.
Maybe that's what he's asking, how long to go.
Yeah. It's only a minute to go. In fact, we probably won't have time for a kick-off as the number 7 goes for the conversion. 48-8 to Gordonvale.
3-2-1, we've got to vote for too, don't we?
Yeah. You have a think about that while we watch the sideline conversion. He gives it a good old roost. Not a bad attempt. Goes across the face. And that'll remain at 48-8. Gordonvale Wongalays over the Australia Island Dunwich Darkies. They'll remain undefeated. Gordonvale. They won their opening match against the Ngala Balas 20-8. They're going to win this one 48-8 over the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. Hooter sounds in the background, and the referee says time, gentlemen. They go and congratulate each other. And we will take a break with Gordon Vale successful by 48 points to 8 more. Action in the boys under 16 championships here at the QMC for 2024. On behalf of Chris Bombolis and Nathan Peets, we bid you farewell for a couple of minutes. And Giro Sen will be back with more action very, very shortly.
Good morning, Giro Sen in the chair, thanks to Chris Bombolis and Nathan Peets. And I've got Paul Stevenson stepping up for us because Andrew Walker is still making his way to the ground. He's the Lord and Master. But Paul, thanks for coming in. And Paul, of course, played for the Sharks and Manly in the NRL. And you had a bit of an association with the great Andrew Walker.
I certainly did. And thanks for having me, Giro.
Pleasure.
It's a beautiful day here at the Murri Carnival at Albany Creek. But, yeah, I was lucky enough to play with Walks in my debut game at Manly, round 1, 2004.
You remember it well.
I remember it well. It's 20 years this year. It doesn't feel like 20 years, to be honest with you, but 20 years ago I got to play with Walks, and he's one of those players, I guess, when you look back on your career that you feel really special, and I feel really privileged to be able to play alongside him.
Yeah, and I got to work with him with the Wallabies as well, so that to me was a great honour as well, because he's such a great player. Now I've got a treat for you, because I called these fellas who about to kick off yesterday. They are the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side, and they're up against Murri United. The number 6 here is Braden Watcher. He's the captain. He's probably one of the best players I've ever seen in any carnival knockout anywhere.
Wow, that's a wrap.
And it's a fair wrap, but I want to see if he backs it up again this morning. But I had a chance. I didn't get a chance yesterday, but I did speak to the coach, Cole Cooper, this morning. Fantastic fella. They have got together 6 weeks ago, but get this, Paul, it's been mostly cultural stuff that they've done with the Bunya Mountains and not just football. And that has actually played out on the field as being successful. How good is that?
That's awesome, and I think that's how special this Murri Carnival is, the opportunity to bring these kids together for connection to their mob and connection to their team. It's really exciting, and it'll be interesting to see how it plays out for these boys.
And there they go. They get us underway, number 13, Langton. And this could be a really good game, and it could be a challenge, one of the first challenges for this hot Bunyas side. And it is the Murri United team who've got the football, as I said. They lose the ball in the contact, but it's been deemed as a rake, and there's going to be a penalty there. So that's a good start from Murri United, 10 metres out from the halfway centre field. So I've got Paul Stevenson stepping in the chair. Yeah, great to see you're involved with the Titans, of course, and there have been some players actually involved. As you see, a nice run there from the big prop. The players involved in the junior connections, and some of them couldn't play yesterday because of it.
Yeah, absolutely. It's I feel very lucky to be able to be out here and helping out the Arthur Beetson Foundation, which I love to do at the end of every season. But also, it's an opportunity for me to get into the carnival and get a good look at the talent from across the state. So, some great kids in the first day of our under-18s yesterday, and really looking forward to digging into these 16s today.
Well, the 16s are impressive. Like big, some of these blokes you think are playing seniors, but the 18s, my goodness.
Yes.
Sorry, Paul.
It's very odd here today. I think completion rates are going to tell the tale of the day. I think if these teams can get to their kicks, play footy down the other end, they'll find the points and win the games. So
on the QM, as we have an injury here, we're hoping it's not too serious. It didn't look like there was too much in it when he took the ball up, but he struggled to get up. The medical teams have been really good here in making sure that they get onto it. I don't know if it was the big number 8 or not. But,
I think so.
So if it is, that's Kaiden Assey. But wait and see what the medical crew have to say.
It's not the start to the game that Murri United were looking for.
No, and it sort of takes the sting out of it a bit, because there's no time off for injuries in the round games. In the finals, different story, and you have to get cracking in relation to getting the game going again. And we might take the opportunity to flesh out a conversation here with Paul Stevenson. So, Paul, the trip from the to the NRL really starts in events like this, doesn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It's just me walking around yesterday, I've seen a number of player managers, a number of NRL clubs here. These are the carnivals where you find the hidden gems when kids pop out that we don't get to see in club footy and local footy. So it's a great opportunity for players to be recognised and put their best foot forward for the future.
Now, I might just dig a bit deeper into these two teams. So we got two really impressive sides that have unfortunately been brought to a stop due to this injury, and we are hoping that he's okay. But they're really taking their time with the player. Once again, it didn't look like it was serious going into it, but clearly there's something that's happened.
Well, I think the really positive thing about the carnival is there's some really good standards when it comes to the medical staff and the qualifications of the staff for each team. So we know the people attending to the players are qualified. They're the best at what they do. We'll give them their time to get it done.
So I mentioned that the Bunyas have been really on a cultural trip before this, and they, the Bunya Mountains are very significant in that. And so they've done a lot of work on law and history and getting together and really working on that and building up the attitudes from that point of view. And as I mentioned, they're very strong. Bergen, Sherburg in particular group. They've got other players from around, but that's the core of it. And then that's been really important to them. So they've done it. They've some cultural dance. And they've got, I had a quick look at it. Actually, Cole Cooper, the coach, showed me. Amazing Facebook page. And that shows all the stuff they've been doing. How good is that?
Yeah, well, that's amazing. And just looking through the two team lists, there's some great names. And I can only imagine, the lineage that some of these players come from. And, whether their older brothers, their parents playing in, and grandparents even playing in Murri Carnivals over the years. The kids aspire to these carnival. They look forward to being selected and they look forward to being a part of it. So I can only imagine the background for some of these kids that have come through and probably grown up coming to Murri Carnivals all their life.
Absolutely. So the other big issue we've been dealing with is there's no coffee truck here. So Nathan Peets was on a rampage earlier, but Chris Bombas looked after himself. He got the director to help him out. So I in a huff, I walked up the hill and got myself a pretty good flat white. And now Nathan Peets is up there, and I think he's just...
First world problems.
I think he's hammering himself there. But... I'm not sure there's no coffee here because I don't have sugar in my coffee, but it is a sugar-free event. And, it really sets, and this is one of the big things you got to ram home. When you get a younger player, first thing you got to start, diet, get yourself going in the right way with physical work.
Absolutely. I think, we come to these carnivals and we identify players across the state. We identify them originally off talent, but then we really need to dig in who they are, how they carry themselves, Their actions on and off the field are just as important as anything that they do from a training perspective and what have you. So attitude, effort and desire are things that we talk about at the Titans, quite frequently when it comes to our pathways players. And we know that not all players are going to display those attributes, the attitude, effort and desire that we're looking for, but we hope that through our program we can educate them and they can become the players that we want to present to our NRL squad.
Paul Stevenson from the Titans, and of course played in his career with the Sharks and Manly, and these fellas here at 16, right? And we talked about Andrew Walker before. That's when he hit the town in Sydney. And for a young black fella hitting Sydney at 16, and then you're being offered big contracts left, right, and centre, you're away from home. That was really, really intimidating. What work do you guys do to make sure that players come from the bush and they see the bright city lights? Sometimes it's too much and they want to go home. How do you handle that?
Yeah, and it's a big transition for a kid coming from the bush. It doesn't matter where you're from, and that was me coming to the Broncos when I was a 17/18-year-old, moving from mid-North Coast, New South Wales up to the Broncos. And What I can say about the game now is we're a long way ahead when it comes to well-being, our well-being managers and support we have for these players. I've been very lucky in my career to get really good support from NRL clubs, but I think now the support we have in well-being, career education, career guidance, spiritual guidance and opportunity there as well. The game has come a long way. They've invested a lot. Each club has invested a huge amount into their well-being programs, and there's a way better support for kids coming from the bush now. The bit you can't get away from is the hard work. They've got to They've got to be willing to put in the hard work. They've got to have a good attitude. They've got to have great effort, and they've got to have desire to do this and be the game, be week in, week out a footballer. So I think if they're willing to do that, the opportunity is endless for them. Yeah,
you cannot be the top of the game if you can't put the work in. And the other thing is that the rewards. The rewards are enormous, aren't they?
They are. But, there's plenty of blokes sitting in pubs around Australia telling you that they could have played for Australia and they were talented players. But if you don't have that effort, attitude and the desire to continue to do that week in, week out, to train hard, and that's a problem for us with our game, is 90% of the week is training, not just playing a game.
And they're clapping him off there, Paul. That's great to see. And we really hope that the injury isn't too severe. And we're pretty sure that's the number 8 there. Assie, Kadeen Assie. And the number 8. So that should become clear as we see the players come through.
We're about to get back underway.
And after that delay, yes, we'll get underway. Difficult, they were all warmed up, ready to rock and roll. So they're down a man, that's and a significant player too. Let's see if they can play for him here for the rest of the game.
They may have just taken the sting out of this first half.
Just slightly. Might take a couple of players to get us back into it, but I'm sure once they get going, they'll get going. So I'm joined by Paul Stevenson here from the Titans, and it's great. Oh, no, mistake from the restart. That's devastating there, and that often happens, doesn't it?
Oh, we see it so often after an extended break like that. It's a bit of a sloppy start.
Oh, yeah. Look, I can't blame the fellas. Like, you have a really big delay like that, and you're worried about a player. The referee says there's not gone both ways by the looks of it. And it'll be a scrum to go down, and it's in favour, the scrum feed, of the Bunyas. The Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side up against the Murri United team. And so the Bunyas will feed the scrum.
The first touch of the footy.
And let's see what they can do. Keep your eye out there for Braden Watcher, number 6. He's waiting for the scrum on the right here. They'll finally feed it, and it goes. A bit slow to come out. Here he goes. Watcho gets the ball away. Nothing special to start with. A bit slippery there. We were saying earlier that, Paul, the fields have held up really well.
Oh, they're in great condition.
Been a lot of footy on them. And we had the seniors last week, so all the heavier bodies. As we see Bunyas over the halfway line, centre field. Coming in dummy half is Smith, William Smith. Come to the right hand side. Oh, no. Coughed it up there, young Quaden Langton. And here they come now. Murri United taking advantage of the changeover. And a nice run there with Samuel Armitage Williamson. He plays the ball in a dummy half, Sylvester. They spread it now. Up and defending strongly, and they slamming to the back. That's Chinfat who copped the tackle. In a dummy half again is Dugan. Oh, no, they lose the ball. And it breaks down in play. So some promising stuff, but they're just sort of making some errors both sides.
Yeah, it's both teams are going to have to really get back to centre and just look at trying to complete their sets here. I think the team that can get to their kicks will find the points. They just need to relax and start this game again somewhat.
All right, so another chance here for the Murri United side. I'm sure we get a couple of sets of 6 will get warmed up here and they'll get some sort of flow on. Just a stop-start affair, and unfortunately had that injury earlier on, and we hope he's all right. They took great care of him. Let's see how we go. Murri United to feed the scrum. They're lined up and deep here. Look, they contested the scrum in there, going for the tight head, but the referee says we'll get a penalty. You don't see those tight heads much these days. That's probably why.
And not often do we see a penalty from the scrum like that. Quite often they're reset, so he must have been really unhappy with something that transpired there.
Exactly. Bailey Sylvester, he's the captain, kicks it in a touch. I was sort of looking forward to that play. They were nice and deep. They obviously had some sort of move planned, but we'll see how they go. They're going to take the restart. They're not far out on the right-hand side there. They've got a big line spread, so he runs toward the open side. See if they can bend this line. Nice dummy half run. Oh, no. He's coughed it up. Overran that pass. Coming through was Jarvis Miller, Paul, and he couldn't quite take it.
Yeah, well, again, it's been a really sloppy start for both teams, and after that injury and the extended delay, they've come out looking a little bit underdone here. So, again, I think the message to these teams from their coaches and hopefully their water runners is just to play simple, complete their sets and get to a kick.
So, a reminder that you can get on the QMC app and it gives you all the fields. And indeed, we actually watch our game here through the app as we see them go to the right. Another coughed up ball, and diving onto it again was Samuel Armitage Williamson. And they have another opportunity.
Play on.
Here they go. Plenty of space to the right. That's McConnell, the number 1. But he's playing halfback. Sometimes the jerseys, as we see, a barnstorming run, he offloads, and they manage to keep possession. Offloading again, they go to the left-hand side. Big chance in the corner here. This will be a huge ball over if they can score against this hot team. Spread right now. Runs from dummy half, tries to sneak over. He's held up, or he's fallen short. Still alive, though. Here they come to the right. Comes back on the big fella. Looking around the big number 10 there, and Rebel. He's also a co-captain. Plays it now. It goes to McConnell. McConnell gets it away there to 12. Miller and Miller spins over the top. Oh, well picked up on the right. Huge chance. Oh, they've coughed it up. They've coughed it up. But a big opportunity. That's a bit better from both sides.
Yeah, I think that's an opportunity gone begging, but both teams would say that that's happened from the start of this game as well. I think if I'm the Burnett Bunyas here, it'll be 5 dummy half scoots to get to a kick.
Yeah, just play your set of 6. And how important is it just to have that set of 6?
Outstanding. I think all these guys are young. They're finding their way in the game, and I applaud them for throwing the ball around, but they've got to complete some tackles to get down the other end.
All right, let's try and find our field here. No, field number 2 on the app. So don't forget you find out all the information, live scores, that sort of stuff. And halfway through a gap there was number 13, Quaden Langton.
That was a brave run.
Indeed it was. Now they're just putting the ball through their hands. Coming back now. Slid on the grass but got up. It's determination. Come to the right now. Oh, nice run there by Cooper, the number 11. Burnett Bunyas. Now right, there he is. Watcho kicks. Here's the chase down the right-hand side. Can Sands come through? He's coming through, but it's picked up nicely at the back. Gets into the field of play, but they pick him up and drive him back. He still stays in the field of play. What great work there, Paul.
Well, it was a much better set for the Bunyas there. They got to their kick, but a kick's only as good as its chase, and the chase was outstanding, and they've pinned these guys in their own half here.
Oh, he's doing... Oh, nice run. He's
carry.
through the first line, but can't beat the second. Determination. This has turned out to be a really good performance here by Murri United, who lost a big player early by their front rowers. So their depth will be stretched. 12 metres out from the halfway line. The one thing is the lines are getting a bit darker. They'll get a bit faded. Here's a difficult kick to take. Oh, what about that at the back by Solomon Spurway? As an old fullback myself, I appreciate that in the sun and the skill. Oh, they've jammed him into defence. This is really good. It's starting to warm up, isn't it?
Yeah, they're starting to feel their way into this game, both teams.
There's nothing like a few hits to get you going, is there? You always like to get a hit early. Just so you weren't standing around with a white, clean jersey.
Yeah. Good, strong carry.
That's Walker there, number 7.
Well, the one thing we know that the Murri United team aren't going to be able to do is give the Burnett boys or the Bunyas leg outs, and that's what they've just done here. I think they'll be very dangerous, the Bunyas, when they're attacking in good ball.
So Walker kicks for touch, left footer, boots it over there. I was hearing in the briefing before we started, Paul, apparently they lose like hundreds of footies each year. They boot it out, someone puts it in a boot.
It doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise me. There's nothing better as a kid when you get to catch the kick for touch.
I don't know where the ball went, sir. All right, here we go. Taking out number 24 there, Combo. He was big in the last game I called. Oh, look at this defence. They've pushed him towards the sideline and they push him over. Great defence, Murri United.
Yeah, he's done really well there. I think the big fella just needed to carry straight to help his team out, but he's tried to go around him.
Yeah, that was Combo, big 24, Jamal Combo. So after having a really easy win yesterday, the Bunyas boys are really up against a good side here. And I really thought they were going to score the Murri United side at the other end. But here's another chance for them. Evades a couple of players. What a great run there by Miller. Jarvis Miller, the number 12 for Murri United.
Well, he's had a couple of good carries, hasn't he, Giro? He nearly he threw the last pass for that for the almost try up the other end of the field, and he's been a real handful already.
Certainly has. Now they go to the right, McConnell. Oh, takes to the line, 2 hands, and puts it underneath the one arm, and he's taken and hit. Clever, he's decided to shut it down. Now they go right. The defence is willing. They finally put him down. Last tackle. What have they got in the bag of tricks? Oh, the market defence was brutal, and it forced a mistake, but it's still alive here for Murri United. And they come left. Opportunity there for Murphy. He gets it away. Oh, but Alex Murphy's past her. Oh, here's a chance now. They're on the break against the run of play. And they tackle him just over the halfway line. Great stuff, Paul. That We thought they were going to light up, and it was another chance there for Samuel Armitage Williamson, but it was just went astray, and they're under the pump now with the Bunyas with the football.
Well, a big part of our game is the transition, isn't it? It's been able to react to those errors, and they've done really well there, I think, the Bunya boys.
Yeah, they just drove him face first into the turf, and they got the penalty. That was Cooper who got driven, but he got up. He's okay. They're a tough mob. Yeah, how you handle those transitions, you got to have your eyes up and get ready to go.
I think it's a big one for young players that are out watching and playing the game at the moment. When we see an error or we see things that go against your team, you can't just stand there and sulk or be disappointed in what's happened. You've got to be thinking about what my next job is.
So we haven't had a chance to see Braden Watcho really unleash yet, and he's the number 6, the captain, and he is one hell of a player. He gives it to Cooper, takes it into contact. Watcho will want the ball again. Look at him, the number 6. He's got his hands on the ball. Gives it away to his mate Walker. Oh, pops it up beautifully, Walker. Keep it alive, pumping the legs. But how good's that defence?
Great attitude.
Bell taking in the tackle. Come to the right now. Oh, Watcho. On the inside there to Langton. They're a good combination too.
Yeah, he's been really willing, Langton, hasn't he? There's not much of him, but geez, he looks
tough. Watcho, there he is. Scores a try. It was building. I told you, brother, keep your eye out for him.
Well, he just needed an opportunity. They hadn't really had an opportunity to attack the line, had they? He's run a great line there.
And that's what he delivers. Like Braden Watcho, he delivers kicking, great line running, organisation, and an off-the-cuff play.
Well, he showed us how tough he was there. He was happy to go through the middle.
And he slammed it right down, didn't he? He just made it emphatic in terms of scoring that try. And, I'm just watching our coverage on delay here, and you just see the setup towards this first try of the game after the Murri United team came really close a couple of times. But you just see these guys start to warm up. And, that ball there from Langton, and if you can talk to us about what you thought about this try.
Oh, I think it's just eyes up footy here. Yeah. You could see the 6, he probably was setting up to play wide, but he could see some space. He could see he had the defence on the back foot, and he's just played eyes up footy, dived in under there next to the post.
You've got to play what's in front of you.
That's exactly right. And that's what we love to see in these carnivals is players chancing their hand and playing eyes up footy, not trying to play to any sort of structure.
Exactly. But then you also have to learn to flip in between in and out.
That's exactly right, yeah.
Which is a challenge for NRL. It's a very structured game, but as we see the conversion attempt from Langton, and it is successful.
I think it's interesting now in the NRL. We know from a defensive point of view that the teams are so structured in the way they defend that quite often we see so many tries scored from the ball hitting the ground and especially from kicks.
So that's 6 points to 0 with the conversion by Quaden Langton. So you'll find that the 7, the 13 and the 6, they're just working together all day in this team.
Absolutely.
They work really well together.
I think the message from the coach here for these guys will be get to your kick, play simple and get to your kick coming out of trouble.
Here they come. Nice high restart, and it bounces. But it's okay. Sometimes that can be a night. Oh, he bumps off one, the big fella. But he can't bump off the next one.
Well, he got a favourable bounce there, didn't he?
He certainly did. That could have been dangerous, but here they go. Oh, that's what we like to see.
Great carry.
Good carry. And good defence too. Good ticks for both sides there. Here he is. Watcho. They hit him and it's taken 10 metres out from his halfway line. There's Walker. Oh, look at him go. Oh, Walker. Does he need Watcho? Oh, Watcho can't take it. That's a rare mistake. So it's play on. Oh, he loses it in tackle too. Referee's going to say we're going to have a couple of knock-ons.
Both ways.
And the first one's the knock-on by the Bunyas. The Burnett Bunyas, Michael Bond Memorial side. And paying tribute to the Michael Bond Sr. His daughter Melissa was approached the side to if they would do a memorial team, and they said absolutely no problem. So that's great to see.
Well, they haven't had a lot of footy here, the Murri United side, so it'll be interesting to see what they can come up here with.
McConnell feeds the scrum in number 1, but he's half back, and they go to the right. Let's see how they can make some damage to this opposition defence. Plays it just over halfway. Come back to the open side now. Good work at 10, and the referee says that'll be it for half time. And wow, what a game. We had a long injury break, and then we had some sort of indifferent play, but we're just starting to see some really good football. Just a couple of quick lines. You think, Paul Stevenson, about the first half?
Yeah, it was stop-start, wasn't it, with the injury and the extended delay there, and I think both teams started very slowly off the back of that delay, but they both seem to have settled in now, and I'm really looking for. I mean, the Murri United side are only down by 6 points here, and they haven't had many opportunities with the footy, so I'm really looking forward to them holding the footy and looking for some ball in the second half.
Thank you, Paul Stevenson, joining me in commentary. Juro Sen, your ball-by-ball commentator, and this is Field 2 action. It's under 16 boys, the 10 o'clock game. We'll be back in a moment with the second half, but at this stage, it's the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side leading by 6 points to nil over Murri United. Back in a moment. Welcome back to Field 2. This is where it's all at. Forget the other fields. No, just joking. This is a pretty good game in the making here after a slowish start. It's Murri United up against the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial, and it is 6 points to nil in favour of the Bunyas over the Murri United side. Juro Sen and Paul Stevenson in the chair. And, mate, what do you reckon? I think it's been pretty spirited performance by Murri United because I thought the Bunyas were going to run away with it, but it's been tight.
Well, the Bunya boys have been standing out here for a couple of minutes too. They're obviously keen to get this second half underway. Well, we've said previously it was a really stop-start first 25 minutes, but really looking forward to this second half.
Here we go. They kick deep, and it goes. Could it go over the dead ball? No, they take it. Here he goes from the fence into contact. And he's the big man there, Jamal Combo. Oh, they drive him back, though, and coming back there to help out was Miller.
They can't put him down.
Miller's been impressive, too, in attack defence for the Murri United side. Great to see. And they go to the right now. There he is, Watcho. He turns it back on the inside. I'm impressed with these unders lines, too, that these teams are doing. They're really, really clever, and they just look like they're a senior team. And I'm happy to see them play like professionals, you know.
Yeah, well, they're coming out in this second half. This is a really well set up first set. They've got to their kick.
And it's taken right down his throat. They have to make sure that they catch him, but he gets away from the first attempt. I don't know. What do you think about that as an option there, Paul?
Oh, I think they were just let down by their kick chase. The kick's only as good as their chase, so they say. I know we mentioned it in the first half.
I was going to say he's halfway through it. It is. Oh, no. Did he lose it? No, referee says it's okay.
He's held.
All right. And he almost overran it there with that run, Alex Murphy, just close to the ruck. But here they come now, Murri United. They are not giving up. The referee says that's, is it high?
High contact, I'd say.
Yeah. So he wants that down lower.
Well, this is the first opportunity for the Murri United team. We're going to see what they can do with it here.
Yeah, so it'll be number 19. Jisoo, who's number 19 for them, and he gets it off to the pretty energetic and hungry guy in Jarvis Miller, number 12. Here they come.
He's been good.
Oh, Dummy on the inside. And bumping and hitting and spinning. What about that?
Well, you just need to let the ball go there. They had a huge overlap.
They come to the left. Ball through their hands. Oh, it's up in the air. It'll be play on to the referee. No, it's going forward. And
they just can't seem to catch a trick here. The Murri United side, they've only had a couple of sets in good ball, and they haven't been able to complete them, unfortunately.
Yeah, I notice Jeans is coming in to do some more work there in the middle. Referee says we'll have a scrum here. Certainly a different feel about this game for the Burnett Bunyas because they were on a roll yesterday, but they've come up against really stern opposition here in Murri United. And the breeze is sort of building up. I mean, yesterday some of the boys were saying, I think Nathan Peets was putting it up to 12 points, or Andrew Walker later in the day, but we'll see how they go on their own line. Will they launch their attack? Oh, a nice run here.
Carry.
Breeks, number 2. Plays the ball. Here's another hit up, but good defence again from Murri United. Oh, look at this run. A barnstorming run through the middle. Great work by the number 12, Bell. Excellent stuff.
Well, you can see the message from the coach at half-time, I think, has just been carry straight and get to your kicks, and that's what they've done here so far.
That's Walker will play the ball in number 7. They give it to Watcho. Gives it off to his big man, and Cooper. I should say that's Ugle, number 10. He plays the ball, dummy half Smith. Go right now. Oh, rubber kick there from Watcho. It's picked up nicely at the back. So may not be the best option there on that occasion.
I don't think it was. I think it was a bit of a rush play. I think he had plenty more time.
Watcho in defence there. He wants to make amends. Here they go. Murri United. Ooh, he's
look for the offload, the big fella.
Arthur Beetson style, and what a weekend to do it. Here they come, right-hand side. He's a little speed machine. That's Jonty Malley-Roberts. Here they come, Murri United.
Well, it's a special part of our game, isn't it? Seeing the little bloke take on the big bloke. I think, but you know, it's what makes our game great is that all shapes and sizes get to play. Here we go.
Down the left, there's a big opportunity. Murri United. He's running free. The fullback comes, but he can't take him. McConnell, he'll go for the corner, and he scores.
Well, they've shown persistence there, the Murri United side. They've, they were unable to complete their sets when they've been in good ball, but they found some space coming out of trouble. And I thought they might have bombed it there, the back row, off his initial break and not passed inside and drawing past, but he did enough, found the fullback, and that's all she wrote.
That was great play down the left-hand side and backed up beautifully. And Alexander McConnell, he's in the number 1, but he was the starting halfback. So sometimes the jerseys don't fit the bodies. But the main thing is the numbers are actually lined up with the players' names. But, what an exciting play down the left-hand side. What a game. And what about this? This is a ball over with pressure on a really hot team.
Well, they've got some football in them, this Murri United side. I think if they can hold the footy, they've shown now that they'll score points. So
this conversion critical. And it's way out wide. Yeah, our replay on my phone's a bit far behind. Giro said Paul Stevenson in the commentary, and this game could be a real tight one. It's a shame we lost a fair bit of time through injury, but obviously had to do the right thing because this game could have been really anything.
Yeah, it's really disappointing, isn't it? We're hoping that the young fella that hurt himself is okay.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm getting somewhat confused in the run of play here by the referee's whistles from the fields behind us as well.
Yes, you hear a whistle. What's going on? Referee's doing a great job assessing each other after the games too. And it's a tough thing, carnival footy for refs. You've got to just keep going. Here we go. From the sideline. And waved away.
He struck it well.
He did. It looked really good off the boot. But unfortunately couldn't quite get it. So it remains 6 points to 4 in favour of the Bunyas. That might prove critical where they scored underneath the posts in the first half. But yeah, what a great try down the left-hand side there, Paul.
Yeah, outstanding. Like I said, I think they've got some footy in them, this mob. So really looking forward to seeing what they can produce over the next part of this second half.
So we've got a lot of commentators here from around the place. And we saw some changes there. Got a couple of changes from the bench. Uncle Walks. Andrew Walker's here. Oh, sorry. No, you stay here, brother. Yep. So Andrew Walker's here to join it. And Paul Langton was telling us about how he was schooling Walks when they first played. Oh, there's a restart sound and touch, and was touched too. That's just what they needed. You always need a bit of luck.
Yeah, disappointing after scoring points, not completing that next set, and it might cost them here, Murri United.
Right, so Bunyas, I'll get a scrum and I'll get a restart in, I should say, in an excellent position. Here we go. Big fella running up there. Ugle. Just 10 metres out from the line now. Bunyas, they go right. There's Watcho. Gets it on the inside. Hard runner. Can't get over. Dummy half. Oh, he runs for the line. Is it a try? Was that Hopkins?
Held up.
Held up. Lewis Hopkins trying to be sneaky there. But he has to come back and play the ball. In a dummy half is Watcho. See where he goes, left to right. He goes left to Walker. Oh, no, a bit loose there. Pick it up. It's went backwards. Thankfully, the referee said didn't knock on. Oh, look at this run here. But he's driven. The big number 11, Damon Cooper, was driven into the turf. And a bit of a lifting tackle.
Penalised for the leg lift.
Yeah, you've got to be careful now. It's very scary when you get lifted. So, Watcho. He's commanding.
The Bunyas need their senior players to really step up here.
Look at that. He's taken about 10 players there. Jamal Combo can't get through. Dummy half against Hopkins. Gets the ball, Watcho. Watcho for the line. Look at him go.
Well, they talk about the commentator's curse, Giro, but you've
talked him up.
You've talked him up, and he's done a good job. He's really, and I just said before that play, the Bunyas really need those senior players, their halves, to stand up there and take control of this footy side and take control of the game, and he's done just that, Watcho.
Yeah, fantastic work. This has been an outstanding performance.
Unlucky for Murri United. They've defended their line quite well there, I think. You just can't afford against a quality side like the Bunyas to give away penalties on your line like that and giving repeated sets at you.
So, yeah, you need a player, like great player, like a developing player like Braden Watcho and Jacora Walker to deliver, because they're the heart of the team, aren't they? You need the engine of the team. They're driving the team.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So here's a conversion attempt by number 20. That's Lewis Hopkins. Stabs it over.
It wasn't pretty, but he got it there.
It didn't matter in the end. Now that's 12 points to 4, 2 tries to 0, 2 tries to 1, I should say. And that's great work. So this is what I mean. I think you'll see this start to develop over the next few minutes, Paul, where these players start to lift to the level that I think we expect from them.
Yeah, and momentum is an interesting thing in our game, isn't it? I thought Murri United had their opportunities and they just hadn't been able to convert them. And I think if they can stem the flow of these points now, they can stay in the game, but they need to be the next to score, don't they?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at on the app. You can go back and replay these tries and get into them.
How good is the QMC app?
Oh, it's fantastic, isn't it? Look at this run. Look at him go straight into the contact, the
Great
big man.
tackle.
But gets up and plays the ball like nothing happened. Great to see. He comes off after that run.
He's done his job.
Yep.
Oh, great footy.
Look at the run through. Walker gives it on to Watcho. Watcho, he runs away. Has he got the speed? It's forward, says the referee. Oh, disappointing. And he ends up getting called back.
Some great play there by the Bunyas, but interesting to see again the 12 Jarvis Miller was chasing there. I think he might have had the 6.
Yeah, it's hasn't he been good for Murri United? He's been in everything.
Big rangy back rower he is.
Back rowers are so good, aren't they? Such athletes in the team.
Well, he's got a bit of Preston about him, hasn't he, from the Bulldogs? He looks a little bit like Preston.
Oh, yeah, you're right. 12 points to 4, so the game's still up for grabs. Here they come, Murri United. Oh, accelerate. Oh. Beautiful ball. Love it. Come from Murri United. Got some great skills too. They're on the halfway line. Opportunity, darts out from dummy half. Nice run there by Jishu. Comes to holding the ball in 2 hands. And he's now he off. No, he doesn't offload to the big fella. That was Caleb Rebel. They overrun the line there. Chin Fat taken in a tackle. In a dummy half is Miller. Gets the ball away to McConnell. McConnell got support out left. Oh, it's high. Oh, what about that for the skill? He bobbled and put it down, Alex Murphy, to his supporting player. Well, great work.
It was a
great
juggle.
Skill.
It was a juggle, but play on.
Here they go left. Oh, then after all that, they cough it up pretty simply, and picking it up there was Braden Watcho.
It's been the story of their game, Murri United, unfortunately.
Oh, but he used it and went down like a rocket to his player. Oh, they were on fire, Murri United, and it just broke down for them. We had some really amazing bits of play here, just tempered by some errors and also injuries, but they're still going strong. Prior to play it. Oh, it's loose. Bit of an opportunity. It's got to be 6 again. 6 again, the referee says.
Well, I think it's got to be 4 or 5 intercept opportunities that just haven't come to fruition for the Murri United side.
Oh, look at this run. Straight through.
Great carry.
He's beaten a couple of players there to get within 5 metres of the halfway line. They want the ball now. Oh, look at this steamrolling run. What's that, 25 it looks like? This is Aubrey.
Hard to handle.
The referee says knock on. Oh, no. Just attention to detail when it counts. Yeah, that was Trayvon Aubrey who's the number 25 who took it up there and just lost it in the contact. So I've got a scrum to come down. Paul Stevenson, it's 12-4. What are your predictions for this game as we close it out?
Well, interestingly, I think next try probably wins, Giro. I think if the Murri United side can find one here, it might give them enough momentum to find another one. But I think if the Bunyas get any more points, it'll be game over.
Yeah, Bunyas, big win yesterday. It was really easy for them. Well, they look great. Today it's been a way harder, but you know what? That's good. It's good to have a hard game in the preliminaries. All right, it's Murri United with the football. They're 10 metres short up. On the merry-go-round he goes. Isaiah Smallwood put him on the merry-go-round, and that's always a fun ride at the carnival. It's not like the show carnival, but it's a rugby league carnival.
Well, they need to front up here, the Murri United side. They need some runners here to get them out of trouble.
And they do have that ball. That was McConnell who got it out to the left there. And over the halfway, is the ball still alive? He won't pass it. Plays it now. Oh, look at that, taking in the contact.
Great carry.
I think that was 16. Ike comes to McConnell. Here's the kick. Chases on, but it's going to be taken nicely at the back there by Chaston Sands. Sands takes it into the heat of battle. Plays it back. They've got a little lead here, 12-4. Let's see if they can extend that. Once again, keep an eye out for Jakora Walker, number 7, and Braden Wancho, number 6. They're trying not. There's a penalty, referee. This will help them.
Another leg out for the Bunyas.
And they point straight for the touchline.
We might catch this one, Giro.
Yeah, hands up. Don't rely on Bomber. He's behind us. All we'll get is a push in the back. Oh, they sprayed it.
Short.
He almost went backwards. Anyway, it's in touch. That's the main thing. The main thing is you got to kick it out.
Well, we see it all too frequently,
Yeah.
don't we? You can really cost your team by not finding touch.
Yeah, all right. There's the tap from Walker.
Unfortunately, we see it in the NRL too.
Yes, exactly. Damon Cooper hits it up. Looks to play it now. Hopkins in a dummy half. The referee says way too long. Let's get on with it. There's a change too on the bench. And Langton's back on. So the combo, Langton, Walker and Watcho. Let's see what they can do. He's only a little fella. But
plays with a lot of heart.
Yeah, absolutely. All right.
That's a better kick for touch.
Yeah, that one. He gave it the Watcho for this one. 6 and 7 are swapping all the time. All right, Walker with the ball for the restart. Here he is, Langton straight onto it.
Cleaned up by Miller.
Been there all day, hasn't he, Miller? Walker finds his 23 there, and Joseph Smith is creamed in a big tackle. And guess who's on over the top again?
Double
Jarvis
up.
Miller.
Double up.
In a dummy half there, number 9, Smith gets it away. Running on it strongly there, Isaiah Smallwood.
Well, he caught that ball one-handed. It seemed to go behind him, and he's plucked it out of nowhere.
Plays it now to Smith. Smith comes to left. That's Walker. Walker, no way through. On the ground. Passes it to himself. Now he gets the ball wide. Still alive, says the referee. Here's a grubber kick through. They chase it. And, oh, he almost gets it. But it's over the dead ball line. We'll have a restart.
7 tackle set.
Let's see if they take advantage of it. You wouldn't want to kick on the first when you get 7. Look at this run. Straight from the restart. And he's almost at the halfway ball.
He's been really, really good carrying out of trouble, this kid. Really, really good.
Here's the second one, and a nice ankle tackle. Look at that. And that was that Langton?
Langton.
Yeah, Quaden Langton. Beautiful tackle, classic copy. What about that ball from McConnell out to the left-hand side? Brilliant stuff.
They've been really dangerous on their left edge, the Murri United side.
They've really enjoyed that side of the field. Big number 10, Rebel, takes it in the contact. Oh, pops it out. Still alive. McConnell again. Go to the left. They do love it. Here's a chance. Will he get close to the line? They hold him up. Desperate defence here from Bunyas. Murri United. Oh, look at him. He's steaming. He coughs it up. They hold him out. Wow.
They've just gone to the well on that edge too many times, I think, Giro.
Yeah, they kept going. They keep battling away. And it was like they were trying to break down the defensive walls, but they held firm in the end, the Bunyas, and they scrambled. A couple of big plays they had to hold out as well.
Referee's just called time out here. There's an injury in the in goal.
Oh, yeah, so all that excitement, we got to look down the other end. There was a chase.
He might actually be off the field because the referee's allowed play to continue.
Okay, righto. So in that previous close call with the kick through, there's a player down. I'm not quite sure who it is, but we'll pick his number up when we get a chance. Big number 8 there, Smallwood. He pops it away. Here he goes, Watcho. Watcho with the ball. He eyes a gap. It closes, though.
It's dangerous.
Very dangerous. Goes to Walker, his partner in crime. Walker, oh, what's he going to do? He's like Langton there. Langton gets the ball. Referee says it's forward.
That's a correct call.
I think they were looking, waiting to see. Did you get me?
He looked for the pass.
Don't look guilty. Don't look guilty.
Gave himself up.
How'd you used to get on with the referees, brother?
I was outstanding with the referees. Respectful, as always.
As you should be. Used to be Sir for us. I'll never forget when I changed to rugby. It was quite a different approach.
Yeah, well, the game's refereed differently in rugby, isn't it? Really differently. They let a lot play on, play
just
advantage.
Make it up.
Yeah,
just make it up, brother.
Sometimes I wonder whether that might be an advantage in our game as well.
Well, yeah, now it pops out. It looked a bit messy there for a second. Oh, rushing up there was Solomon Spurway, and he gets. Oh, look, it put the pressure on because they've ended up coughing the ball up in the end ball.
Unfortunate. They really need to complete a set there coming out of trouble.
Here's a chance in the right-hand side there, running the ball. There's Reeks. Oh, the referee says, what's he saying? All right, let's play on. That's Watcho. He offloads the ball to Langton.
Carry stuff again.
That's 3 deadly together. Here he is, Watcho. Gets the way to Walker. Walker gets it on his man in 12, and Bell. Bell goes for the line. He's crawling. Can't crawl too far, brother.
Well, that's a great tackle from
Oh, here he goes,
Walker.
a big man. Oh, how did they hold him up? Or did he get the ball down? He somehow got the ball down. He did. There was no stopping the big man. And I think it's our Jamal Combo.
Well, it's unfortunate for the Murri United side. They've defended quite well, but you just can't keep turning the ball over to a quality side like the Bunyas. They're going to find the points.
It's got to wait for the big man to turn around. But fantastic work, led up, and, they just did the job.
There was a really great effort that was overshadowed there, but Caden Pope Walken from the Murri United side, he's made a couple of line breaks over on the left edge and through the middle of the field here today, but he just made a try-saving tackle on the play prior to the try being scored.
It's got to make... So we've got 23, 24, 25. There's Albury, and that's 25 there, Albury. So he's the man. There's Albury in 25, a Combo 24. Here's a conversion attempt, and it's over. Quaden Langton does it.
Well, he can do everything, can't he?
So that takes our score from 12 points to 4 through to 18 points to 4. My mathematics is correct.
They may have put this out of the reach for Murri United side here. They've showed some real heart, though.
Oh, they have. They have.
It's been outstanding.
They have. And, if just one little pass had gone the right way, they would have been right. They're absolutely devastating left side. Just couldn't complete. Oh, here's a chance. The bounce is awkward, and they've got it from the kickoff. Great work by Murri United. Bounce, you just don't let the ball bounce. The number one rule.
Well, they put themselves in the position there by a strong kick chase to get the ball back, and that was a great effort from the, I think it was the 14.
Yeah. Running on dummy half there was number 19. Jisoo. And here they go.
Here they go for a shot again.
Ball through their hands. There is McConnell again. So he darts back on the right-hand side. Oh, keeps it alive. That's forward. It's got to be forward. No, play on. And they're going to allow it. Referee says
Talk to the touch judge.
Let's have a chat. I thought it might have been forward. He looked like he threw it forward. No, he's happy. Try time. So I don't know how the final touch on that ball. The ref, that's the whistle in the background. And we'll have a kick for goal, and that'll clean it up. So great effort there. If they'd scored that a few minutes earlier, we would have had a different game.
Yeah, and they had opportunities, though. I think they went begging early in the first half as well, Duro. So unlucky, but a well-deserved win from the Bunya boys.
So we'll just get the formalities done here, and the Murri United looking to convert the try from out wide. It's a long, long kick. Let's see how he goes. In he comes. It's high. He's got the legs. Waved away. So no addition. So 18-8 it remains, if I did it right. But just a quick summary before we hand it over to the next game from Paul Stevenson.
Yeah, obviously start with the injury and the extended layoff there, and then I think both teams in the first half really were a bit shaky after that. Probably a good thing to get the ball back in their hands and throw it around before they can resume play, but they didn't get the opportunity to do that. They settled into the game, I guess, after that, and I think the Burnett Bunyas just showed their class by scoring the points. So.
All right, Paul Stevenson, thanks for sitting in the chair for Uncle Walks, who's coming in shortly. And that's victory to the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side. A much tougher game for them today, and it's great to see them come through the other side. But credit to Murri United, really, really good effort towards the end there. But victory to the Bunyas, so they'll be happy with that, with a couple of wins heading into their third game. All right, another game coming up here on Field 2. I'm going to hand it over to Chris Bombolis for the next one.
Welcome back to Field 2 action here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. This is a boys under 16 match between the Brown Snakes, who are in the blue outfit, and the Eagle Hawks 1, who are in the mostly white with a maroon striping. I'm Chris Bombolis, joined in commentary by former Wallaby Rugby League star, superstar, the Fassifern Mayor, whatever you want to call him, Andrew Walker. Good morning, Andrew.
Good morning, Chris. It's a great morning again, you know what I mean? Like, we've been here for a couple of days. I'm really looking forward to these games because they played one game yesterday, you know what I mean? It's their first game. I going through the games, it was sort of like a bit of a tit-for-tat, spiteful, game within their own team because they kept dropping the ball, you know what I mean? So today, I hope the second day they find their chemistry, and you know what I mean? And they got 2 games today, so who's to know what's ready to come?
Eagle Hawks get us underway, and it's well picked up down the sideline. Eagle Hawks had a opening match win against the Tweed Coast Barnums by 26-20. The Hawks are based around the Logan area. Lots of lads from Logan and willing in defence at the moment. And they're up against the Brown Snakes, who are from the Ipswich area, although they do have one youngster from Rocky who's helping them out over the weekend.
As you were just talking about 2 sides here, you know what I mean? Like the sides, as you said, one comes from Logan. I was talking to Jamie Barry, the coach. You know what I mean? He was talking about, he was actually talking about his number 8 should really stand up in the engine room today and really go forward today.
Well, we'll look at him and we'll keep a close eye on him. And just for your form guides, Brown Snakes, the team in blue that's just kicked for touch. They lost their opening match to the South East Queensland All-Stars, one of the gun sides here in the under-16 comp, by 48 points to 10. So they'll be looking to atone for that. And their opponents, the Hawks, they need to keep winning if they want to figure in the finals, because we cut from 19 teams to top 4.
Oh, look, as you said, Chris, like it's coming down to the nitty-gritty stuff at the moment, you know what I mean? They played 2 games today. They got the semis tomorrow. Like, this is where they really got to set themselves up, you know what I mean? This is their second game.
Let's see how they go here. Deep on the attack, the Brown Snakes looking for first points in this under-16 boys competition. They go wide. They count the numbers. The defence comes across. They try to straighten it up, and that's the 4. Corbin Jeffries, one of the co-captains. Come back on the inside now. Straighten it up, and the big number 14, Brock Smith. He takes a charge at the line. They got options right and left. Ball kicked too deep. They'll get a 6th tackle set. And first time with a football, the Hawks. And there's a bit of a crusher tackle. And the man says, "I'm sorry, mate." Quick apology to the man in question. Reece Brown was the tackler, and he said to the victim, he said, "Sorry, mate. Didn't mean to do that." And that's great spirit, as always, Andrew.
It certainly is, Chris. You know what I mean? With the Eagle Hawks here, like they got themselves in really good possession here. You know what I mean? This is probably first set of 6 here. Like, this is a good opportunity to see what they give.
Let's see how they go. First round winners, of course. Good charge from the 10. He beats one, gets it through the middle. That's Breckenridge.
Breckenridge, Sonny.
Come wide again. 20 looks at his options, and the defence is good this time. They put him down. Tarquin Murphy it was. They come again to the short side. Lovely little ball out wide to the winger. He comes away from the sideline. Defence again. Reels him in. Looking for first points, the Eagle Hawks. Referee says last opportunity this set. They go wide. The halfback looks for options. He puts a chip over the top, and that was nearly a try.
I'll tell you what there, Chris, that was a great kick from Downs, you know what I mean? I like his play coming in there because he really directed play and off his left foot. I thought he was a right footer, but that was a great kick. But I saw the winger I don't think he was ready for it.
I think he got the surprise. He almost put that on a platter, didn't he, the kicker?
He certainly did. Like the halfback fooled me. I thought he was a right footer, but the left footer was a great kick.
Now the Brown Snakes, another opportunity. They need to work it away from their line. They've done that. Need some forwards to take hold of the ball, the 13. One of the co-captains, Wayne Jr. Clark.
Well, as we were saying earlier too, Val, on the Chris, sorry, on the Brown Skins, the Brown Snakes, sorry. There's Val Brown I know him very well, like from Ipswich. You know what I mean? Like
Yep.
he brought this side together. You know what I mean? He's really looking at the 7 and 13 and 24 today, but to really dig deep here today.
See how they go. It's a good kick. Finds plenty of space. Winger gets back, takes it on the fly. Oh, good hit. Yeah.
That was a good
Corbin
good contact,
Jeffries,
actually.
yeah. Good hit. That had stop here written all over it. And at the moment, the Brown Snakes putting plenty in their defence. The Eagle Hawks going nowhere. Now they try for an option a bit wider. The forwards looking to get a roll on. Can't get it at the moment. 2 passes off the ruck. Goes out to the 8. He beats 1, 2, 3. Straightens up again. That's a good run.
Where's the halves, please?
That was Heater. Here's the half. You wanted a little dart. You got it. Oh, well, that could have been a flop. Ref said no. Comes out to the other half. He puts the kick in over the top. Back there is Jeffries.
That was a really good set, actually, Chris. You know, coming up here, like that's their second set coming up here, and it just looked really classy. You know what I mean? Like it's an arm wrestle at the moment. It's 0-0. You know what I mean? We were in a bit of an arm wrestle here for the first 20 minutes. So you know what I mean? With the chemistry they had yesterday, it's only going to get better today, I think.
Yep. So mistakes will be crucial here. You don't want to make mistakes. There's one.
The
See?
chemistry curse.
Yeah.
It certainly is the chemistry curse. You know what I mean? That really gives the Eagle Hawks a really great opportunity here. But with the Brownskins, you know what I mean? Like it's a bit of a tit for tat game. But in these games, when it comes down to semi-finals or closer games, it's all about territorially and building pressure.
Yeah. Let's see if they can take advantage of this mistake. Eagle Hawks, they're 1 from 1 heading into their second match in the tournament. And the Brown Snakes, unfortunately, lost their opening match. Here we go. Eagle Hawks out the back. Fullback looks at what's in front of him. Beats 1 but can't beat the cover defence. They put him down. It's about 30 metres out. Come back in the middle. Again, number 8, I like his work rate. He's very willing and good on his feet. Beats 1, 2, 3 tacklers.
Justin Header, is it? Yeah.
Header, yeah.
Header.
They go wide. They're fanned right across here. There's
great
an opportunity.
Chris.
Oh, they've stripped it for numbers, but the ball goes to ground. They did all the build-up perfectly, and then the ball went to ground.
Chris, that was a great setup from the Eagles. You know what I mean? There was a half and 5-8, 2 great halves in this game here. Like they went wide, you know what I mean? But they had the overlap. But I don't know, the white line fever, I think it was. He just dropped the line. You know what I mean? He saw the line first, I think.
It's nice to see halves combining together because in the modern day game they put them on either side of the field. This time they were together. Worked beautifully in tandem and stripped them for numbers, but they just couldn't reel in that pass.
That was a great setup, Chris, you know what I mean? They got to a point, you know what I mean? And the two halves sort of directed play, especially in green ball.
Here's a break. I don't think they'll get him. He's made a clean break, clean set of heels. It's the 7. It's Kev Werribone. He's been signed by the Dolphins, this young man. And off he goes.
What a great try from Kevin Werribone there, because just in the chat, the chat before the game, Chris, I was talking to Val, you know what I mean? He put his name down there, you know what I mean? And the 7, 13 and the 24 should really stand up. And as you've seen there, like Kev, you know what I mean, he had them big strides like, Selwyn Cobbo, you know what I mean? But he got in the gap and next minute it was shut the gates from there.
Yeah. Cover made no ground on him. Great way to start the game. Snakes have hit the front 4-0. Conversion to come. Reece Brown has the honours. And the try scorer did him plenty of favours, putting it underneath the blue dot. We don't have a black dot here, Andrew. It's a blue dot.
Oh, no, we was only talking about dots in the last game yesterday. And there's playing rugby union over here, and they don't have the dots. So
yeah.
I don't know what it is. But I was just looking yesterday. It's pretty windy too. They don't even have the flags on top. So.
No, that's what I said to Justin Hodges. I said, Hodjo, you got to get some flags on top of it. The only thing sitting on top of the flags yesterday on one of the flagpoles was a bird perched high up on the upright.
But I tell you what, like if it was the last game in that game, that bird would have flew right away because the wind really picked up yesterday.
Right, late in the afternoon. We've got beautiful conditions now, around 27 degrees.
I'll tell you what, Chris, I'm glad I'm up here in the commentary box with you, doing the commentary, because I'll tell you what, that is mighty warm out there. And it's only going to get warmer as the day goes by. But with these kids going through 3 days of football, it's going to be a really challenging and a mental challenge.
Yeah. And they've got to push through some niggles, haven't they? They opened the carnival on day 1, and then they got 2 games on day 2, and then who knows what's left for the remainder of the carnival if you make the finals. And you just got to push through niggles. You got to apply yourself. You got to be mentally fit. So far, so good. Oh, there's a bit of contact straight up from 2 of the big boppers.
What a great hit.
The ref said, there was no hands in the tackle.
Play on, Blocker Roach would say. I thought that was a fair tackle, Chris, to be honest.
Oh, there was good body contact then, Andrew.
But I do like that about with the forwards, you know what I mean? Like they're trying to set a serve in this game, and what a bad kick there it was from the Brownskins.
Yeah. Very disappointed with himself. And could this be another shift in momentum?
Well, they're really in good field possession here again, you know what I mean? Like they've got to...
Dear me.
Just put the mocker on them, Chris, sorry. Justin Haddon, is it? Header, sorry. Yeah. He just had I think he just had a bit of a look.
Well, Bo Peep pass was a bit low, but he should have been able to reel that in. And an opportunity wasted here by the Eagle Hawks, and they can't afford, if they want to remain undefeated and be a chance top 4, I think you're going to have to be undefeated in 3 matches to make the top 4.
Well, like you're saying there, Chris, this is a tough carnival, you know what I mean? You've got to play probably 6 games to win it, do you know what I mean? But at the moment, they're playing their second game. They just got to settle down and just get in the rhythm or find some chemistry.
Kev Stotto, the coach of the Brown Snakes, was saying these guys have had 3 training sessions together. This is the team in possession now, leading, by the way, by 6 points to 0, and going from left to right of your screens. They've had 3 sessions together. That's it.
Oh, wow.
That's it.
Wow. See what I mean about like Indigenous footballers, or Murri players, or Koori players, they just come together in a carnival, and you see some electric football out there. You know what I mean?
No doubt.
But I wish we had some really good coaches like myself to come in and put the forwards into structure because I love seeing magic out there by the backs. You know what I mean? But the engine is one up front.
Oh yeah.
With our forwards.
Oh, that'll be a Shepherd. Good old Shepherd, as they say, running in behind your player. This youngster is Titus Order. He's from Rocky. He's in with these lads from Ipswich, lending a hand, and unfortunately for him, he just got it all wrong. No touch finder here for the Hawks. They decide they'll take a tap.
Oh, that's a good, strong run, Chris.
Good run. Good contact as well, but it takes 3 of them to put him down. Now the Hawks, they need to complete a set. They've been good. Here's a nice break. He comes to the fullback, and the fullback looks for some assistance, and he gets it. But they're right on the attack now, the Eagle Hawks, looking for their opening points in this match. Look back inside, nothing there. Defence is equal to the task. They go to the far side of field 2. Looking for a shift. They spread it wide and getting it ever so closer. Ball comes out wide. Yes, he stayed alive. And they'll have their opening try. Referee confirms it.
That was sheer on downs, that try was. You know, how they really scored that try then, Chris, you know what I mean? I'm really liking the 6 and the 7. You know what I mean? Cooper, like Cooper Beering and Sharon Downs, like they're really controlling the ruck. You know what I mean? Like especially in good field position. Like they like. I'm looking at them now, like the first time. They look really classy. They just do their roles. Everyone's starting to do their roles around them.
Yep. Nice way to start. Hit back, 6-4 it is now with a conversion to come. Just a reminder, all 5 fields in action at the moment, so I hope you're enjoying our coverage on the QMC app.
But like you've been saying for the last couple of days, Chris, like it's been beautiful weather. What this Murri Carnival has given us. You know what I mean? Especially with all the sponsors coming on board as well. You know what I mean? Like Deli Choices, and a few other sponsors.
Coles,
like
Struddies, let's mention a few of them. QUT.
Like to be honest, like to come to a venue like this, you know what I mean? Like, you know, into probably a week and a half. Like it's been a great spectacle.
Downs has the conversion attempt from out wide to level the scores. It's 6-4 at the moment.
Oh, he's left footer too, that's right. Yeah.
Key match up here. Eagle Hawks looking to maintain an unbeaten run.
That's a good kick.
Giving it a good roost.
No, missed it, just missed it.
Yeah. 6-4 it remains.
But what a game we have here, Chris, you know what I mean? It's an arm wrestle, you know what I mean? Like, it's only 6-4 in the game, you know what I mean? Like, and it's hot out there at the moment. Like, it wouldn't be much time in this first half, you know what I mean? Like, they found themselves, they found their rhythm, I think, both sides, you know what I mean? They found their rhythm. But it's a bit of an arm wrestle, so we'll find out what the coaches, you know, have to say at half time, you know what I mean? And re-check what they do for the second half.
I hope you brought your raincoat. There's rain forecast this afternoon. She might get a bit wet. And remember, we've got games at 5 o'clock, so stay with us all day. You can flick between the fields, watch plenty of the action. We've got the under 14s, under 16s, under 18s in boys and girls, so it's been fantastic.
Like, this is my first time at the Murri Carnival, actually, and believe it or not, like I've seen a lot of football, but I've never seen so many like the whole kids right through the whole range coming up to play.
Yeah.
Like, and that's fantastic. So, like, that just strengthens Queensland Rugby League, I think.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, we have a penalty, Chris.
Oh, I think he said something. Yes, the referee does the old patting his lips, which means there's a bit of back chat. That's silly when you're giving away a penalty when in possession. That's just a cardinal sin. Big 24, that's Eli Saylor. Rumbles the ball up towards the try line, and all of a sudden now the Eagle Hawks under pressure. Let's see how their defence holds up. Comes out to the youngster from Rocky, and he gives it off to the 7, and he beats 1, beats 2, steps back inside, looking for support, found it. Back to Saylor. Saylor was having a rest after his charge, and suddenly the ball's back in his arms, but he takes it towards the line and look for a
great
power
shot.
play. Yes, good contact. That's the way you stop them. They go to the far side looking for an overlap. There's one out there.
Out wide
the
too,
12
I
gets
believe
there. Cameron Beach. The referee looks to his touch judges, confirms it. It's a try. Beach got it.
What a great try there, Chris, you know what I mean? Like, they got really good opportunity there with that penalty, you know what I mean? That was a bit of a leg up, you know, for them, for the Browns, you know what I mean? They come down, they actually come down in real great field position, and that great little setup out wide, you know what I mean? It was a bit of a blocker play and a bit of a cutout pass to the winger.
And how costly is that bit of lip that they gave the referee now?
It certainly is, Chris, you know what I mean? Like they just marched it, they ran down 70 metres, and the ref, it wasn't the ref helped them, but, the other team give it a bit of a leg up, so they found another set of 6, you know what I mean? And that put them right down in probably the 20-metre zone, and that was a great tack in the zone.
Yep, and in these tight matches, ill discipline could prove the difference between a win and a loss.
It certainly does. Like I've been saying all week, you know what I mean? It comes down to a point system here. Like it doesn't come down to like if you win the game, you come away with 2 points. Like it comes down to the most tries and how many points. Like we were saying, myself and you, about the goal kicking. You know, yesterday or the other day about how vital it is in a game. You know what I mean? I'd rather have 6 points than 2 points
See how he goes. Right on the far touchline here on field 2. Looking to add an extra 2 points. Takes his time. He's given it a good kick. Looked good, but waved away by the touchies. Score remains 10 points to 4.
But I'll tell you what now, like there's a bit of lip out there. There's number 8 going out. He's lipping out. So this is going to be a very good contest on this kickoff, Chris.
Well, they flirt with the sideline. He's dropped it and it's gone into touch. So good kickoff, bad execution when taking a kickoff.
I'll tell you what there, Chris, number 8 might have scared him then because he was having some really some harsh words. So, but I'll tell you what, this is a great opportunity for the Eagle Hawks here. You know what I mean? They're in great field position, and we'll come up and see what they have.
Just on that, the 8 has to be careful. Justice Header. Yeah, because he's already conceded a penalty. The ref's had another little chat to him, and he just wants to just cool his jets a little bit. Here he is. He's obviously a good player and one of the stars.
Wow. He scored.
He's crashed over.
What a great try.
He said, give me the ball and I'll do it all myself. And that's what he did.
Well, I think he done it all by himself from the kickoff, you know what I mean? Like I don't know, it's just a bit of a bad drop from one of the wingers there, you know what I mean? But that really set him up in good field possession. And you know what I mean? Like there was 2 truck ups there from him, but he just got the ball one off from the ruck and just went a little bit wide and the winger couldn't tackle him.
He's got power and speed.
I'll tell you what, he looks big and strong, you know what I mean?
The referee's called him out again to have a word to him, so he's clearly having a few words. And I think the coach is saying, why don't you come and have a little spell, have a little rest.
Oh, it's great from the coach if they do that, you know what I mean? Because we're not all about that. It's all about playing some great footy.
And he's shown he can do that.
He certainly has. He scored a great try, Chris, down the side, you know what I mean? But like we said, it's a bit of a tight game, you know what I mean? And in the heat of the moment, the big, you know, the engine guys do fire up. But I'll tell you what, he looks like a really good footballer, but
he's got some size about him. He's got some mobility for a big man.
Oh, you're not wrong. Because I wish I was 16. I wish I was big, that big at 16.
I was saying before, and I think, Nathan Peets was in commentary with me. I was saying there's blokes at 16 with full-grown beards. I was lucky to have 3 whiskers on the bottom of my chin at 16, and I looked down there, catching up with the teams, and there's blokes with full beards. Wow, not a bad attempt. Just across the face.
Just the face of it. Yeah, you're not wrong about the beards, Chris. I'll tell you what. These kids walking around them, they make me look small. You know what I mean?
Oh, some big boppers, yes.
And I'm a 50-year grown old man, and I'll tell you what, they make me look small. I'll tell you.
Conversion unsuccessful. It stays at 10 points to 8. We're in the closing minutes of the first half of this boys under 16 match. The Brown Snakes in the blue kicking off. And they lead by 2 points. They've got the successful conversion. And that's the difference between the two sides. Wow. Gee, a bit of venom in his charge forward, and he had a bit to say to whoever was trying to tackle him.
QLD Murri, I think it is. Murphy, sorry. Yeah.
Come wide. Again, the big forwards are saying, give it to me, I'll have a charge.
Good run. It's a really good set here, Chris. They set it up. That's their 3rd tackle. They're on halfway. Actually.
Yeah. Good set after points. In the big man, he looks for support and they find it, and that's a lovely ball, and he takes off the second row and gets hit, and the ball comes free, and the referee says play on, and the one is streaming down the field. They won't get him. He will go all the way against the runner play. Liam Hart scores the try right in the dying seconds of the first half to make it 14 points to 8. Upset brewing, Andrew.
What about that, Chris? Like, you know what I mean? Like the Eagle Hawks were in a great position to score there. Like the halfback put their second row through a great line, you know what I mean? Like he just come to the fullback, and I think the fullback ripped it one-on-one there. You know what I mean? And there he goes. Lynch has just gone away like that last try. He just straight, there was a one-on-one tackle, and he streaked away 80 metres down the field, and that turns the game around, you know what I mean? So it's a very tight game in this first half.
Again, the 7 and 8 talking to the referee.
Just getting some probably clarity from that big hit for
Well, this will make it 16-8. And this is a side that got beaten in the first round pretty comprehensively against a side that won its first game. So right on the stroke of half-time, the conversion is successful by Wayne Junior Clark. And the score is 16 points to 8 at half-time in this boys under-16 match between the Brown Snakes and the Eagle Hawks. And it is the Snakes hissing all the way to the break at 16 points to 8. Chris Bombolis and Andrew Walker back with you with more action in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to Field 2 here at the Queensland Murri Carnival as the teams prepare for the second half of this boys under-16 match. Just a quick thank you to our sponsors, the Arthur Beetson Foundation, IUI, Deadly Choices, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, QUT, QAIHC, University of New South Wales, the City of Moreton Bay, of course we're here at the Pine River Sports Complex, Commonwealth Bank, Rebel, Coles, Struddies and the National Immunisation Program. We thank them one and all. They make carnivals like this possible as the kickoff is underway and first possession is with the Eagle Hawks, who were favourites probably going into this match, but trail by 16 points to 8 coming into the second 25. I'm Chris Bombolas, joined in commentary by none other than Andrew Walker. And Andrew, you went down into the huddles and got a bit of some hot mail for us for the second half.
Yeah, I certainly did, Chris. I went down there just to find out, see what the coaches are thinking, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is a really good, arm wrestler, as you say. It's only,
Yep.
it's only 16-8. But for Val, Val's with the Brown Kings. Like, he was just really focused on completing 10 sets of 6 in this half.
That's it.
That's all he wanted to do.
That's
you know
very
what I mean?
simple
That's
approach,
all he
isn't
wanted
it?
to do, and all he wanted to do is his forwards just put his hands up and roll forward, and with the Eagle Hawks, like their captain actually, he said we're losing too much control area in our area, but all they're going to focus on the Eagle Hawks is getting to the 40 and kicking. So I'm looking forward to this, what they're going to bring out of that. But they're really focused on, like you said, they're just focused on 4 sets,
Yep.
and the other side's focused on 10. So this is going to be very interesting.
Oh, no, let's see how we go. The fence is willing at the moment from the Brown Snakes. And they really need to get a kick along here. They bring it out wide. There's an opportunity, and the big front rower bumps off one. He gets the ball out there, but he can't handle it, and it's gone to ground. And these mistakes are proving oh so costly for the Hawks.
Certainly is, Chris. You know what I mean? Like yesterday they were the team. You know what I mean? Like we actually watched. But today, I don't know, their chemistry. I don't know what it is. I think it's pressure actually. Like 16-8. You know what I mean? They're just overdoing the pass.
Yeah, they've got to be patient because they have certainly proven that they can bust them. They're just not finishing off. So patience, patience, patience. The points will come. If you build pressure, points will come.
It's like the Brown Snakes. Yesterday they didn't win their first game. You know what I mean? Like,
they got towelled. They didn't just win it. They got beaten 48-10.
They got towelled up, and they're out here with the side. Chalison with the side.
Oh, he's got another kick. Can he get a bounce? Oh, no. Oh, they just couldn't get the bounce.
I'll tell you what, that was a great bit of passage to play by the 20. Who was that, Chris? Sorry?
Titus Outer. He's the kid from Rocky who's helping out the boys from Ipswich.
I'll tell you what, that was a great little run, you know what I mean? If he kicked that ball, if it bounced up to him, I reckon, you know what I mean, anything could have happened.
Yeah. All right. Use of the ball now to the Eagle Hawks. They've been given another opportunity. They cannot afford to squander it. Ball stays in the scrum. Does anybody break early? A referee looks at him and he says, no, that's fine. And now the Eagle Hawks need to hit back, trailing by 16 points to 8. That is a good run. Big front rower. They go wide again. He's looking for opportunity. He throws the ball, but it doesn't find a target. It bounces up nicely, though. And now they've got an overlap.
Is it the 8? Is he out here again?
No, breaks 1, breaks 2. They try to hold him up. They do. He must be very, very close.
Jaden Barry, it was.
They come to the 10 for a crash play. And I think he's got there. Referee says yes, he has. That's a good strike back. Sonny Breckenridge.
I'll tell you what, Chris, that was a great lead up from his front row, Barry, you know what I mean? That was a great run. I thought he was going to go over. But the other front rower said, I want this try, you know what I mean, close to the line. But he dug down real deep and he got low.
Nice. Just what the doctor ordered, Coach James Barry. He would have said to him, hang on to the ball, put some pressure on your opposition and points will come.
Try scorer? Oh, Brecken, yeah, Sonny. Sorry. Breckenridge.
Yep. Waiting for a kicking tee.
I'll tell you what, they need to get one on there now because there's no time off in this game, Chris. I'll tell you what.
Exactly right.
It's really coming down to a really good tight game here. There's only 4 points in this, Chris. You know what I mean? Like, these are the two sides. Like, they're starting to really find their chemistry and starting to find their feet for the next game. Like, these two sides, for me, like I haven't, like I saw the brown snakes yesterday, but I haven't seen the Eagle Hawks. Like, they've really impressed me with the 7 and 6, but with the brown. The Brownskins getting flogged yesterday, you know what I mean? They're coming back with this great chemistry.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I don't know what it is. Like, they must know this side's a side, you know what I mean? They're up for this challenge.
Yeah.
But that's what it takes to play a good game. Great kick.
Good conversion.
Great kick.
That's Beadling with the conversion. So now we have a 2-point ball game. 16-14 in favour of the Brown Snakes.
I'll tell you what, with the two halves, Cooper and Downing in the Eagle Hawks, like, they are very class players. Like, I see them out there running around, and I'm thinking, who's picked them up already? You know what I mean? But they look really classy out there.
Now to get us underway again, Brown Snakes. Oh,
he's well
5
offside.
metres offside, yeah.
But all weekend they've been picking that up, you know, Chris. Like, he got away with it. I think he should go and get a lottery ticket there.
He wasn't just offside, he was a mile offside.
Like we've been saying all week, Chris, there's been a couple of line balls, you know what I mean? I thought we were playing Union out here, so, but...
Maybe AFL, you can just be anywhere you want.
Oh, this number 8, Chris, he's really put his hands up, you know, for the Eagle Hawks here in the second half.
Now they go to the far side, and again another good hit up, and completions after points. This is vital now.
This is a very vital game, but Chris, there's only 2 points in it. You know what I mean? Like, this is the arm wrestle. Yeah, well, there it is. There's a drop ball by the 20. You know what I mean? Who was Murphy? You know what I mean? Murphy, he dropped the ball, you know what I mean? Like, as I was saying, it was a vital time in the game, and it's starting to really get sloppy footy here, Chris. I don't know if it's a heat or what it is, or it's exhaustion, because it's a very tight game here.
Yeah, mistakes, and teams have punished mistakes, and now it's an opportunity here for the Eagle Hawks. They open the scoring in the second half. They trail by 2, and they need a victory here to keep their finals hopes alive. Remembering that they won their first match. And we cut to the top 4. Dear me, the pass from dummy half was behind and high. And referee says you dragged it forward, so it's a knock on.
I'll tell you, well, with that pass from Flynn Brook there to the halfback, you know what I mean, Downs, it was a little bit too high, Chris, you know what I mean? It was over his head, so he really had to reach for it. But, you know what I mean, they're the little mistakes you can't make in these kind of games with so many minutes to go.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with you wholeheartedly. And it's 27 degrees. It's hot. There's not much breeze blowing at the moment, Andrew. You can see the trees are still. And so the players have just got to be mindful that, you know, completions are important and territory's important, and that ball's going to go out, is it? No. Yes, it is now.
Talking about territory, there we go, you know, it was just a silly mistake, you know, Chris, you know what I mean? Like, it's his first tackle, you know what I mean? So it's a bit of a tit for tat sort of thing in midway through this second half. But the thing is, like, they're two great sides. No one's really settled down in this the last 20 minutes.
This is where you want your halves or your senior players to take control of the game. It's here for the winning. Neither side has got someone who's stepping up and saying, right, this is what we need to do. Well,
I find it in a game, actually, Chris, that this time of the, you know, in the minutes, you know, in the game, you know what I mean? This is the championship minutes. This is where we will. Well, my dad used to say, let's find it boys to men here. But we're finding that, you know what I mean? They've got I'll tell you what, the Eagle Hawks got a really good position here, Chris.
Yeah, holding down in the tackle.
And here we go, Chris. They really needed this, you know what I mean? This is a really good leg up. You know what I mean? 16-14 with the Eagle Hawks on.
Gee, great touch finder. Look at that.
5 metres out, Chris.
Golden opportunity here. Beadling with a great touch finder. He's going to take the tap. Has he got something on? Is looking for his number 4, Lucas. Here they go. And Lucas goes, I'll have a look. He sees what he likes in front of him.
He's a big kid, Sonny Lucas, doesn't he? He looks like a bit of a footballer too.
Big man for a centre. They go wide and they're trying to strip him for numbers and a double around, and there's an opportunity out wide and he hangs onto it and the defence gets hold of him. Don't panic. Points will come. Plenty of time left. I'm not sure that was supposed to go there, but he'll take it.
I think
that's a dangerous tackle.
Holy. He was having a rest behind the ruck there, Chris, but the ball went to him. He hit it up, and one of the boys decided, here, get this in here.
Dangerous tackle. They get an opportunity again, another set.
A really great position here, Chris, you know what I mean? The Eagle Hawks, you know what I mean? It's got to calm down a bit, complete this set of 6.
They ping it right across the back line, and was an opportunity out wide, but they couldn't go one more pass. But that's the way. Just protect
tackle,
the ball. They go from dummy half. He takes off.
Close, Chris. Is he held up?
Yes, referee says just short. And again, they go from dummy. There's that interference in the ruck.
That's got to be interference because that's hand in the ruck. You know what I mean, Chris?
Lots of encouragement from the sideline here.
But I tell you what, Chris, this really puts the pressure on the Brown Snakes. You know what I mean? They had 3 sets in a row here. You know what I mean? This is what sets the boys to men. You know what I mean? Like defence and up. Will they do it, or the Hawks come in for a try here?
Here we go. 12 takes it up there. That's Mystica. Go to the far side, looking for an opportunity. They stripped him for numbers last time. He goes hard and he gets all the way. That's Sharon Downs. That's his second try. And that's a change. This is the first time they've hit the front. 18-16 to the Hawks.
I'll tell you what, Chris, that gave me cold shivers, you know what I mean? I like a halfback going to the line, running the ball, you know what I mean, or a 5'8", you know what I mean? Because especially he went to the line with two hands with on the ball. You know, I think that sort of bamboozled him. But I'll tell you what, very sharp and smart footballer.
You are president of the halves running club, aren't you? You love halves that run and take the line on.
I certainly do. You know what I mean? Like in this game here, Chris, I believe a running half like Laurie Daly, like myself, used to play. Like if the halfback can really set it up, you know what I mean, and give us some space, you know what I mean. We are running halves back in the day. Like Laurie Daly was the best, you know what I mean.
He was great.
Anthony Mundine was probably the second best, or maybe the third best, because Andrew Walker was probably second.
Love it. I listened to, on the way here this morning to Laurie on the Big Sports Breakfast, and they were talking about some of the rugby league days and the kangaroo tours and things like that. I went on a couple of tours with Laurie as a journo and really enjoyed his company. Top bloke, Laurie Daly, and we give him a shout out. Conversion unsuccessful, but it remains a 2-point ball game, and for the first time in the match, the Hawks have their noses in front.
Well, I'll tell you what, Chris, that's a really good, a really tight game here, you know what I mean? We've got 16, did he kick that goal or not?
No, he missed
18.
it.
He got 18.
Yep, 18-16.
18-16. Like, this is a very, very tight game, you know what I mean? Like I said, it comes down to this championship minute, and they take a short kick-off.
Look at that kick-off. Where's it going? Oh, good take under pressure.
And there he goes,
and he takes
down
off.
the sideline.
There's the cover, got the
16.
pace. He's away. He cuts back inside, doesn't want to flirt with the sideline, and there's been a head clash, and he's been put down again. Surely that's a second tackle.
What a great run by Ethan McDonald there. There was a short kick-off, and Ethan got the ball, and he just bust the first tackle, and he made some really good yards here, Chris.
Wow, what a great play. And they're on the... That could have gone either way, that kick-off, but as you say, great take in the end by McDonald. Now they've just got to control the ball. They don't need to panic here. They've got their noses in front, the Hawks. Nothing silly. They go wide. The halves have been good together. They've combined very, very well. I've got to say, the 6 and 7.
Tell you what, look,
Beadling and down.
I don't know if they play together on the weekend, but coming here on the weekend, like their combination is world class, I think.
Yeah.
For under 16s.
Yeah.
And maybe under 18s.
They're developing very, very nicely. They go wide again. And look back on the inside.
What happened there, Chris?
Oh, he was in behind his player. He didn't want to get pinged for a Shepherd, so he took the tackle. Last one, says the ref.
There's the 8
Giving it to the 8, and he beats 1, beats 2.
I don't think he knows the last tackle, Chris.
2 in the tackle. Oh, the final tackle. They've given away a penalty.
That is such a coach killer. I'll tell you what, Val Brown will be ripping his hair off over there because, you know what I mean, this is right in front of the post. You know what I mean? It is it's 16-18, I believe, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if they're going to go for the goal, but
he's signalling 2 points.
And I'll tell you what, this is the very, very vital 2 points if they take this, Chris. Like, there's only probably a couple of minutes in the game.
Oh, he's changed his mind. He was saying he signalled 2 points, but he's taking the tap. And the big number 8 looks for an opportunity up the middle. It's not there. The gap closed pretty quickly. Now, they go to the far side. Oh, he gets hit late, and there's an intercept.
There we go.
And now there's an opportunity.
We've got an intercept.
I don't think they'll catch him.
He's away, Chris. The 14.
That is Brock Smith all the way under the sticks against the run of play. Turns around.
What about that? What about that for rugby league? We're down to the last couple of minutes in this game. Like, I'm telling you what, the Eagle Hawks could have really shut this game out. And I'll tell you what, who was that kid, Justin? Who was it?
Brock Smith that scored.
I'll tell you what, Brock Smith, he moved off the line there. He moved right up off his line. He took the intercept. He didn't know if he was going to make it, but I'll tell you what, he ran all the way, and what a great try that was from the Brownskins.
Unbelievable. They were in all sorts of trouble, under pressure on their own line, and the ball found itself in Brock Smith's hands, and he showed a clean pair of heels to race away and arrest the lead from the Hawks. And the lead changes again. It's 2018 in favour of the Brown Snakes. Oh boy, have we got an interesting last 9 or 8 minutes.
And I'll tell you what, Chris, about this game. Like with that try there, that gives them now, I think it is 20-18, you know what I mean, with this kick to come.
Yep.
So this is a very, like, he's going to get this kick, he's in front, but don't
put the mock on. Don't put the commentator's curse.
But I'll tell you what, that runaway try was exciting, you know what I mean? That really lightened it up, you know what I mean? Like, but this game here, with only 9 minutes to go, like you said, 20-18, this is going to be a very, very tight game.
Wayne Clark now with the kick. Right in front. These extra 2 points are vital because it means if the Eagle Hawks can score in the last few minutes, they need to convert to win. Here we go. He lines it up, takes his time, comes in for the conversion, strikes it. It's through. Conversion is successful, 22-18. And we look on the time, we have about 7 minutes left.
Well, what about that, Chris? Like, that last try really excited me then, you know what I mean? I haven't seen him run away all day, and I've seen that. And he really took off, and I didn't think he was going to make it. But with this game online, you know what I mean? Like, but there's 9 minutes to go, Chris, you know what I mean? You got probably 5 sets of 6 each, or four to 5, but they just got to hang in the Eagle Hawks.
Nothing silly in here. Just defend hard. Oh, it's a good return of the footy. Oh, he's looking for someone. Oh, that's not what they needed. No.
What a great run by Torrance here, you know what I mean? Yeah. He really stood up for their side there. But
he should have died with the ball.
He went wide, but the pass just went over his head, Chris. Yeah. So, you know what I mean? That really gives a great opportunity for the Eagle Hawks here, you know what I mean, to come back. You know what I mean? They're only 6 points, you know, out of this game, and they're in great field position.
Oh, there was a bit of gamesmanship here. He's got a cramp. There's no time off for injury, so you can hear the Eagle Hawks bench saying take him off the field. They want to play on because they realise the timepiece is their enemy.
Look, to be honest there, Chris, you're so right, you know what I mean? Like, in this game here, there's no time off, and it could be a bit of tactics from Val Brown on the sideline there, but you know what I mean? If that took off 2 minutes,
he has limped off the side.
That's 2 minutes smart football, I think, yeah. Well, a minute anyways.
Now they need to get a replacement out here. They're one short, and he races across the field, and they go to that side of the ground, and Again, a good run from the 7. He's had a pretty good game, Sharon Downs. Can he get them home? Have they got another try in them? That's the big question. They head towards it. They're desperate need of points. They come forward. Dart from dummy half, almost straight
close,
through.
Chris,
Yeah.
then.
Big number 8 goes into dummy half. Will he have a crash himself? He does. He doesn't get there. They go again for another crash play. This time.
Is he over, Chris? Is he short?
No.
Is he?
Millimetres short. Last play, another crash play. And he's lost it.
Unfortunately, they lost the
dear
ball there,
me.
Chris. There was 3 silly plays. Wide line fever plays there because, you know what I mean, they tried to dive over. There was some three big bobbers there tried to dive over, but unfortunately they knocked on. But, you know what I mean, that gives us, well, the Brown Snakes escape here. So, here we, you know what I mean, this is where the Eagle Hawks got to muscle up.
Can't afford to do anything silly. Here they go, trying to work it out from their line. They go wide. They flirt with the sideline. Good charge, though. We're in the dying minutes of this game. And again, they play the short side, and he's flirting with the sideline. He tries to come inside, and they call it a strip. So they'll get possession. Wowee, upset brewing, 22-18 to the Brown Snakes. They have possession. And we have about 4 minutes left. And the team from Logan, the Eagle Hawks, they need possession. They don't have it at the moment. The Brown Snakes, he's had a look. Liam Harch had a look, and he put the ball down. And now there's an opportunity. 3 minutes to go in this match. Eagle Hawks come into this game with 1 win from 1 start, whereas the Brown Snakes lost their opening match. They desperately need to keep their unbeaten streak alive, the Hawks, and they have about 2 3/4 minutes to do it. They give it to one of their classier players, the big number 8, Justice Header. He beats 1, beats 2. Finally, he's put down, gets up, plays the ball. They come across. They look for an opportunity. He sells 1 dummy, beats 1, beats 2. Cover comes across, takes him down. Slow play the ball. That'll help the Brown Snakes gather their momentum. Header, he beats, he steps, he jinks, he rolls, he crashes towards the line. Has he got there? No, just short. Referee says play the ball. 20 was having a little bit of a stargaze. The ball ended up in his possession. Final tackle, says the ref. Is this their last opportunity? The Hawks, what do here? They give it to a big bopper. He throws it out the back. It hits the foot of one of the players. They get 6 to go, have they? Not sure, waiting for the referee to tell us. Come off the foot. And referee says we'll have a scrum, and it's going to the Eagle Hawks. They have about 60 seconds left, and there's an injured player. The referee has no option but to call a halt to play. Remember, the clock continues to wind down. And he is in the field of play, so we cannot play at this point. And slowly he rises, gets to his feet. So a controversial finish. The Medico's on.
It certainly is.
Time is running out here for the Hawks. They're ready to pack the scrum, but they can't pack it until this player is either taken from the field.
I'll tell you what, Chris, there's a bit of controversy going on. There's no time off, and this is a really close game. Like, this is only 6 point in it, and the Eagle Hawks have got a great opposition, a great field position here.
He's down. in the hands of the Medico. And this is an unfortunate way to finish this game. Cliffhanger. And you
what
can
a way to
hear the
finish,
sound.
Chris.
See, this
What a
will
way to
not
finish.
impress the Eagle Hawks. Their opportunity to remain unbeaten is gone. But well done to the Brown Snakes. They have won this contest, an under-16 boys match. The Brown Snakes over the Eagle Hawks won by 22 points to 18. On behalf of Andrew Walker and myself, Chris Bombolis, thanks for your company. Juro Sen will be back with more action from Field 2 very, very shortly.
Oh, catch. Good afternoon. And you just heard me screaming out because Nathan Peets has come up with a screamer in the slips. There's a piece of paper that's flying across the commentary box. As the wind will start to pick up, it usually does in the afternoon. Giro Centre, Nathan Peets here to bring you more action from Field 2. This is under 16 boys. I reckon it's going to be a good game. You got the Nullenbullers Red up against the Z-Bullers, and Nullen actually means sun, so I guess you could probably call them the Sun Brothers up against Z-Bullers. And they reckon like they're bonded like brothers is the name, but someone else said it was something different. So anyway, that's what they're up. Should be a good game. Nathan Peets, good afternoon to you. I hope you got a cup of coffee in there, brother.
Oh, I've got 2 in before. Flat white and a little piccolo.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, we're looking forward to this game. It's I think Nullenbullers Red, they won their first game, and then Zabullers lost by 2 in their first game. So obviously, both decent sides coming into this game.
Yeah, that's right. So Nullenbullers Red with the ball now, and let's see how they go. Nullen with the football, had a quick chat just before the game. And you see, good hit up there. I think it was number 20. He's a massive guy. And he is Lachlan Thomas, the number 20, so keep an eye out for him to take some of the big hit-ups. And interesting, so this is a Townsville, solid Townsville team. They all live there except for one bloke, Nathan, and they've been together for some time. They have a little prayer before the game. But this is one of those sort of rare teams where everyone's actually at the same place at the same time. Good to see.
That means there should be a decent game then. We'll touch, I think I spoke about earlier in one of the games I commentated, that the lucky teams who have their club footy teammates, they're usually the ones that gel a lot better and play a lot better as a team. So I'm looking forward to obviously all these guys from the same area and probably play for the junior clubs together, being a high quality game.
All right, let's Z-Bullers have the ball and they're over the halfway line. So I had a quick chat to the coaches. There's Peter Corn and Johnny Kraz for the Z-Bullers who've got the ball. And big hit there. That's the big man, Lachlan Thomas, number 20. I'd hate to run into him, brother.
Just looking across, besides the number 20, they're not a pretty small team, both of them, aren't they, compared to some of the 16s we've seen today. Like across the park, they're all pretty one size. Doesn't mean anything, just saying, it's not going to be it's be all speed and power today, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think so. The referee says go back and play it. He said, I want to keep going, brother. And Keith Abrahams is the coach of the Nullenbullers in red. And they've got another team too. I think it's a pink team. But Nullen defending against Z-Bullers. There's a nice little kick. Here's a chase through, but it's over the sideline. I like that. Clever. I've always thought, you kick it like you do a pinpoint kick like that, and it sort of goes over 2 metres out and they bring it back to the 10. I think you should be rewarded with, especially with the play the balls now, you should be, if you punch out a metre from the line, it should be play the ball there, because that's just my opinion. I guess off a kick anyway, sometimes you do a 40-metre kick and you have it perfectly within a metre of the corner post, you should be rewarded.
Oh, look at him go there, being rewarded with a good run. Here's Thomas. He's a human wrecking ball. Look at him go, the big fella. And he gets the penalty. You can hear the Bullers there, the Nullenbullers yelling out beside me there. But, wow, he's got to make the highlights real, hasn't he, big Lachlan Thomas?
Big bopper.
It's the biggest bopper of them all. Fighting touch, there's Wadago, number 7, Malachi Wadago. Nullen to take the restart, 40 metres out, far side of the field. That's Wadago. And look at that. Oh, what about that? He's pushed him right back to the 40-metre line. Great defence there from Z-Bullers. Oh, contact is heavy and he spilt it. And that's some good defence there from the Z-Bullers.
Really good contact there. Got body in front and forced the area. Hit the ball right on the ball there.
Yep. But I wonder how much of a game he's got into him, the big Lachlan Thomas. It's going to be hard work out there. The wind is starting to get up. It's a relief for everyone under the trees, but that's more difficult for the players. Oh, nice chip early, but it's gone right into the defender, but they've been a bit lucky there. Lucky on that occasion there, Nathan.
Yeah, they took a risk there off the scrum, chip and chase, but obviously they're fortunate enough to get the bounce back, so they've regained possession, which is lucky for them.
So Joe
Good ball.
Oh, nice ball on the left here. Can he get around his defender? And a great tackle in the touch. That was Tremaine McKean with the ball, and he got taken out.
What's going on here?
Oh, they picked him up straight away.
Where's that from?
Sorry, we didn't notice where he was. There's a player coming off to the sideline, and he got carried off. So they're a man down.
That was a good ball by the number 8, the front row, the Zarkos.
I think number 19, Milton Lowry, was carried off. There's a penalty. Now it'll go to the Nullen boys. So they need to sort of settle it down here. What would you plan? Peg it over the sideline and go from where?
Yeah, sure. Got to complete though, haven't they? They've started off right, but it's been error for error, and they just got to get back in the rhythm of the game here. Yeah, whoever that is, he's barking orders. The 7 saying get to the far post. They might be going
go.
Yeah, 2 across to the far post here. I love a halfback who's loud and barks orders, gets the big boys, especially under fatigue. You know, they know where to get to once the halfback's barking instructions. Yeah, so off the tab, he called 2 to the far post, which means they're going to go 2 plays to get to the far post.
Yep.
And that leaves a 6 and 4 split defensively now. So you'll have 4 on the short side, and you'll have. They've only got 3 in the short side, so they've sort of taken that. They've taken another settler, which is all right. Well, good defence though. Oh, knock on.
Oh, knock on. See, what they're not counting on is this aggressive defence to kill off their plans. This is good defence by the opposition. They're really niggling, aren't they?
Yeah, we were asking how long the big bop will last for, and then under 20, the stop and start game will help him out a little bit.
Yeah.
Front row it's not ideal, but when it's stop and start and there's a few errors in the games, what was that bit of sprinkle I felt just then?
Well, it was due for a maybe thunderstorms today. And I noticed the clouds over there. It'll certainly cool things down. I don't want the rain pouring in here, though. We're not protected. We have all this gear, too. Oh, they lift him. Got to put him down. Save Others. Here they come. To the left again.
Face ball.
Let's see if they're successful. And they are. Comes around. He can't beat the defence there by Young. And out in touch again.
He's got 2 opportunities there just to come back in. Good faceball plays. He's obviously backed himself, but yeah, coming in there and just got to come back in sometimes or just surrender the tackle and get down.
So there we go, Nullen boys. Goes to the big bopper there, and Lachlan Thomas takes 3 of them to try and put him down. They can't. Plays the ball.
Got to get him to the ground, the big boys. It makes it so much harder for him to get up.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He's coming off super sub.
Here they come to the right-hand side. Another big bopper there in Jaden Daly. But referee says we're going to have a scrum.
There's been 2 stop-started this game.
Yeah, that's a bit disappointing. Smash him, they yell out from the side here. The Nullen colours red. Nullen meaning sun. They were very impressed I knew that. I did cheat though. Oh, here's an opportunity. Gap closed though. They come left. This is where they like to run. Left edge here.
Good offload. He's been good.
Beautiful offload. Oh, running freely there. This is a great run by Gagai, the number 3. In a dummy half there is Abu. Gets the ball away through the hands there. Number 10, Mosby. He's taken in a good tackle. They drag him back towards the halfway. Referee says that's enough. They go right. Look at those fluoro boots standing out in the gloom. Here's a kick and a chase, but it's cleaned up at the back there by number 17.
Yeah, they're trying to do it the easy way, aren't they? It's their second chip and chase in the first attempt.
Young offloads. He's thrown in and spin, but he recovers okay.
Penalty, spear tackle before off the ball, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they've done 2 chip and chases now in the first 10 minutes. It's just not on. You just got to hold the ball. I know they won their first game. So they lost by that. So they're probably trying to try things to get the win. But it's a 50-minute game. They've got plenty of time.
Socky Nona's coming back on. They're ringing the replacements when you can do that, and unlimited interchange. You still got to manage your players though, don't you? As we see number 8 there. Take it up. Should say number 8 was Nellyman. Here we go. Big run by number 14. He's over there. Oh, that's a Frederick Pearson. Oh, what a powerful run.
That was good intent there. Nice strong carry. Yeah, straight over. I'm just looking at the ladder on the app.
The old mobile signals ain't great here.
Oh, they're not. 4G. I haven't seen 4G in 10 years.
Oh, powerful run.
So, yeah, the Nolan brothers, they won their first game. Is this only their second game, is it? Or?
Yes, yeah.
So, then they play at 5 p.m, then they must. Is that right?
They must have another game this afternoon. Yeah.
Game this year.
Just going through the... well, they might have had a bye.
Do they have the bye? Oh, their 400 games would be 40 then, wouldn't it? No, so they must know. They must know. No, I'm just having a look on. Sorry, guys, just having a look. Just trying to see. Just looking at the app. It's the top 4. So there's obviously 19 sides in this division.
Oh, here they are. 9, 4. Because there's a break after this.
So they're playing again at 2 p.m.
So they got.
Well, they're back.
Yeah. So this is the 12 o'clock game. So they got an hour break.
Jeez,
Conversion.
And they're straight back into it. So this is super important. This game, isn't it? Like obviously they're all important, but you want to be heading to that third game with 2 wins from 2 games.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Like to go from 19 teams down to 4. That's yeah, you're gonna it's 400 games. It's they're literally like it's going to be on.
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame when you have to wait so long. Then all of a sudden you got to play a couple of games back to back.
Well, there's 7 teams that are 2 from 2 at the moment.
Right.
So if Nolan Barla's red win, it's going to be 8 teams on 2 wins, and then it's going to come down to 400 games in that last game.
That's why it's so important to keep playing. Oh, they let it bounce, and it's tapped forward by these Zabalas team. So it's play on then for Nolan. And that was a close call. Never let it bounce if you can help it. But Nolan with a football now. Number 22 there, and that is Jake Harrison. Sorry, number 22 is Andrew Briggs. 23 is Jake Harrison. He can run up the middle there. It's number 8, Nellyman. Referee says he's lost it. Seen that a bit today. Got to make sure that if you take the tackle, that's the hard work. The easy part is just holding the ball before playing the ball. Just a little bit of concentration. But they are up by 6 points to 0. It's really important to keep the points rolling. It's all about points. All right, nice run at the back here by the 6. Oh, beautifully offloaded. Great hands. And Gagai tried to pass it, but it was knocked down by the Nullen boys. Play to continue. 6 again. Here they go. Great work on the right side. They've excelled in getting outside their man. Here they come. Goes to 20, and that is Old. Plays the ball. Comes to the open side, stepping and weaving, trying to find his way around. Can't do it. Good defence by the Nullen boys. Zebullers on the right. Oh, catch and kick all in one movement, but it goes over the dead-born line. I love seeing that from players who are skillful. Whether it was the right call, I don't know. Nathan Peets.
Yeah, it was just he caught and kicked at the same sort of time, so obviously he would have had a lot of power through that foot. Probably wasn't the right play, but in saying that, if you execute that, we wouldn't be saying that. So, in saying that now the Bullers Red, they're on play 2 on the 50-metre line, so it's so important. And a penalty now, so it's like a domino effect. You know, sometimes you kick it dead, you give away 7 tackles, 20-metre head start, and then now they've capitulated that with a penalty. Makes it harder. So it's so important that your kicks are accurate these days. Like it's already hard enough giving away 20-metre head start, but then 7 tackles, it's really tough.
So what to go to find touch for the Nullen Bullers Red. And let's see what they can do with the football. Big attacking position here. And what to go. Starts it. He got number 23 there. Harrison running on the ball. He's driven backwards though. Zabullers with great defence.
I've been impressed with the 8. It's been solid Tate.
Peziakos
might be my Greek brother.
All right, dummy half run. Going on to it there is Blackburn. Giovanni Blackburn, number 4. Here they come again to what a go. He finds his runners out wide. The body's in motion. That's what you want. They offload again. Oh, here's a great run. The big number 8. Will he score? He's so close. Loses it. Big Laru Nellyman was going close to the line, but the ball's been coughed up.
It was unfortunate. There's an opportunity for him to get down low and barge over, but he's seen a smaller man in front of him, probably try to go over the top of him. Front rows think they can just go straight over the top of people sometimes. But no, it's a good passage of play. They're playing pretty good, the Bullers Red.
Just got to get myself a drink of water. It's thirsty work. Do you want one, brother?
Oh, yes, please.
There you go. The wind's coming up. We might get some rain here. We'll see how we go. Zabullers with the football. Now, they're spreading it wide. A nice pumping run. So they're pretty much an Islander team. There's Thursday Island. They've got about 10 players from there. But they've got some other players around, and the Twitchy boarding community have been helping out there. So that's what Peter Coyne and Johnny Kraz have got together for that Zabullers team. And they look like a happy group of fellas too, which is great to see. It's all about. Here's the kick. So going to go end over end, but it's picked up nicely at the back there by Daniel Craigie. Number 1 gets past 1. Reminds me of myself. Used to beat that first tackle all the time.
Or knock on, dummy off? No. I thought it was a little bobble there.
He got away with that. Oh, they lifted him. Brought him back down. Oh, would have been scary for a moment there. Referee says that we'll get the penalty. Get off him.
There's been a few this weekend where they've picked him up and got him in danger and sort of saved at the last minute. In the NRL, you said as a penalty as soon as you even get to that position. But here, they've obviously been a bit less.
A bit lenient.
Yeah, obviously the kids are smart enough to pull them back down, but it's such a risk, isn't it?
They got to learn it though, haven't they?
Yeah, of course. But I've been impressed with the technique. I think it's mentioned a few times over the weekend that the up and under technique has been pretty good by a lot of these kids this weekend.
Zabullers defending, and it is the Nullan Bullers Red with the football. Starting to get tense now on the line of positions in the finals. Oh, here he goes, the big man, Nellyman. Oh, he's popped it up, though. He's lost it in the tackle. Disappointing. He was on a rampage. He's been doing most of the work since big Lachlan Thomas has been given a breather. He's still on the sideline here. Waiting to feed the scrum. Still a great crowd in here, Nathan. We'll see all the kids.
Solid. It's been busy all weekend, you know what I mean? And then we've got still 2 more full days of footy, don't we?
Oh, absolutely. It's awesome how much of the program we've got left.
So are they playing 3 games each before?
Yeah, 3 games, then they get the work at the finalists. They've got to cut a lot of players.
Yeah, but then I'm saying there's only 1 game for them tomorrow then, just semi-finals tomorrow.
Should be semi-finals, but there's a lot of other games to fit in. But yeah, that's. I think that's the schedule. I'll have a double check of that before we leave you today. But it's pretty tight tomorrow, also in terms of numbers. But dummy, beautiful dummy. Here he goes, the number 6. That's Noi. Oh, he's keeping his legs pumping. He finds support on the left-hand side, but he's put it down. Tremaine McKean. Oh, can you believe it, Nathan? Was there for the taking.
Yeah, he done really well, the 5'8", really elusive there. The 4s probably should have taken that, but he obviously wouldn't have meant to drop that, obviously. So the 6, really good show and go there. 2 hands on the ball. Nice little double pump sort of show and go. Opened up. He should have obviously backed himself, but like I said, everything's better in hindsight. He done really well there. Hey, they've made the area down this end. It's probably the first time they've been down here, so let's just see how they go with building pressure and defend up. All you have to do sometimes is defend once, so you get the ball back. So teams forget that. I know I forgot that a lot, as a player. it's set for set sometimes. You just got to get in that groove, don't you?
Yeah, you do. Let's see how we go. We know they're aggressive. Here's a chance. They're moving it left early. They're going to attack off the back of that scrum. This is impressive play. The play continues. How do they pass it? You know why they passed it? It went forward.
Yeah, so this has been a bit of a sloppy game to watch today, hasn't it? A lot of errors.
Yeah, the precision hasn't been there. As we see some more replacements. Big Lachlan Thomas, he's back on, number 20. And so is Frederick Pearson's come back on. They set the scrum. Townsville boys, a few of them love those fluoro boots. Leary. Here they come. The Zaballas. Oh, they keep the ball alive. Good hands. It finally goes to McKean. He comes back on the inside. I think he'd be feeling confident now. He's managed to hold on to that one.
I just had a look. Everyone plays their third game tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow,
so
yeah.
Tomorrow's the third game. So.
Yeah, so that's it.
He's been good there. I've said it a few times now. He's working really hard for his team.
That makes more sense. Otherwise, they'll be cramming them all in today.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah. So it's still another busy day of footy tomorrow, yeah. And then the finals obviously partake on Saturday.
Oh, big day Saturday. It's been a big week. It all started last week with the seniors, and now the juniors are taking charge.
Good ball.
Oh, no. It's gone down. Geez, poor Tremaine.
He's had four errors his first half.
Had a bit of a battle on that left-hand side, and, you know, it's been tough. Not all of them been easy to take, by the way. But once again, they've shown they've got the ability to at least break the line or bend the line or cause some doubt. They just haven't been able to finish it.
It's been just error for error this game so far. It's been a bit hard to watch, but see if they get a bit of a groove, eh?
Yeah, let's hope we get a roll on. Oh, geez, they slammed him onto his back. It was a big, heavy hit. Oh, plays it okay. Oh, look at this. Nice little run. They're 8 metres from the halfway line. Plays it now. Come to the right side. Nolan Ballas red. Up against the Z-Ballas. Townsville boys against TI. Core team. And with a few other players from around the state. Here he goes, the big man, Lachlan Thomas. 3 players to bring him down, the 5th and last tackle. Here they go. What a go. Puts the ball up.
Good kick.
They're coming through. Oh, fumble at the back. A lot of danger there. The referee says it's gone backwards. So lucky there, Nathan Peets.
Yeah, it was a really good kick by the half.
Oh, they've lost it.
It's, yeah. It was a really good kick. It was their first sort of completed set in about 10-15 minutes. So they built the pressure. It was an accurate kick, and then the chase was as good as the kick. So they forced their run play too, and let's see if they can complete here and put some points on the board.
I hope so. Zaballas under pressure, and they've coughed it up. So it gives Nullum Ballas Red an opportunity. Here they go from the back of the scrum. Let's see what they can do. Taking it in there was Gallagher. Plays it now. Onto the big man and Lachlan Thomas. Thomas, look at him go.
Shift to the right or the left. They can go either way here. They've got him short on both edges here.
All right. Dummy half.
Jeez, haven't completed it again.
Jeez, they lost it. You hear them talking about it. One of the players said our ball security.
I just said the same thing.
Yeah. They know it.
Well, they had him short there because the big number 20, he's such a big unit. It took 4 or 5 to get him down.
Yeah.
So they were really tight around the ruck. So both sides they could have spread and got a try there. But it's just ball security for both teams been a bit poor this game.
Yeah, God, that sucks in so many defenders. You've got to take advantage of it.
Yeah, exactly. They had him short on both edges, like I said. So it's a bit stop-start here, but see how they go.
Nice tackle. Coming in there, 9. Socky Nona.
He's been a workhorse, this bloke.
This is field 2, under 16 boys.
Oh. One marker, just run.
Zaballas up against Nolan Ballas Red. Another big hit.
Shot.
Yep. You stay hit after Thomas gets you.
Pass it, yeah. Good shot.
Oh, nice step. It's a wobbly old kick, but he
good
catches
hands.
on the right. They keep it alive. Oh, no. The hard catch was taken, but the easy one was dropped. Oh,
frustrating watching this one today. So, yeah.
But he's a pretty creative player. I've been impressed with him. Balin Noy, the 6.
Yeah, he's been good. Yeah, he's elusive and he's quite tall, isn't he? Looking over
Yeah.
there now, he's a head above the referee, so it's not hard. But I'm just saying he's a full-grown man.
Yeah,
the
got
ref,
some
so-
short referees here
Yeah,
this weekend.
I know, but no, he's been good.
Nullen with the football now. Bobble, but gets it. Here's the
If he gets a
early
bounce
kick.
on,
Oh, the bounce is awkward. Who's going to pick it up? And it's picked up eventually there by Gallagher.
right idea. He just didn't punch at the kick properly, did he? Sort of done a loppish, but they got the ball back. He's good organised the half for the Bullers Red. Just get him around the field. Last play offload, field goal, something.
What a go. What's he going to do? He gets it away. Will they kick it or just go for a run? Here's a chip. Oh, intercepted. And will they keep it
Play
alive? Oh, this is insane. I think there has to be a knock on
I reckon
there.
the completion rate's about 10% this first half.
So it remains 6 points to nil. Nathan, I might just get a quick summation of the halftime thoughts. There's a lot of drop ball. There's a few errors, but we did have one try, and that was courtesy of the Nullen Bullers Red.
From my commentary, you could tell the completion rate wasn't very high. It was a bit of a hard game to watch, just error for error, but there's a lot of talent in these two teams. I think if they're just getting the arm wrestle in the second half and complete, the better side will win.
All right, thank you very much, Nathan Pete. So it is 6 points to 4 in favour of the Nullen Bullers Red against the Z Bullers. And we'll be back in a moment with more action. Let's hope for a really pumped up second half display. I'm sure they'll be ready to rock and roll. We'll be back in a few moments. In the meantime, why don't you ever take the chance to peruse the app, check out the tables we talked about with Nathan and the draw. And, you might want to come down and see some of the action. I'm sure all the kids would love it if you do it. All right, we'll see you in a few moments. Welcome back to Field 2. Nolan Butler's red. They're going to be kicking off in the second half. Joining me again in commentary, Nathan Peets. Hoping for a better start to the second half, brother?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's going to be a competitive game. They're going set for set, but it's been set for set errors like we touched on 5 times. So hopefully it's a better quality completion rate from both sides.
All right, let's see how we go. Oh, straight on and then barreled him. Great hit. This has been good. I'll tell you what, the defence has been good. That's the one thing that's been outstanding. Look at him diving down there. Big 20, Lachlan Thomas. He loves getting involved, the big fella. It's good to see. Oh, look at this dummy half run, or this start run from the play the ball. This is a great effort. He gets to be that 13 metres short of the halfway line, far side of the field. Come back again. Zaballas. Some of the Thursday Island boys will be keen to get back on the board. Dummy half, go blindside. Can't get through though, good defence. Just over the halfway, 5th and last. Dummy half. Oh, really doesn't go anywhere, and it goes to Thomas.
It was a completion though.
Yes, I guess it was.
Yeah. Just, wrong. You got to know, especially wingers, that's your one job in attack, to catch balls and count tackles. And
well, you talk about completions, and they've missed out on it.
Again, yeah, it's continuing, isn't it? And yeah, these guys, some of these teams played at 8 o'clock this morning. These guys, their first game's at 12, so you've had a good sleep in. You should be. I can understand the 8 o'clock games with the dew on the ground and stuff like that. It's a bit error-a-thon, but it's these guys have had nearly half the day to get settled and get proper warm-up and ready to go, So even having a proper brekkie.
Yes.
These guys should be switched on and ready to play a good, high-quality game. So it's been a little bit disappointing, I guess, in the skill level, but like I said, they're only kids, only 15, 16-year-olds, so it's all good.
See what they can do here. Zaballas.
Got good balance of 5'8", doesn't he?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's still alive. That's as great to see. Taking it there. Tom Gagai. He's been good today too.
Go short side, 4 and 3, 4 and 2.
Tim White. Pass to the left. Oh, he shows it.
He's been good.
Gets through there, number 8 there.
Oh, dangerous.
Biziakos.
Call him Hercules.
Goric.
He's held.
Held.
He was held there.
Oh, referee says no.
I think he was definitely held.
Oh, dear. I think I'm lucky to get away with it. But you know what? You got to roll with it, and they are rolling with it nicely here. They go to the left now. Ball is still alive. Oh, it's great skill.
Offload,
but they've lost it. And the Nellen fellas come up with the ball. Nellen Butler's red. And that was another opportunity missed out by the Zaballas. And hitting the ball up. Good, powerful run. Oh, but he slammed back as well. Good run, good tackle. It had it all. Plays it. Come back open. Oh, good tack.
Oh, good strength.
Bounces off there to Powell. Number 5 there. Absalom to Powell. It's Wadigo. This one will bounce.
Kick.
Oh, the hook's back. Danger. But he picks it up okay, Gagai. Oh, he's taking in a good hit. Oh, he's hurt. He's wiped out. Oh, no. It's just game.
And they're 1 from 3 to start the second half as the Bullers. So it's not the trend they wanted, but yeah, hopefully they can defend their try line here. It's a close game. It's only 4-0, isn't it? So
yeah, 6-0.
6-0, sorry. Yeah. So yeah, it's a close contest.
Very tight game, but yeah, so they just haven't been able to get a flow on these boys. Let's see what they can do. The Nullen fellas, Townsville mob. They go right-hand side. Opportunity here. Defence is up, though, and it's aggressive. Put him down. They open up to the left. Finds the big runner there, Nellyman. Big number 8. Laru Nellyman. And then him back to play the ball there. Nona. Oh, here's a run. Nice run too. Powerful run. Will he go all the way? He's just short of the line. Great work by Frederick Pearson. They go right there. Wadigo. Long ball and another long ball. Can he get on the outside? But the defence is there. Popped it away. Oh, over the corner. Scores the try in the far corner.
That was a good rugby league try there. Long ball to long ball. Inside pass. Really good. I think that was number 20 he scored. Yeah, it was.
Just double check. Who did you think that was?
I thought it was the 20.
Yeah.
Lachlan Thomas.
Yeah.
Is that him or the 16? Hey, boys, who scored that? Who scored that? Jake.
23.
That's close, wasn't it? 20s.
There's no missing big 20. Lachlan Thomas, 23.
Yeah, sorry, 23. Yeah.
So that makes it 10 points to 0. Kick to come. Bit of a breeze. It's a long one. Here he goes, right from the sideline. Don't think it's going to make it. No, doesn't advance the score. So the conversion is not successful, and it remains 10 points to 0. So the Nullenballas Red lead the Zeballas by 2 tries to 0, and that was pretty good work on the right-hand side. So having to walk around in the fields before, and they're pretty good, you know, considering,
They're good, aren't they?
Considering how much footy's been played with them. You had the heavier bodies of the senior players earlier in the week or last week, and now you have the younger guys, but there's still some big bodies. Yeah, awkward. Will it go across the dead ball? No, they save the ball, which is pretty important, but here they go. Nullenballas Red. Take it in that contact. Good run there. Big number 10 there. Blackburn. Jariah Harwood Blackburn plays it.
That's a good pass there. Oh, the 14. He scored that first half, didn't he? Yeah. He's like a ball playing lock, drifting around the field. Poor pass. He's done well.
Yeah, he pulled it in there nicely. There was
good offload. Yeah, 14's been good.
Yeah. So that's Frederick Pearson, the number 14.
He's been busy.
Here they come back to the open side. There's no runners there, so he's going to have to do the work on his own.
A bit more push there from the Ballas would be good though, like be a bit flatter.
Yeah.
He's sort of looking for someone to link up with.
Here they come. There'll be Watergo again, the 7. Kicks it up. It's a wobbly one. They're hard to take. Oh, he can't take it. Difficult at the back there. And that was the number 2 who couldn't take it. As Tamoy. That's right. And great job. To get a wobbly. Those kicks, you get a bit of a sort of a wobbly feel to it. They're hard to take. And they've got another opportunity. Nathan Peets, Juro Sen in the chair. Just waiting for Watergo to feed the scrum. And he does. They go to the right. Oh, that's got to be forward. Yeah. I think it was 21 there, Siege Evans, who was powering through. And he ended up passing it a little bit too forward. And I guess a little bit too forward is forward. 10 points to 0. Scrum's fed. Zeballas. And just use that pen there, brother.
Oh, cheers, mate. I'm pen thief today.
Yeah. I'll keep my eye on you, bro. At least you're a good man with coffees. I can't trust Chris Bomble as that.
I'm onto him, mate.
Yeah, we're onto him.
I'm going to poison his coffee tomorrow.
Oh,
continuing, isn't it? The error zone, isn't it?
Mistake. Tell you what, if you cut half of these mistakes out, we'd have a hell of a game. But unfortunately, they're unable to get them under control to any certain extent. But a big position of authority already with a scoreline, 10 points to 0 by the Bullers Red over the Z-Bullers. Here they come. Nice run there by Daniel Craigie, number 1.
Good offload.
And it's still alive, but now he takes the tackle. Play the ball. Coming back to the centre now. Tom Tagai is the number 11. Oh, look at that. Big, powerful run there. There's your man, Frederick Pearson.
Yeah, he's been good. Really strong.
Big number 8. Look at him go.
They score here. I think they wrap this game up.
Nellyman plays the ball. What a go. Passes loose. Here's an opportunity. Zeballas. But the defence is there, and he gets one more helping. That was unnecessary, though. And the big fella, big Laru Nellyman, gets pinged for jumping on top. I don't think I'd like him jumping on top of me. Big unit.
Thanks, yeah, no thanks.
Straighten out any back issues you got. Who was the hardest player you had to tackle back in the day?
Yeah, it's a good question. Tom Malolo was a handful
yes.
when he was in his prime. I'm not saying he's not in his prime, but he's obviously those years I was playing against him when he was just unstoppable. He was hard to handle. I always went off to guys who, before the games, used to think, look at the team sheet and go, okay, I've got to be on today, you know what I mean? I always found the guys who could offload were always the hardest. The big boppers who could just run straight and hard, you can handle them.
Yeah.
The ones who could run like Tom Malolo and have footwork and offload, they were just, nightmare.
Yeah, absolutely. What a player. Oh, he's lost it, and it's a turnover. So it's Nullarbor Reds with the football now, 10 metres over the halfway line. So once again for the Zeballas, the attack breaks down with an error. And it is now the Bullers Red with the footy. Taking it up there is Thomas Holden, the number 12. He's over the halfway line. Coming in dummy half is Blackburn. Blackburn gives it away to the big man there, and Laru Nellyman. Nellyman, can he offload? Oh, he does it beautifully to Tom Tagai. There they come back. Oh, they can't get through, or can they? Big number 10 there. Jeriah Harwood Blackburn. He plays it now. Centre field. This is the last tackle. What a go. Ball through their hands. Goes to the fullback, Craigie. Oh, beautifully brought in there by Minicon. Minicon offloads it beautifully. Blackburn. Now they kick. Oh, taken like a slips catch.
Well done.
Brilliant work. It's a bit like you catching the paper early on today.
Yeah, it's just you can't teach that.
They put him on the merry-go-round. He gets a push off.
Penalty against the push the
Yeah. Oh, hold on. It's getting a bit rough. We don't want any mischief here. Pretty tall player, that number 6. Ethan Jenkins for the Nullarbor Red.
Oh, they flipped the penalty now. Yeah, I thought that was in the play the ball.
Yeah.
While you're wrestling on the ground and the ref hasn't got any penalty, the dummy half can't push the mark of the person off the tackle. You know, and I thought that was the original penalty, and then my expertise commenting was correct.
There you go. You're spot on. Give yourself a rap.
I hate when people do that. When someone makes a good tackle and they're trying to brief them off.
Well, he paid the penalty.
He did.
And that means that Nellyman will play the ball, and they'll go right here.
I feel like if I was a coach, I'd just be yelling out, complete this set down in this corner somewhere and you'll win the game, because there's literally, 10 minutes to go. The Zeballas aren't playing well enough to go 100 metres, I don't think. So if he's got to complete here for the Nullarbors, and they'll be home, I reckon.
Oh, you've got runners everywhere. Oh, they try to
take the 2.
Yeah. Try to pick him up and drive him.
And they're pointing to the post. Make it 12-0, yeah.
Yeah, they're looking to the coach. Take the 2. What's the coach saying? Keith Abrams?
I'll take the 2. And a Simbin, slow it down now. Take the 2. Take 2 minutes to kick the goal. No time off.
So number 12 goes the sin bin and Samuel Tamu. And they will get it. So they checked with the coach. Yeah, you made. Yeah, absolutely. Clear. A couple of great calls in a row.
Yeah.
You must have played this game before, Nate.
Yeah, I forget how knowledgeable. I wish I had this much knowledge when I was playing. But that's the side I do enjoy. Going on personal note is the coaching side and stuff. I feel like I wasn't the most talented footy, but watching it, I feel like I'm confident enough to. That's why maybe people become coaches. Because obviously sometimes to become a player it's quite hard. And some of the best coaches weren't the greatest players,
Oh, it's a great point, yeah.
But like Wayne Bennett, for example, Michael Maguire, some of these top-notch coaches that won grand finals, they weren't known for their playing ability, but they obviously had the ability to read the game, and hats off to them. But smart play, because I don't think Zaballas are playing well enough to score 3 tries to win.
Yeah.
And they're completing it probably less than 50%, so by wasting that time, they get about 8-9 minutes to go. They're up by 12. I just can't see the Zaballas side scoring 3 tries to win the game, or 2 tries and a goal, whatever. So there's the right tactic there. 12-0.
It's a good point. I mean, look at Trent Robinson. He had a sort of mediocre career as a player, and he ended up as one of the best premiership coaches the Roosters have ever had.
Yeah. I think you have to still be involved in rugby league. I don't think you can be a Joe Blow.
No, you can't just rock up.
You can't just rock up. But you look at blokes like Michael Maguire, they were in the systems. Trent Robinson, they were players, at some calibre,
Yeah.
Even Brad Arthur, my favourite coach of my whole career, he played freaking captain coach push footy up in Cairns and stuff. I know he wasn't, but he was a hard toiler footy player. It wasn't just a fan.
Exactly.
A fan can't just coach footy. Whether you know the game or not, you need to be involved in the setups and stuff like that. And
Oh, he loses it in the tackle. The referee sees that's fair play. It's a good point. I love Wally Lewis to death. I used to work with him at Channel 7. But one of the greatest players of all time, not a great coach.
Yeah, and that's the opposite side of the thing there is you can be the best player in the world but not be a people person or not know how to portray the game plan to 30 other blokes, you know what I mean?
And remember David Campese for the Wallabies?
Yeah.
One of the greatest wingers of all time. But his approach to coaching was like, can you just do what I do?
Yeah, no.
That's you can't coach like that. So
and wingers can't be coaches.
No, that's right. Was Wayne Bennett a winger?
Yeah, he was actually. I'll take that back. Craig Bellamy's another one.
Oh, yes.
Wasn't known for his...
No,
he won a comp,
one of the best coaches ever.
He won a comp at Canberra, didn't he? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
He won a comp.
Yeah, we'll give him that.
You give him that.
All right, as play continues now. Let's see if they can score another try here. The Nullan Ballas Red.
They just got to complete here. I don't know.
Oh, that's a nice, solid hit up. He's still defending well. Good to see. Here we go. Blackburn gets the ball away.
Yeah, there should be 2 late hits.
Oh,
sin
late.
Bin. That's going to be a sin bin.
Late. The referee's going to crack down on this one.
Could be a sin bin. It was quite late with a bit of intent. Then again, he dug into the line, though. That's what the Brave halves do. It could be a sin bin here. So that'll be their second sin bin, won't it? 1, 2, 3.
His touches come in. He's about
12,
14 years of age.
Yeah, they've only got 12 in the field, don't they, at the moment? This is all just time wasting as well,
Oh.
This is all just time wasting as well, you know what I mean? So
yes. What's a referee going to do here?
I think he'll sin bin someone. That was quite late.
Here he is. He's going across.
I don't think they know who hit him, though.
No.
They can't sin me if they don't know who you are.
Well, they're trying to ID him.
Yeah, they're trying to ID him. I'd just say it wasn't
You can't
me.
incriminate yourself.
Yeah, I'd just say it wasn't me.
Looks like he's found his man. He has.
We'll be down to 11 now.
Oh, yeah. Right. He's expressed his displeasure.
Take the 2 again.
He's one of their better players too. That was Tom Gagai.
Do you take the 2 and go 14 now? You just tap it here. Oh, we've got 11 defenders. You might as well go for it, eh?
Oh, there's 2 going off. Or is he just getting swapped? There's 2 and 3 going off. All right, here they come now. They must score here. They've got a huge overlap.
Yeah, it's 13 and 11 here.
No matter which way they go. 23.
Big Bob was going over.
Here he goes, the big man. Oh, he plows him out of the way like a snowplow, Lachlan Thomas.
He hasn't played huge minutes, but he's been really impactful when he's been on, hasn't he?
My goodness.
Is that his second try, I think?
No, it's his first try. But he's been involved in a lot of big hits, but that was a barnstorming run.
Yeah. Obviously, Zaballas are down to 11, but you know it's improved the last 10 minutes is their completion rate, the Reds.
Yeah.
So all they need to do is just complete, especially as this tournament goes on, this carnival goes on, the more you complete, the more you make teams defend under fatigue, and by day 3 and stuff like that, it's going to be too hard to defend.
So 16 points to nil with a kick to come. Barnstorming run there by big Lachlan Thomas. Good effort.
That 19's the one who got carried off, I think, before, is it?
Yeah.
Just run back on.
Well, looked like he needed emergency surgery. Now he's ready to go. That's Milton Lowry. What a miracle recovery.
Didn't he get carried off before?
Here's a conversion that what a go. And, oh, hits the post. That was a bit disappointing considering how close it is. They all count.
I've never seen someone get carried off by 2 trainers and then come back on 15 minutes later.
I must admit, when I saw him come off, he looked okay. When
I think he just got a lift with his 2.
Yeah.
He's a little small statue player. He's on both his trainer's shoulders, getting carried off like he's Wally Lewis won the grand final.
Right. Are you going my way?
And then he's back on. It's the best.
The referee's having a chat here. He wants to make sure everything's cool. Yeah, got the boys to shake hands.
I didn't get carried off and then he's back on.
Yeah. He's jamming.
We'll just confirm, he's got carried off by 2 of the trainers and he's... That's what you said. He's got a lift with both the trainers, I think.
There's Wally Lewis out there. Give me a lift.
Oh, that was funny, man. The only other person I've ever seen do that is Steve Maddai. Got carried off on a stretcher and come back on 15 minutes later, but that's because he used to jam people, so it's understandable.
I'd like to see if they get the big fella Lachlan Thomas getting carried off.
That was a smart tactic whether they kick it short there because I wouldn't have kicked that big boy.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You know what he does well? He catches on the ad line. So, for people at home, he's catching it nearly on a line ball, which means he's onto the ball every single time. Even there, he was flat, but he caught it on the ad line.
Oh,
which means,
look at that, and he's offloaded.
Yeah, which means he's already over the 5 metres advantage line by the time the contact get to him, which is hard to handle. You got to. Most big boys like him, they're slow and they can't get onto it, so he's been good. It's one-way traffic now, isn't it?
Yeah, he bumped him off over the halfway. They decided to come back this way. What a go. Gets the ball away. Here they come left.
Good line.
Oh, nice work.
Good, well held.
Retained it.
Short side. There's no one down the short side.
They didn't have a dummy half either.
I don't think the 23 is a dummy half, so he's forgetting that he's supposed to be there.
Harrison gets the ball to number 19. It's Lowry. He's the fella who got carried off, and he's running around. Happy as Lowry. Oh, the ball goes around like a ping ball machine. Here's a chance now. Will it pop up?
Play on.
Oh, he didn't touch it. Or did he? Referee said he did. I thought he might have just hit it with his boots. Bit of chaotic play there.
It's been a much better last 15 minutes to obviously watch the completion rate.
Yeah, that's the key. It might be boring at times, but you can just finish your set. Anything can happen by the time you get to the finish of your tackles. Euro send Nathan Peets. Under 16s action. This is Nullen Ballas Red up against the Ballas. As the wind comes up, sun comes out. So we might have got a bit of rain there.
This weather's like my personality, isn't it?
It's all over the place.
Shot, mate.
All right, here we go, the big fella at the back of the scrum, Thomas. Oh, fends off one. He's taking his carnage out there. He's steamrolling the opposition, and he drives another 20 metres. Great run by Thomas. Now the left-hand side, opportunity. Here they go. He puts on the afterburners, and does he get the ball down? It looks like he does. Minicon.
That's these for and against are crucial to score right on the siren there, isn't it?
Absolutely.
Because obviously these guys only won by a small margin compared to some of the other teams, so it's going to come down to for and against. Let's just have a look on the QLD Murri Carnival app. And where are we? 16s boys. So we've got South East Queensland All-Stars and points differential of 96. Then you've got Gordon Vale on 52. The Bunions are on 48. Then we've got Toowoomba on 64. The Young Guns on 28. Coastal Blacks on 16. So the Narlan Red, by winning by this margin, they're going to jump up to, how much out? What's the score? 20-0.
20-0.
44. They're going to go jump up to like 5th spot, or 6th spot. Sorry, 3rd spot. So that's important, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and there's the siren in the background. Let's see if they convert. Boys are pretty pumped. Nullenbella's red. See Ballas going down. Zibalas would be disappointed in that that result. As we see the Nullenbella's red look to convert, and it goes to the left. That was to Guy, and he doesn't do it, so it remains 20 points to deal. By my calculations, and they're not always correct. Just a quick summary of the game there, Nathan Peets.
It's very stop-start, a bit scrappy, but the better team won, definitely. They completed a lot better in the second half, and they showed a bit of class. And, yeah, well-deserved. They're 2 from 2 and back into the top 4, I guess.
That's right. Nullenbella's red from Townsville, defeating Zibalas, who are mostly from Torres Strait. And we'll be back in a moment. Look, there actually is a break on this game, this field, on field number 2. So there'll be more action on the other fields. So make sure you check out the app. And we'll be back a bit later with another game here from field 2. But in the meantime, have a cup of tea, and we'll see you back here at the Murri Carnival. How about that for an introduction? What you just heard were the Burnett Bunyas doing their team cheer before they head onto the field. And this is going to be an epic game. We've been waiting for it this afternoon. It's the boys under 16 action. Juro Sen and Andrew Walker in the commentary chair. If Andrew Walker calls me Bronco every now and then, that's the old nickname and he can't shake it, and I like it too. So it's field number 2. This is the Gordon Vale Wangalays. They're up against the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side, and these two teams are near the top of the table of the competition. So this game is vital, and this should be a cracker. Andrew Walker, good afternoon to you, for the first time for me anyway.
Good afternoon to you, Bronco. You know what I mean? Like, look, for the last 2 days, we've seen some really good footy. You know what I mean? Like, now it's come down to the nitty gritty stuff, because you know what I mean. Like the first games, like I saw yesterday, it was a little bit sloppy, but now they're starting to find a little bit of chemistry. So I'm looking forward to this game today. And what a bad start!
Oh no,
Gero.
It's gone.
What a bad start, Gero.
It's out on the full over the sideline. They just put too much energy into that kick, the Bunyas. So a big opportunity here to start from middle of the field from the Gordon Vale team.
And with the line up there, that was Morgan Green kicked it out on the full now, I think.
Right. So you got the wrong team there, brother.
Oh, sorry.
I'll just give you a copy of that one. There you
sorry,
go.
yeah. Sorry.
Too excited there, Bruz.
Oh, I got the Gordon Vale on this side, but
yeah, that was the earlier game. All right, or later game. Here we go, the Gordon Vale boys taking it to 18 metres, centre field. Here they come to the left-hand side. Good runner there by the big number 8. That's Kai Morris, the number 8. Takes it into the tackle. Juro Sen, Andrew Walker in the chair for this game. Here they come to the right. Nice run there, the 21 in Callahan. Kalen Callahan. And you know what? There's 2 sets of twins in this team. Can you believe that? It's unbelievable. Oh, look at that grubber kick. It's beautiful, but cleaned up at the back.
Oh, that was a great pickup by Ruben Simpson there. You know what I mean? Like that was a really good kicking attack. Like they got their first set down here. You know what I mean? But this is where the Michael Bond Memorial side's got really got to dig deep here getting out.
Yeah, so the Bunyas with the football. So I might just refresh your memory. Don't forget, if you're on the QMC app, which you probably are because you're watching this game, because the main field is the one that goes on Facebook, then you'll note that you can select all sorts of things like the ladder. It's all live too, and it's really important as we see them spread the ball out. There he is, your man, Quaden Langton, takes the ball up.
I'll tell you what, between him and Braden Wacho, like Wacho, he's the player you really got to watch here this afternoon. Because,
that's a Wacho kick, and it's just in. Oh, he knew it.
Because yesterday, Gero, there was I actually watched Cora Walker and Braden Wacho. They really dominated in the halves and really set their forwards up. Like especially in these later games, this is where the halves have really got to stand up, I think.
Absolutely, and I reckon, and the other things they combined, it was actually a trio, wasn't it? Because not only did that, the 2 in the halves, but the number 13 and Langton, they sort of all combined as a threesome to make sure they could do things. As the referee says, there's a high tackle. Before you comment on that, I just want to get people set up as the game gets underway, just about how important this game is, because as the wind comes up in the background, Gordon Vale is sitting in second position at the moment. They're on 10 points, but there are 4 teams on 10 points. This is where for and against is critical. Burnett Bunyas are in 3rd place, the other team in this game, and so this is vital. And the for and against is pretty tight as well. Points difference as they pick him up and drive him back. Points difference is critical as well. There's only a couple of points difference there. It's 52 plays 48 from Gordon in favour of the Bunyas. Here they go left now. Gordon Vale with the ball, but it's great defence here from the Bunyas. Just a couple of metres out from the try line. They play it back now, and running into contact there was a big number 10. Just
he's real close. Is he close? Is he over,
he's almost there. He plays it just short. The number 8 goes for it. He reaches out. I think he's got the try. That's Travis Salam. Yes, the try has been awarded.
To Kyle Morris, I believe that is, Giro.
Well, if
number 8, was it?
No, Kyle Morris, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, number 9, Salam, but number 8, Kai Morris with the try.
Well, as you see there, like Giro, you know what I mean, like for the Gordonvale side, they really worked this set of 6, you know what I mean? Like there was 2 hit-ups there, you know what I mean? There was a bit of a white line fever for the forwards, you know what I mean? But with Kyle Morris, too big, too strong and got low.
Yeah, Kai Morris coming in, and he's in number 8. Travis Salam is actually 9, and he's underneath him, obviously, on the team list. But Kai Morris going in there, scoring the try. So great work from Morris, and they go to the lead, 4 points to nil. He's taking the ball back a fair way here. Jerome Murga. Here he comes in, chips it. No problems. No problems. 6 points to nil in favour of Gordonvale. So they won the under-16 comp as well. So they were in good form. All these fellas, Gordonvale fellas from a team that is a community team that's come all the way down here to play in Brisbane. You know, I really respect that as a fella from Toomala, that I believe that these teams are the heart and soul of a competition like this. Don't you agree, Andrew Walker?
You're not wrong there, Giro, because, you know, I know Colin Enoch anyways, you know what I mean? He's the coach, you know what I mean? Like he's brought this side down with big things, you know what I mean? Like as you say, as you actually said, there's 2 sides on top of the ladder, and this is going to go down to a really tight game.
Right, here we go to the right-hand side.
And he's away, Giro.
He's burned him on the right here.
The 18.
Fends him off there, and great run by Andrews. Andrews goes all the way. Andrews, will they stop him?
Wow.
Cassian Andrews.
Wow.
What speed, Andrew Walker.
Look, from that kickoff there, Giro, like the Michael Bond Memorial side kicked off well, you know what I mean? And Andrews, you know what I mean, like 18, like comes off from the bench. And here he goes, like he's got too much speed down the side, you know what I mean? He just palms off. Yeah. He palms off, but I'll tell you what, they just gave him too much space there, Giro.
Yeah, that's Cassian Andrews, the number 18. Gordonvale, Colin will be pretty happy, the coach.
Water. Yeah.
And that is a terrific try. When you get on the outside, you've still got a lot of work to do, but he burnt them. One big fend. That helped out as well. So exceptional work. That's 10 points to nil in favour of the Gordonvale side. Bit of a shock there for the Bunyas, and the referee says that's over. So it's 12 points to nil in favour of the Gordonvale team. Andrew Walker.
Well, Drew, I was talking to Colin Enoch about just you know, how he's going to start this game. He really wanted to set just set himself up into a set, you know, just complete their sets of 6 and really go forward, dominating the forward. And like you said, like his main players were, I believe, the 13. Jerome Morgan, and I think he said Kyle Morris. So, yeah, what a great start from him today.
Well, fantastic. Here they go up the middle, rampaging. Is he been held? No. Referee says play on. Oh, they're on a rampage here. The Gordonvale side, the Wangalows, it means white cockatoo. Here they come to the right. He's running up there, number 11. Wow. Skelton plays the ball. There at number 5 is Hari. There he is again, Kai Morris with the ball, the number 8. Opportunity left-hand side, it's high, loose, goes forward, and I think it's picked up by Spurway, was it, over there, number 1?
It is Spurway. Like, in that set of 6 there, like, they had a really good opportunity, Giro, just to finish off a great set, you know what I mean? Like, games like these, you really need to settle down into a pattern early, you know what I mean? 20-minute pattern, but I tell you what, this is a really great game of football. Like, it's 12-0, but with the Gordonvale, they got a breeze here, like, and I'm thinking it's a 12-point start.
12-point start. Well, there goes the big call there from Andrew Walker. He knows a thing or two about kicking. Great to have his... Oh, no. That's not it. Now they've switched off with the knock-on. Well, that's disappointing. That's really unlike someone like Quaden Langton to drop a ball like that. And there'll be a scrum to go down, and it'll be fed by the Gordonvale Wangalays and the Wangalays White Cockatoos.
Well, with the Michael Bond Memorial side, I watched them last game, Giro, you know what I mean? They were pretty clinical in their last game. But I find Gordonvale just trying to add pressure and fluster them here.
Here they go. That's Hari. Ball goes through.
Oh, no, turned over, Giro.
Picked up at the back by Sands. Sands is driven back into goal. Well, the referee says we'll have a scrum.
Yeah, sorry about that, Giro. That's a bit of a burp there. You know, I had a drink and I was trying to hide that.
Give me a yell and I can. I turn the. Oh, bro, that's so funny. Yeah, it was a good attempt to push him over the goal line, but in the end, we've got a scrum 10 metres out for the Bunyas. Here they go. Risky playing their own line. Take it to the line. This is one of the biggest challenges they've faced. So Watcho and Walker need to get the team going forward because they're under the pump. They're down by 2-0 against this red-hot Gordonvale side.
Well, I was actually talking to the coach at the start of the game there, Giro, with Cole Cooper.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, what he was talking about, he was actually talking about just getting his 6 and 7 to really push the forwards up in defence and a little bit of aggression. But with Cole, with his 6 and 7, they were going to change their 6 and their 7 to the 9. You know what I mean? So, but
right.
I wasn't quite sure if they'd done that yet because the Cora's played 9 all year. You know what I mean? Like at Ipswich.
Yeah, and there's a penalty there. What else did you get on the guff before the game?
Well, what I got actually, with Gordonvale, there's the 8, the 10, and the 13 are the big players here. You know what I mean? So they're the go-to when the side really needs them. But with the side, with the Michael Bond Memorial side, the go-to are the 6, 7, and the 9. So and plus the 1 at the back.
And there he is. There, here's the man. There's Watcho. Keep your eye on here, the number 6. Here he comes to Walker. Passes it on to
that's a great
Aubrey.
hit, Giro.
And he's been
and giving him a bit of a head shove and got a penalty.
Wandy Skelton. Bang! He got into him.
I'll tell you what, Skelton put a great shot on there, but he didn't have to put the head rub in there.
Yeah, that's the extra service there was not necessary. And I think that's our man there, Quaden Langton, finding touch, number 13. And he'll take the restart. All right, here's their chance. Let's see what the Bunyas can do here. Langton, ready with the football. Gives it off to Big Davidson. He takes a hit against in the tackle again with Skelton. Oh, Langton from dummy half gets through the first, can't. Oh no! Oh, they manhandling.
Oh,
as
the ball nearly hits up from the other
left-hand
field.
side. Oh, the referee says come back. It's all happening here. A ball from the other field has almost come into the commentary box. Unbelievable. There's a restart. Coming in the dummy half there was Davidson. Walker gets it off to Bell. Hujo Bell in there, Langton again. Here he is, Watcho. Dummies, gets it away. Oh, nice fend, outstanding fend. Can he get it away? It was a good run there by Damon Cooper. Plays the ball, they come back to the open side, Watcho. He needs to lift in this game, Watcho. We know what he's capable of. They need him desperately. Here he is, Watcho. He kicks the grubber. It bounces, but it's taken at the back there. And the Gordonvale side, they survive that raid as it comes to nothing for the Burnett Bunyas.
That's right there, Giro, you know what I mean? Like, that was a really, really good set, you know what I mean? They were down there, actually, and Watcho with that kick, you know what I mean? They picked it up well, but, you know what I mean? Gordonvale here are doing nothing wrong. They're just putting their hand up and going forward. They're doing nothing silly with the ball, Giro, you know what I mean? Like, they're just putting their hand up. Everyone's starting to put their hand up here and just go roll forward.
No, they're doing a great job, and it's great to see that. As the ball goes loose at the back, but the Bunyas survive there. The referee says that it's not an issue. It looked like the fullback there, Spurway. All right, they come to the left-hand side. I think that was Simpson with the ball there. Plays it back. Walker, dummy half. Gets it to Reeks.
Reeks
Runs through
Go,
the middle.
Reeks.
They
Oh.
grab his jersey and they pull him down. It was a close call there for them. Quaden Langton in a dummy half. Gets it away. There's Watcho. Watcho comes back in. Beats one. Beats two. Does he offload? He does brilliantly to Reeks. Reeks gets the ball away, but it's loose through the legs. And the referee sees it's a knock on. But that's more exciting play there for the Bunyas.
Look, for the Michael Bond Memorial side there, they really had the ball. They really had to capitalise there, you know what I mean? Like, their main player, Watcho, you know what I mean? He's coming into the game lately, you know what I mean? He's really starting to search for the ball. But, you know what I mean? With the Memorial side here, the Michael Memorial side, they're just giving too much ball away in good field position. Like, it's 12-0. You've really got to build pressure here, I reckon, Giro.
Oh, absolutely. Just trying to get my feed back up on the app, and it's all good. Here they come now, Gordonvale. All the way down here, and a good bunch of kids too. Here they go down the left-hand side, and grabbed by the jersey. He gets back up. Spurway comes there to finish him off, and he does.
Who was that? Philip Sackrick, I think it is.
And they come over the halfway line.
There's a Bowen. That's a good run by Bowen, Lucas Bowen, I think it is.
And that's a great run indeed. And here's another good
another
one.
great run. Here we
finds
go,
a hole.
Giro.
Great work there by Addo, the number 17 for the Gordonvale side. Here they come to the right. Hands through Hari. He gives it away to 21 there. Callahan.
What a great hit,
What
Giro.
a tackle. Oh, dear.
And that was from Jacora Walker. What a name.
Oh, here's another grubber. That one wasn't so clever, but he gets it again. It's 6 again. He played it.
Two, Joe,
No, don't switch off.
Oh, what a great tackle from the fullback. It just kept him out, Giro, there.
He drove him into the turf. The ball goes loose. The referee says it's gone forward. Wow, that was chaos there. Incredible. They just had to settle it down. They had another 6.
What a great passage of play there, you know what I mean? It really excited everyone, you know what I mean? It was a bit of a break. And they got down there, but they just seemed to panic just that last pass, Giro.
Yeah, they had an opportunity. It was fortuitous that the referee said that he was able to get another set with 6 again. But they got it, and they just didn't see it through. But here we go. Here's another chance.
Great opportunity for Gordonvale here.
Salam gets the ball away. There to Hari. Gets the ball out again to 21. And Callahan. Oh, no.
The winger was unmarked there, Giro. I thought he was going to pass that.
Callahan is about to play the ball. Comes to the open side. Runs back to the short side.
Here he is again.
Huge run. And they just.
It is Andrews. He's very close to the shot.
Andrews, yeah. He plays the ball. They come back there to
great
Hari.
footwork.
Oh, here's a chance for
Here
the
it is.
big
24,
fella.
Giro. Too big, too strong.
Satrick, way too big, too strong. And the 24 there, Malachi
Satrick.
Goes over the line. Oh, does he go over the line? No.
No try. Oh, held up, Giro.
Held up. We got too excited. So Malachi will play the ball. And they've got a couple of changes, 2 players coming on.
Yes, they have, yeah.
5th and last. Let's see what they can do here, Gordonvale. Grubber. Bounces off the posts. And it's picked up and they defend. And the referee says there's a penalty.
Holding something. No, holding off the ball, Giro.
Wow.
So Gordonvale's penalty in front of the post.
They get another chance here. Oh, they're sustaining a lot of pressure here, the Bunyas. Will they crack? Here they go. Look him. He winds up here. Big Satrick. No, they give it to the left. And over he goes. Number 12, Tyrell Thompson. Over on the left-hand side. And there was just too much pressure, Andrew Walker. It kept building, and they had to break.
Like, they had three sets of 6 really on their line. You know what I mean? Like they got that ball back from that kick hitting the post. I don't know what was that from. I think it was holding off the ball. So that really gave him that third set of 6. You know what I mean? Like it's just retiring work for the Michael Bond Memorial side. You know what I mean? Like 3 sets of 6 in this kind of pressure game. You know what I mean? And they got really big forwards, Gordonvale. So, well, that's a lead of 16-0 at the moment. Like, but I haven't seen any ball like good ball with the Michael Memorial side. Well, I'm really waiting on that, but you can see the Gordonvale side here out in the middle barking orders. Like their first league safety men's come on and really barking orders. Like they're doing nothing fancy about this football. Just getting to the football, and their forwards are really making a difference in this game.
Conversion attempts. It's out wide.
Oh,
and,
just wide, right?
Doesn't make it. It's a bit windy here, as you can hear in the background. And there's some
16,
clouds building. I used to be a local though, Walks, and but you're the local now, so you reckon it's going to rain?
Look, to be honest, like I've been here for 14 years, and I think I could smell rain coming because I'm Indigenous. You know what I mean? But the thing here, the big thing for us, like this rain will play some like difficulties in the game, and you know what I mean, changes the pattern of football. You know what I mean? We might see a forwards game here instead of our backs out wide doing the magic.
Absolutely. So Gordonvale, they're on a roll here, 16 points to 0 in favour of the team that's come a long way to play, and the Wangalays are on a roll at the moment. Here they go. Oh, nice ball on the inside there, nice and slick, good timing, and taking into contact there was the big
Joseph
number 10.
Fafaso, is it?
Fayoso. And he's a power unit. I saw him up close. I thought I was pretty impressed. Here they go wide again. Oh, huge opportunity on that side. That's like
and inside,
Salam.
here we go. We got
the number 3 there, Jay Salam. Oh, look at him go underneath the posts. And it is try. So look at him. There's stacks on the mill. How happy are they?
What a great try from Salah there. Like, you know what I mean? They've really tacked on the left-hand side there, Giro. You know what I mean? Like, they've really tacked on the left-hand side. Like, they made metres up there. And it was just good play by Salah. You know what I mean? He got the ball and he really he took off. And, you know what I mean? That's really... I think it's a nail in the coffin here with 20 points to 0, because these two sides were, you know, the 1 and 2 sides. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're really starting to find out, the real teams right down to the nitty gritty in the final games here.
Well, I mean, the Bunyas, I was speaking to the coaching staff there, and I know Cole Cooper was looking forward to meeting some tougher sides as Lucius Bowen gets ready to convert the try, and they've got their wish. There's no doubt about it. They're meeting a tough side. Here's a conversion. He kicked it into next week. It's down near Laidley now. You're joined.
I'll tell you what, that's gone a long way, because my place is the hour and a half away from here. Like, I'm on holidays at the moment. I'm not working.
So 22 points to 0. Yeah, what a great try. That was just, they lit it up on the left there. Jay Salam. Made amazing stuff.
I'll tell you what, Jerry, like for the Gordonvale side, they're not doing anything different in this first half. You know what I mean? They just all they said is what they're doing. Their coach. You know what I mean? Like who was it? Colin Enoch. That's all he wanted to do, is just complete sets and kick and muscle up.
All right, 10 metres out from the line now. Gordonvale, they play it back. Here they go, running it up there was Brown again, Bowen I should say, number 15. In a dummy half is Salam ready to go. Here they play it up the middle, force their way over the try line.
On this field.
And they go left again. Ball through their hands, look out, oh this is great play, and it's picked up. The referee says it goes forward, so it looked exciting. But we're underway. Some team lists in for the 3 o'clock game, which is Bomber should be in for that one.
Yeah.
If he's going to turn up, he's getting coffees for himself.
Yeah.
Going to sort that fella out later on.
But with this game here, Giro, like, you know what I mean, it had a lot of expectation of it, you know what I mean? Like, it was 1 and 2, you know what I mean? But Gordonvale's really showing up in this, you know, this is their last game last game of the tournament today. You know what I mean? They come back tomorrow, you know, and try to find that chemistry again. But with Gordon Vale here today playing against a really good side, against the Bond Memorial side, like it's really set it up.
Chaser.
And here we go. We got Watto. Here we go. My man
Watto.
Watto. What a great.
Watto. Oh my goodness! What a try! They needed something. They needed something, and the man deliver for us. A magnificent try. Oh my goodness!
I'll tell you what, young Braden Watto. Look, I watched him yesterday, and he really excited me playing because he reminded me a little bit more like myself. Just raw, unpredictable, you know what I mean, but fast, you know what I mean. But and I think it was like a kick or a bomb. It looked like a bomb, Giro. It wasn't. I don't think it was a chip and chase, but what
it's the world's biggest chip.
But I tell like the smarts of Braden Watto on
Watcho.
Watcho. Sorry, yeah, Watcho following up. It was a brilliant try.
Yeah, fantastic work. Oh, like you really love that try because as the siren goes, we were down 22 points to nil. Now it's 22 points to 4. This is a huge, important kick. They're in the game, brother. They're in the game because of the individual brilliance of this guy, Braden Watcho. He chips it over the black dot.
Langton.
It is successful.
Quadey Langton.
And that means it's 22 points to 6. We have a ball game. It's halftime. I'm so pumped. Just a couple of quick thoughts, though, from Andrew Walker about the game. 22 points to 6. Have we got a game on our hands?
Look, we have now, you know what I mean, because that sort of lifted the Bond Memorial side just with that side just before half time. But believe it or not, like Gordon Vale's just been really clinical in this half. You know what I mean? Like
they have.
They've done nothing, no frills about them. Just their forwards done their job, like the big engine motor up the back. But what they've done really well is played well as a team. In this game.
Yeah, they have. All right, Andrew Walker, thank you very much. We're going to take an opportunity to have a breather because it was very chaotic, the end of that first half between Gordon Vale and the Burnett Bunyas, Michael Bond Memorial side. The Gordon Vale Wangalays, the White Cockatoos doing a great job, and Colin Enoch will be very happy with his team, and I'm sure Cole Cooper will be happy that they got on the board at the end there for the Memorial side, which is the Burnett Bunyas side. All right, we'll be back in a moment after we have a breather for the second half of this under 14s or under 16s game on Field 2.
On.
Welcome back to the second half, this pulsating game. It's alive now. It's Gordon Vale, Wangalays up against the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial side, and it is 22 points to 6 in favour of Gordon Vale. And Andrew Walker, you're pretty busy at half-time. I saw you going to both camps. What can you report?
Yeah, I actually went down there and spoke to both coaches, Colin and Cole.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I went down there, but with the Gordon Vale side, all I was talking about, their left-hand side, they got to really fix up a little bit, because I was a little bit worried about, you know, that last try, you know what I mean, of the Michael Bond Memorial side. But all they want to do is get in field position, because they haven't had the ball, Giro. So they're just waiting on field position and trying to capitalise there. But with the Gordon Vale side, they're going to do nothing wrong from the first half. All they wanted to do is set themselves as 10 sets of 6. So and that's what they're going to do here, 10 sets of 6, and try to kick it downtown.
All right, thanks for that report. Excellent stuff, getting in amongst the teams there. And that's an error there for the Bunyas. And unfortunately, they will be under the pump again very early in this game.
Well, that's what the Michael Bond Memorial side don't want here. Early in this second half, like it is 22 to 6. You know what I mean? If the Gordon Vale come away with a try here, I reckon heads might drop from the Memorial side.
All right, let's see how they go. We are underway here. Oh, look, they go to the right.
And he took his head off, Giro.
Oh, look, he was steaming through, and it was a high shot, but I can see how it happened. It was completely accidental, but he didn't even have the ball, and he's coming through at 1,000,000 miles an hour. And the referee said, "We'll just have a scrum." But wow, he was steaming onto it.
I'll tell you what, if he'd have caught that ball, I reckon no one would have stopped him there, because I'll tell you what, he was really moving.
Oh, 100 miles an hour. All right. So let's have a look and see how they go with the restart here from the scrum. And it's the Bunyas defeated, and they're on their own half. Oh, he gets lifted.
They're really up-tempo, Gordon Vale here.
Bunyas on their own line.
Oh, and that's a great run from the 11. Who was that? Cooper.
Damon Cooper. Plays it back now. It's Walker. They're about, 15 out from the line. Here he comes, Langton.
Oh, that's a great run from Langton.
8 metres out from the line now.
Whitey Langton, and gets some great reward for it.
That's what they needed. They needed that desperately.
I'll tell you what, Brady Watcho's really got to get a hold of and send this down 20 metres down there. Good kick, mate.
That's a great kick. All right, let's see what Braden Watcho and Jakora Walker have in mind for us. And their partner in crime is Quaden Langton often. Let's see how it goes. All right, so it is Smith to restart. There he goes, Watcho. He gets it away. Out to number 11, Damon Cooper. He's been running hard. Cooper again. Fends off one.
Good run, Cooper.
Oh, but coming back, and I think that was Kai Morris again with a tackle. Yep, Morris has been busy. Here he is, Watcho. Gets it away to Big 24 there, Combo. He's still going. He's like a combine harvester. Look at him go, Combo. He plays it back to Smith. Here he is to Langton. Hard
here we
running.
go, Giro.
Massively hard running there. Darryl
Ugle.
Smith, the dummy half.
Oh, and he gets a push, and it's a little bit of push and barge here,
Yeah,
Giro.
referee says calm down, calm down.
The two big front rowers out there, 24 and 10.
He's going to call them out. He wants to take the heat out straight away. Not a bad move by the referee. Taking the heat out of the contest.
Satrick, out there is a 24.
Malachi Satrick is the 24 for the
on the other side, yeah.
But on the other side is Jamal Combo.
Yeah.
And the referee says...
Penalty.
Yeah.
Penalty, you're
Penalty.
To the Memorial side, Michael
the
Bond.
Bunyas. Here they go. Watch go. Oh, here we go. Left-hand side. And puts it down.
It's always first tackle killer.
No. Forward pass.
As you can see there, Giro, they actually hit up really well, you know what I mean? And they went wide on the second tackle. Like, I find it a little bit bizarre on the second tackle, but they did go wide. It went out to the centre. I think it was Simpson, and Simpson just popped, bad pass to the winger, to Reeks, I think it was.
Well, unfortunately for them, the pass went forward. There's still plenty of time in the game. 22 points to 6, according to my scoring.
It certainly is 22-6 here, and the next to score, I think it might, if Michael Bond Memorial, need to score next.
Yeah, and they've good defence out wide here, and then over the top there was Wacho.
Oh, what a great run here by the 24, Giro.
And Satrick.
He's really put his hands up there, didn't he?
Play the ball, and look
we've
at
got
him
another
run.
good run. Here we go. That's a great run, Giro. They're up to the 40.
I think that was our man, Kai Morris, again.
Yes, it was.
He scored the first try, I think. Here's a kick.
Yeah, it
Not
was
bad.
Morris, Kyle Morris. Justin, that's a great 40-20. Did he get that?
Oh,
Did he get
is
that
it?
40-20, Giro? Did he kick that?
Let's have a look.
This would be great on the replay. Do they?
And the referee says...
Play the ball. He's got it, Giro.
Oh, he got it.
40-20.
He got it.
What a kick.
Wow, fantastic. Brilliant work. They're under pressure.
This is really, really great work from Gordon Vale here. Look, that puts them in a really good strike zone here. If they score next, I think it's the ball game here.
All right, so Bowen, number 15, takes it in the tackle. Referee says...
knock on, Giro.
Can you believe it? That's because of some heavy defence there from the Bunyas, and that forced a turnover.
I think that was Faso, I think it was, he pronounced it.
Josiah Faoso.
Yes, that was him, like with that big defence here. Like he looks like a really big kid and really can really hit.
I want to add too, as talking to Colin Enoch before the game, coaching these fellas has been a pleasure of his, but it's really given these guys something to focus on from Gordon Vale. The ball goes loose. Another error.
Drop ball. This is the coach. This is the coach's killer. You know what I mean? Especially on the first tackle. That was a great opportunity to come out, but I don't know what it is. It was a bit of a cutout pass. I don't think he was ready for it.
Something I've noticed today. I don't think the teams are as sharp as they were on day one. If that's the case, what would be the explanation for that?
Look, on day one you're fresh. You know what I mean? Like you got a lot of energy. You got a lot of hype about you, and you want to play well in front of your family. You know what I mean? But the first game's always about cobwebs. I think you want to play well and success. But we'll go to the comment here.
Okay, there's a big chance. Yeah, no, Andrew. We'll get to Jack Miller, number 1, who's played the ball. Now they're on the hammer. Big opportunity.
Ball, Giro. That was a great ball.
John Miller going through there.
Robert Miller. That was a great ball. And that was a great line by the try scorer who. No, I didn't see the try scorer there, Giro.
Oh, no, number 4, John Miller. So they're the other twins in the team, Jack Miller, John Miller, and then you've got Kalen Callahan and Hunter Callahan. That's got to be some sort of record.
Yeah, you're not wrong. There's a couple of Callahans there. But what that really does for Gordon Vale, right here scoring that try, that really sets them up. Like, to be honest, the game's over and done with for me. Like that's the way I see it, because I can't really see.
Oh, don't rub him out yet, brother.
Look. What I see of football, you know what I mean. Like Gordon Vale's just a little bit too clinical at the moment. You know what I mean. Like they're not giving sides opportunities to have that strike. You know what I mean. Like I've got to go.
Yeah, but Walks, look, you got to look at the error that Bunyas came up. It was unforced. They didn't need to do that, and that opened the door again. And, if you go back to the first half, they kept piling pressure on themselves, didn't they?
Yeah, they certainly did, you know what I mean? Like it's tough. He got that, yeah. Like, it was tough. Like you say, they kept forcing the errors, pushing the passes. But unfortunately, you know what I mean, I've got to give it to Gordon Vale. Colin Enoch's really done his work on the Michael Bond Memorial side, because they were really, really impressive last game.
I think he told me he coached Josiah Faoso's dad as well. So he's a very experienced coach. What I've picked up, having a good fellow, by the way. A great shout out to Colin, who spoke to myself and you earlier on. before the game, is that he's a great leader of men, and I think that's even more important to him, that he's giving these fellas from Gordonvale something to look forward to, and that's playing footy. They love footy, he told me. They love it, they love it, they love it, and that's a great thing. And look at them running with passion.
Oh, that's
it
a great
clearly is borne out in the way they play. And look at them, they're already to the halfway line, and look at him go there, Addo. He's had a great game, the number 17. He's been on fire for the Gordonvale team. Here they come to the left-hand side there.
Good
Singleton. Ball. Oh, there's a big chance here. Goes Salam. Taking in a really good tackle. Coming there, Calvin Reeks off his wing. Great run here by Miller.
Jack Miller, that's him. He looks like a live wire, actually. Oh, what was the penalty against him? For?
Just trying to pick it up. Was he already on the ground?
Yeah, you could be right there, Giro. Yeah. You could be right about that. Yeah.
I'm just looking. I've got my phone going on a long delay, which is the coverage.
Oh, great kick.
And it goes back to that 40-20.
Really chewed up some meters.
Yeah, they needed that massive kick. They're a little bit down. I know they were saying that they needed to start again. But, look, it's this man, number 6, who will have to do the job for them. There's only one person that can lead them out, and that's Braden Watcho, the number 6. Watch him go. Here he is, Watcho. He gives it to his supporting partner in Cooper. He's been powerful too for the Bunyas.
Oh, he's been a workhorse the last 20 minutes here, actually.
Watcho gives it to Walker. Walker. Oh, it's so good calling the name Walker.
I love the name Walker.
Here they go, Langton. The little fella, he's so dangerous with the football. This is better, though, by the Bunyas. Here they come. Watcho. He holds it in 2 hands. He's looking for a way through. Watcho. I think he's going to find a way to line. Watcho, this is brilliant.
Is he close, Giro?
Oh, so close.
He's held up, Giro, I believe.
Yes, he's held up. Oh, like I said, Watcho is the man, and he almost did it on his own, and he has to do some work for them. They need to stop the cycle of them getting scored against, and this is the man to do it.
Well, they've got to be the next to score, Giro, here.
Walker.
Oh, here we go, Giro. It's a coach killer. It was a drop ball by, who was it, number 8? Isaac Smallwood, I think, guys.
Yeah.
Smallwood. Isaiah Smallwood, sorry.
So it just broke down. That was a huge opportunity for them. Massive. And what you don't want...
there's a high
huge
shot.
Shit.
The ref let that go, Giro.
He's complaining about it, but the referee, he didn't strangely let it go. So going into the twisting tackle there is Brandon Brand.
Brandon Brand.
That's the one. Oh, look at the big fella go here. Number 25, Satrick.
Oh, orderly. There he is.
Sorry, he said number 25 is Keppel.
Keppel, sorry, on that side.
Yeah,
look at the wrong team.
Ewan Keppel. That's all right, brother. It gets exciting. But that was big Ewan Keppel with the football there. The 25 for the Gordonvale side. Here's the chip, the chase. Oh, who's got it? Who's got it? It's all over the place. And there's a penalty to Gordonvale.
I'll tell you what, for the Michael Memorial winger side, he didn't want nothing to do with that ball, Giro.
What about that run there by big Ewan Keppel? What a beast.
I'll tell you what, for the last couple of minutes he's been on, he's really done some damage up the middle, you know what I mean? Just getting them going forward. Like, as you saw there, it took 3 to 4 plays to get him down, Giro.
And at 28 points to 6, they're in a really good position to advance. Yeah, there'd be only a few minutes. Well, we got maybe about 10 to go. I lose count.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, here he comes again, 25, Giro.
He's winding up there.
I'll tell you what, he's running off the back fence like Brown, Nathan Brown.
Yes, I love that.
He's running off the back fence. There it is, Nathan Brown.
Look at him go, Keppel. Look at him go.
Away, and he's gone.
There is no stopping him. The Man Mountain crashes over for the Gordonvale side. What a beast. There was no stopping. He wanted that try. He was hungry, and he got it. What a feast for the big fella.
I'll tell you what there, Giro. He did come back. He did go off the back fence there. I tell you what, he hit the ball up. He said it was mine the second time. No, the second time he hit it up. But I tell you what, it was too big, too strong, and he just got down low and go. And what a try!
What a try! 32 points to 6, and you know, they got that opportunity because it all broke down at the other end of the field for the Bunyas. And unfortunately for them, they've given a huge opportunity here. And here they go. But, yeah, the big 25 there, Ewan Keppel. Well done, brother. Great stuff. You deserve it. You're out there playing your guts out for the team. And I think Gordon Vale, you know, they can be really happy with the result here as we're looking for the conversion attempt. And it's not an easy one. It's still right of centre, but it's sometimes tricky. Comes in, stabs it, and nothing. So no addition to that score.
What I really liked about the Gordon Vale watching this side today, Giro, like there was no frills about them. All they did is just tucked it under their forwards done their job today. But I can't say the forwards actually done their job. Everyone done their job. You know what I mean? It was a team effort today.
And by losing a player too in that incident doesn't help. But I've got it on a long delay here, so I'm still watching the play, and it's up to that point where Ewan Keppel gets the ball, and you know he had one run at it, and then he G'd up and ready to go again. That's well delayed there, and I just want to talk to people about how powerful he was. He just pushed about 10 blokes off.
Oh, look, here we go, Giro. They're still running with plenty of determination here. Like, it's late in the game. Like, I'll tell you what, with this Gordon Vale side, you know what I mean? They're playing for the whole 25 minutes in each half here.
And they're playing for the local mob too, up near Cairns there, Gordon Vale. And 32 points to 6.
Here we go, Giro.
So here they go. Oh, it's in the hands. And that's Satrick. Oh, he's just held up. Good tackle there. Referee says it's a penalty, holding him down. So it's all falling apart here for the Bunyas as the Gordon Vale side pick up another valuable win here.
We've got an injury at the back here. I think it is Jaden Pryor.
He's got a bit of blood on the face there. Referee says play on. Here they go, running towards the line, rolling towards the line. It's number 15, Bowen. Bowen plays it. Oh, who's that crashing over? Referee says penalty. He's gone behind him by the looks of it.
Behind the ruck, eh?
Yeah.
Infringement.
They all want a piece of the action, don't they?
They certainly do, because, you know, they are 30 points up, you know what I mean? They know it's the end of the game. I think everyone's trying to get off the nudie streak.
Yeah. So after that big run from Ewan Keppel, everyone wants it. 32 points to 6.
Like in his last couple of minutes of football, I would like to see the Michael Bond Memorial side come up with a consolation here, because you know, with the score here 30-6, that didn't really tell the outcome of the game, you know what I mean? Like, but it was just the clinical things and the one percenters that Gordon Vale did today.
Yeah, absolutely. So the ball's gone loose. And I think I said to you that we've got twins in the team. So there's Kaylin and Hunter Callahan.
Brothers.
And also Jack Miller and John Miller. And Jace Salam and Travis Salam are also related.
Oh, wow. You got 3 family names there.
There's more in there too. They're all related, so essentially.
I'll tell you what, with the Gordon Vale side, you can turn them into the Manly side, the Dvojevics.
Oh, yeah, exactly. It's brilliant work, but look, I think you can just take your hat off for this team. A great job. But, you know, here's a spilt ball, and they've just dropped their bundle a bit here, the Bunyas. They really have. They've been looking to come up against a really good team, and they got their wishes, and unfortunately for them, they haven't been able to go with them in terms of, I guess, not just skill level, but just enthusiasm as well. I think this Gordon Vale side has come here to play. They look good in the warm-up. Colin Eoch really has prepared them well. They're playing for the right reasons. That's the great thing too. Yeah. And I know it'd be great to see a team like they have more games down here too, come together.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Giro. Like coming together for these 3 days, you know what I mean? Like, it's fantastic, but coming together with a bit of chemistry and form, like that's that's really good magic blackfella football. I can't wait to watch in the finals, all semis.
So it's Jace Salam who'll play the ball. Number 3 goes there to Singleton, and running onto their number 19 is Brand. Brand will play it. McGuinness. Here he goes.
Here, the big 10. Here he
10.
goes.
Fayoso.
Big 10. He's a big unit, I'll tell you.
Plays it. Dummy half run. Darts close to the line. The referee says 5th and last. Here we go. They go right. They've
got the numbers here.
They have got numbers. They should score. Will they score?
Great
yes.
try.
Oh, it's forward.
Oh, was it, Gerard?
Forward. They were in for all money, but it was deemed forward by the referee.
That was a really good play by Gordon Vale there, you know what I mean? Like the halfback, I think it was, got the ball. He just cut out to the winger, but, you know, the winger stepped inside off the right foot, but unfortunately it was a forward pass.
So the Gordon Vale Wangalays, white cockatoos, brother. That's what it means.
A white cockatoos.
Yeah. So, and they are on fire. Really powerful win. I was really keen to see how some of the top teams played against each other to sort them out. And, you know, I did say that, you know, Braden Watcher is one of the best players I've ever seen in a carnival, and I still think that is the case. But it's been hard for him. Oh, he's kicked, and it's bounced, and it wasn't Watcher on that occasion.
Offside,
actually.
I'll get a penalty here, Giro.
I think that was Quaden who kicked it.
Yeah, Quaden Langton, it was.
He was taking the inside play-making abilities, but they'll get another chance. Come on, lift your heads, boys.
Yeah.
Play it right out to the end. You just never know. Here we go. Taking the contact, the big number 10 there, and Ugle.
Well, it's all about momentum in this game, Giro. You know what I mean? Like we had two great teams here. There was 1 and 2. You know what I mean? Like we were really looking for a really tighter game than 30-6. But you know, Gordon Vale are really clinical today.
Oh, it bounces up.
Oh, here he goes. Here he goes.
Oh, how did he stay in? Andrew Walker's lost his headset. Oh, look at him go. Fantastic run by Jack Miller. Andrew Walker has almost jumped out of the grandstand. Walks, you okay?
I'm all fine. Like this kid, I saw that run. It excited me. Like it reminded me running down the sideline for the Wallabies.
Oh, my God. Andrew Walker, his headset's exploded. I don't know if we have to replace it. He almost knocked Chris Bombolis out of the whole set up here. Thought the scaffolding was going to come down. The cameraman at the top doesn't know what's happening. He thinks it's an earthquake. Oh, my goodness. It was crazy.
But I'll tell you what, Jared.
What a great run there, Jack Miller.
That was a chip over the top, and that winger showed some really good speed down the sideline.
Oh, they've lost it again in contact. That has been the story of the day, hasn't it, for Bunyas? And they've lost another opportunity to have a go at it. And, it's just amazing to see, like, clearly, a kid like Braden Watcher, if his team's going forward, he's having a bit of fun, he's on fire. But this has been a real challenge for him today. I still think he's one of the best players I've seen. But they've got a big learning curve ahead of them, because this is something that's a great lesson for them.
It certainly is.
Oh, here's the kick. Let's see how the chase goes. It bounces up. Beautiful for Miller.
Here he goes, Jack Miller. Jack Miller again, was it?
That's right, the number 1.
Like we were saying earlier, Jerry, like it's been a long, tough games for these kids, you know what I mean? But the duration of this carnival, playing 25 minutes each, like it really takes its toll, you know what I mean? Because these kids are probably haven't played a lot of grand finals, you know what I mean, around this time. But it's coming together, finding your rhythm and everything else. But with these two sides, they've really excited me watching them. But we found out today who's a side that's really competitive.
Yeah. Well, a team that's going to be there at the end. So Combo takes it into attack. Here he goes. He's been brave all day, Cooper, the number 11. Look, he fends off one, but he gets grappled. And a great tackle there by Kai Morris. Kai Morris has been enormous for this team. Here he is. Watcho gives the ball away. Running onto their Ugle.
He just threw it at the back.
He's passed it beautifully. And here's a chance on the left-hand side. They must score in the corner. Oh, how do they shut that down? How do they not score? Unbelievable. He finally gets to play the ball after getting dumped.
Knock on. I saw that, Giro. Little knock on there.
Oh, no.
Dummy half, Giro.
No. Another opportunity. It's gone begging. Oh, my goodness. Big opportunity again, Andrew Walker for the Burnett Bunyas.
That was a great opportunity for the Michael Bomb Memorial side because it's all about points here, this weekend. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what happens after this, but that is full time, Giro, and what a game it was, you know what I mean? But, like, that was a great game to watch here, you know what I mean? Like with this Gordon Vale side, I'm really looking forward to them seeing them next game.
Gordon Vale, 32 points to 6, and a fantastic effort by them to win the game. And they have really proven that they are worthy of advancing to the next round. It's towards the pointy end. And Chris Bombles will give you an update on how that table's going in the under-16s, because that'll change things a fair bit with the for against as well with the points difference. But fantastic work there. Victory to the Gordon Vale Wangalays over the Burnett Bunyas by 32 points to 6. A fantastic effort. And I'll get a 3-2-1 in a second from Andrew Walker. But thanks, Walks. I don't know if you're hanging in here, but no. With Bomber you are. I'll see you, and I'll allow Chris Bomblers to jump in the chair. We'll be back in a moment, but great action here. Under-16s boys, and a great victory for Gordon Vale. The mob up there near Cairns, they can be very proud of the team, and you can be proud of the Bunyas as well. Well done. See you in a moment.
Welcome back to Field 2 action here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2024. I'm Chris Bombolas, joined in commentary by the one and only Nathan Peets, chairman of the Hookers Club, I might add. And this is a boys under-16 match between the Atsitch's Young Guns and the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. And these two teams have differing form coming into this match, Peetsy. The HS's Young Guns, who'll be going from left to right on your screens at home. They had a bye in the first round because we got 19 teams, and They beat earlier today Ungarlan Barlas 22-16, coming from 12-6 down at half-time. So they finish hard. And the Dunwich Darkies, well, they lost their first match 42-4 to the Burnett Bunyas Michael Bond Memorial team. And then they lost to Gordonvale, the team we just saw in action with Giro and Andrew Walker, 48-8. So they're in the green strip. They're kicking off, and they'd surely like to turn their form around in this carnival. While the H's team, coached by none other than Ray Nagus, who joins us in commentary quite often, and his young fella is the halfback, Jermaine Nagus. Very familiar name in rugby league circles.
Sure is.
First use of the footy goes to this side that Ray's cobbled together from kids from Logan, Wynnum, Ipswich. They don't play together regularly, but he's managed to get a few together. And there's a few superstars in this team, including this bloke. He goes pretty good, the fullback. And he looks like he's got the first try. Referee will signal that. That's Cordell Boa. He's the captain. And he's on the books for Melbourne Storm.
Oh, there you go. It's always a good sign for commentary when you hit someone sign with the Storm there.
Oh, there's three of them in this side. Rico Ornamangala and Regan Blake. So three of them in this Atchish's Young Guns.
Good fast start for them. I think could be a long day for the Darkies, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah.
A long afternoon, but yeah, these guys look the goods.
Ray said also to keep an eye out for Liam Rice, the 14, and the 12, Parker Hunt. A couple of names that we should keep an eye out for. Jake Coolwell, he wants his side to compete right through to the end. Their form hasn't been great. They're just a bunch of lads that he's brought together. And they're hopeful of representing their mob, Stradbroke Island, with pride. Conversion attempt from out wide. Not going to have the legs nor the direction.
Just looking at the ladder, how do teams end up on 9.5 points? Do you get 4 points for a bye?
I think it's depending on certain margins, yeah.
And then you only get 4 points for the bye, is that right, instead of 5? Because just looking, the Young Guns have had 2 wins. We said they had 1 bye, didn't they? They're on 9 points.
Yeah, the Young Guns had a bye.
So it must be 4 points for a bye and 5 for the win, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
And I think you for your for and against, you get the average for the tournament. Whatever the, that competition is, the under-16 boys' average winning margin.
Yeah, super important they win by a big margin here because they're going to be obviously a point down, but it looks like they're going to be winning easy today.
I wonder if Ray's told them that. And here's the fullback again, one of the superstars. He throws a dummy. Then he says to the winger out there, he says, you have a go. And he throws a haymaker back inside and it all breaks down. Yes, you could be right. It might be a long, long afternoon for the poor old Darkies if this continues and they make these passes stick.
It's interesting that it's expected rain the next couple of days. It's going to go from fast, sort of dry, hot footy to wet weather footy all within the same 24-hour period. It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that might affect some of those teams that love to throw the ball around and attack. Has there been a knock-on at the base of the scrum? Yeah. Yep, referee has confirmed it. Oh, that's unlucky, but it'll give the Young Guns another crack. You don't want to give them too much possession.
What are they doing for us if it rains up here tomorrow? We got protected. I might call in sick.
Bring your brolly. You're in New South Wales, mate. You'd be used to a bit of rain, wouldn't you?
No, I'm not. I've been in the Gold Coast too long now. I'm used to it. Good play. Nice and simple.
That's it. He takes the tackle. Oh, no, he doesn't. He gets a little offload away, and they've got an overlap out here and comes out to the big number 15.
That's a big winger.
Steps, jumps back inside. Wasaga Stephen gets the second try, and we're at 8-0.
Fullback's been good, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Cordell Boa.
Yes, 8 points to 0. Well, we got a lull in proceedings. Let's just say thanks to some of our sponsors. I can see Deadly Choices up here, Health and Wellbeing Queensland. I can see our sponsors QUT. I can see University of New South Wales. We thank them one and all. Coles is there, Struddies. The Arthur Beetson Foundation get right behind it, the QRL. These are the people that make tournaments like this. The Moreton Bay Regional Council. We're just trying to confirm whether they play 4 round robin matches each because there's 19 teams. So
I think they do. I just look at the thing. Both these sides play tomorrow.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, and then the other side we're talking about, Gordon Vale and South East Queensland All Stars. They both play tomorrow.
They're all undefeated, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Yeah. Yep.
So these points here are very important. You want a good for and against.
It's to go from 19 to 4. It's obviously it's going to be clearly the top 4 sides. Going to be the best ones by far, aren't they? And I think
and realistically, you could end up undefeated and not make it,
which
or
is harsh.
You could end up against one of the gun sides and be a good side yourself, and you have one loss, gone.
Yeah.
19 teams in the boys under 16s. That's fantastic, isn't it?
It really is, yeah. And there's been a couple of short squads, but today, day 2, there's a lot more kids have turned up, and most squads are filled, aren't they? The benches are looking a lot bigger compared to yesterday. There was a couple of teams who had no interchanges or one interchange. So obviously people have come down late, but to have, say nearly 20 teams with, say, 20 players per squad, that's 400 players per age group. It's impressive.
That is fantastic. The captain now is out there for the Darkies. That's number 13, Statham Evans. He took the kickoff. And they give it to one of the big forwards. He brings it up. Nice return of the footy. And these guys do the simple things right. He brushes off a high-ish tackle. Gets to almost to 10 metres shy of the halfway. And they go down the short side again. And they get good momentum, don't they, Nathan? Look, and they stand in the tackle and look for an offload. And the support is there. And there's an opportunity out here again. It had to go.
Knock on.
Yeah, it was a little bobble into an opposition player.
You get that. I've been guilty of it myself. When you're sort of getting driven back, it's like an ego thing. You sort of think, if I get rid of it, it won't be as dominant. And sometimes you just got to just hold the ball. But
he just lost control of it, didn't he?
Yeah, it's just trying to force that offload. But I get it's a pride thing sometimes. You're getting driven back, and you don't want that person to get one over you. Sometimes you get that offload away and you feel better. But that one was just, probably just had to hold it, obviously.
Yeah, that was Jermaine Nagus, and he was very disappointed with himself. He got up off the ground, cursing himself.
There's only one worse feelings when you get a one-on-one rake. It feels like you've been manhandled.
That wouldn't have happened to you. You would have valued possession, wouldn't you?
Tavita Pangai Jr. raked off in one-on-one. It was like a man stealing candy from a little baby. Took it like it was nothing. Good times.
And they come across now. The team from Stradbroke Island. Winger went for an intercept there. He thought the ball was coming. He thought, oh, hello.
Yeah.
He's a big unit for a wing. Team from Stratty looking to control a bit of possession. They haven't had much of the ball. They're finally down in enemy territory. Not sure it was meant to go there, but they continue across the back line. Someone's got to straighten. They do eventually, and they go for a one-on-one strip. Beautifully executed. That was the 6, Samson Pereira. He waited for his teammate to drop off. I reckon they had a whisper in each other's ear, and then bingo. Like a thief in the night. Is that thunder?
I think it's coming.
Oh, dear. Gets ugly out here when the rain comes and the storm comes.
Lucky I put in my contract. I don't commentate when it rains.
Oh, don't worry. We're just a lightning rod conductor here with all this steel around us. Don't worry. You're a sitting target.
Yeah, we'll be right.
And you're only a little hooker, mate. You'll be right. You're sitting next to a big prop.
Yeah,
so
I think I'll be right.
Lightning's going to get me first.
Yeah, I'll be hiding underneath you tomorrow.
Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. So far, it's around us, but it's not here. I hope we can get through the next couple of games. And at the moment, it is H's young guns. They're in control up against the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies, who are desperately trying to hold their line intact. They've already conceded 2 tries. The big fella starts to wind up. Takes 2 to 3 defenders to get him. There must be gaps somewhere. They're like bees to a honeypot. They hold him down too long. Ref doesn't like it. It's Parker Hunt. One of the front rowers called up into action. Instead, they go out the back line and they look for options out the back. It comes to the fullback and the ball is touched and it'll be 6 again. So even more possession. Away they go. He's looked impressive, Boa. Now they look for one of the big forwards and the 11 winds up and the defence stayed on its line and now it's got a job to hold him. They do a good job in the end. Pick him up and force him back. They spread right across the park. Little double around. Doesn't need it. Goes on his own. So far the defence has been scrambling and it's getting there. And again they go to the wide side. Little dummy. That's all too easy. Samson Pereira gets the 4-pointer. Show and go. And they all went where they thought the ball was going. But instead, he went with it and took off. 12-0.
Looking good, aren't they?
Yeah.
Good ball movement, good offloading, playing that sort of up-tempo footy. It's working well for them so far.
Looks like a change of kicker as well.
We're used to that, aren't we? I've never seen so many goal kickers in my life.
At least it's not like under 10s. Score and kick.
Score and kick.
This to make it 14-0. 3 tries to the young guns. Flags go up, so Christian Williams has the first conversion of the afternoon, 14-0. And I reckon if you're Ray Nagus, you'd be most impressed with the nil. That's where you don't want to concede soft tries, particularly from the point of view of if you're going to make finals and get in against the classy teams, your defence has got to be paramount.
Oh, of course, yeah. Especially, like I said, I think with the whole ladder thing, it's they're on 9 points instead of 10 because they had to buy, so their for and against might be crucial, towards the end of this carnival.
14-0 it is. It's a high kickoff. Holds up in the breeze. He needs to get away from the sideline. Does a good job in the end under pressure from 3 opponents. Now they spread it. 2 passes, 3 passes. There's an overlap out here if they want to keep it going, and they do. And they do this very, very well. And all of a sudden, they're 10 metres into opposition territory, and we're only 2 tackles down. Good charge from the 16, Aidan Barney. Again, it takes 3 to halt his momentum. Come to the commentary side of field 2. Big 11 looks up. Oh, that's a lovely one-handed offload. Looks for support. Goes to the 6, the 18. He rumbles it up further. And they've gone basically 80 metres and still have a couple of tackles left. Will they need them? Spread right across here. There's an intercept. He's away. Will anybody get him? He's starting to go up and down in the one spot. It's the 7. Jinx waits, and who's going to get him? They finally reel him in. He was going up and down. Poor old Frank Siege. But at least it stopped the momentum of the attacking side in the young guns.
6, 4 and 3. Probably the wrong play. You don't need to settle it there. You've got to play up. He's tied out of half. I get it.
Go to the far side. Number 8 takes a charge. He's brought down. Defence holding firm. He's a good player, the 13. They want to watch him, and he sets up his teammate with a lovely little ball. He looks like a ball playing front rower to me, and he takes on the defence. He goes crash, bang, wallop, and goes over.
He played well the first game we commentated too.
It's the captain, Statham Evans. Opens the scoring account for the Stradbroke Island side. 14-4 it is with a kick to come.
He's always got some of the tightest shorts on I've ever seen. He must be extra medium.
No, that's because he's got the biggest thighs you've ever seen.
Yeah, he does. I was impressed in the first game. I don't know if I was commentating with you, but he was at the halftime speech I was down, and he was giving a massive chat, big positive chat, and then he came out the second half and scored 2 tries and led by example. That's what you want as a captain, and he's just shown it there. Little tip on, little ball play through the middle, wrapped around on the short side and backed himself, ran over the centre, so it's impressive.
That was against Gordonvale.
Yeah.
They got beaten by 40 points, 48-8 at finish.
He scored both tries.
He scored both tries, you're right, and he gave a sterling speech at halftime in front of us.
Yeah, he gets they're little things that you don't forget.
And sometimes it's not, you're not going to win every game. It's about your attitude and the way you finish off.
Yeah, well, they're the kind of players where, players want to play with you. That's sometimes the highest sort of accolade you can get is that your teammates want to play with you more than anyone. You know what I mean?
And it also helps your team grow, doesn't it? Like you're leading by example. Siege unsuccessful with the conversion. It stays at 14-4. Yeah, it's not only inspirational on the field, but it just, they're learning all the time. Not all of them have exactly the same sort of skills. Some of them are highly developed.
Some are rookies.
Some are rookies, yeah. Some are raw, and they just need a bit of help.
Some are rookies play footy with rookies at the carnival, which is different footy altogether. And most of these blokes used to playing once a week. Now you're playing 4 games in minimum of 4 games in
2 days.
2-3 day period. I know they're probably 10-15 minutes less than what they usually play, but it's a different type of footy altogether.
Yeah, you got to ride the bumps and bruises, haven't you, over the carnival? And there's plenty of them. I saw one of the players down here. I was walking past, and he got a lovely shiner. You're going to carry that through. Oh, unfortunately, a mistake at dummy half.
Lucky they're kids though, aren't they? Teenagers, and they're
and they heal quick too.
Heal quick, yeah. They'll be sore half a day, and you'll be running around that night. But disappointing, isn't it, when you score a try and you don't I think it's been most of the week it's been actually watching is a lot of these teams score, get a little lead or get a bit of momentum, and it's just a boom, momentum killer just by not completing the next set.
Yeah, it's meant the difference between winning and losing for a number of teams here. Just bad ball control at vital times. Now the young guns have got another chance, looking for their 4th try. 18, he's had a couple of good charges, and he goes again. Takes 3 or 4 of them to reel him in. I think he's got all the way, has he? Yes, he has. The referee confirms it. Jacob Jasper gets the try. I've been impressed with his workload. Willing to card it up, and that time he went all the way. Oh, it's looking a bit grey out there.
Yeah, sure is.
You haven't had the joy of being at this carnival when the cracking storm comes in, have you?
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it, that's for sure. Hands on heads, I think. Rush it.
Go put your rubber boots on just so you got a bit of a conductor so it doesn't go.
I didn't even pack a jumper. I didn't pack anything.
Oh, I packed a jumper. In fact, I packed 2 because I know how cold it gets. And a pair of tracky dacks.
Well, we've got 1 each now. Perfect.
Yeah. It's going to look like a tent on you, though.
I'll be going over to Ian Lacey later and demanding a jacket of some sort, or hands on heads, no more commentary. You want happy Nathan commentating or sad Nathan? Because it can be 2 different people.
Is there 2 different? What's sad
12.
like? Is there 12? There's a lot 12. Of personalities, is there?
Yeah, there is.
Was Nathan a good winner? Did you enjoy the buzz of winning?
I did. Yeah. I was a terrible loser. Monopoly card games, they're banned in
my
my house.
You're one of those competitive blokes, are you?
I'll beat my kids in handball 10-0.
Conversion is successful. Add another 2 points to the scoreline, 20 points to 4. So what about when you did recovery and you had to do swimming and things like that? Were you straight in the pool, wanted to win the race, whatever?
Blowing up. Why do I have to be here? Oh. Could have slept in today.
But at a good old game of family Monopoly, you'll want to win.
Oh, mate, it's Fight Club. Watch out, little T-boy.
That's gold. Somebody's going to tell him he's got to come off. And he's going to wait for the kick-off and then go off.
There you go, bud. Get the tee, get the tee. Oh, big boys with the back fence.
He's
here.
wound up. I think that's the try scorer, isn't it?
Yeah, good tackle, though.
Yeah,
Really good.
gritted
Brave
his
effort.
teeth.
Good tackle.
Half he went.
Oh, T-boy's still making his way off.
Yeah.
He's pulled up. He's had a few tight games.
Oh, I reckon he's done a lot of running in the last few days. 16, he does a nice bullocking run. That's Aidan Barney. Try to slow him down as much as they can. They go to the short side and a drop back in the inside. I've liked the look of this 12, Parker Hunt. He's playing well. And again, they walk through the middle of the ruck and infringe late in the tackle count, and that's just hurts a lot.
It's just discipline, isn't it? On and off the ball, you know. Discipline in defence, taking away penalties, and then discipline with the ball is completing sets. And they've been disciplined on both ends today. He's well offside too, yeah.
Just a reminder that the 35 had a jersey issue. That's why he's in a different number.
That's
and
a great
it goes
offload
back
by
out
the
to the
18
4.
after he just scored. It's impressive offload that around the back.
Rico
Jacob Jasper, the 18.
on and Gaia. He gets his try. He's one of those kids signed up by the Storm. And the score now, 24-4.
Is it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, so the 3.
No, it was the 4.
Yeah, is he signed by Storm, is he?
He is indeed.
Oh, nice, he's been impressive. I'm not even going to try and pronounce that last name.
I'm going to go Ornien Gaia.
Ornien Gaia. There's been a few names that are hard to pronounce this weekend, so I'm tough.
I'm not saying anything. I've got a surname of Bombolus, so we'll just leave it at that.
It's, well, I see all the Kiwi commentators blowing up with the Australian commentators for not pronouncing their names with enough oomph, you know. But yeah, when a last name has more than 5 or 6 letters,
you're in trouble.
I'm in trouble.
If it's not Smith or Jones, you're in trouble.
Yeah, that's it. So I tend to say it just out of, so I don't disrespect their family. I just say their first name or number 4 or number 3.
Here's a big kick. Just wide. Can't add the extras. It stays at 24-4. So what have we got left? 2 minutes left in this half. They go to the short kick off. Sits up nicely. Or is that a knock back? That's a knock on. Yeah, the referee will say we'll have a scrum down here. So they'll get a bit of possession late in the half here. Stradbroke side. They've got 1 try. They dearly love a second before the hooter goes. And we've got about 60 seconds.
Oh, just got a whiff of Danker up.
Oh, you'll want to run out on the field, don't you?
Oh, I love that feeling. The old school when you walk in the sheds.
There it is.
On. It's arousing.
Rumour has it that you used to rub some in your eyes just to fire you up at half.
I heard you hear that story. Marco Mealy used to rub it on his head.
Yes.
What a lunatic. Kick him behind and smile option there. Good ball.
Nice ball. What was his name?
Ogre.
Ogre.
The Ogre.
Yeah.
Looked like Shrek.
That's exactly right. They get a penalty out of it.
Let's see if they can hit.
They have a
little
chance
confidence.
to
Yeah, before half time, be good for them.
Get a nice positive finish to the half. Good news, it's lightening up again. I think the storm may go around us, so you might be lucky. Might get a few drops of rain, but nothing much else. Oh, the big 14 does a great job. Takes them on.
Shift to the left, they're super short.
Oh,
the centre's under the black dot.
Yeah, and the
shift
winger's
wide.
going, help.
Pass.
Help. Throw.
Pass.
Oh, from the coaching manual. Still
Keep
on.
going.
Still going.
Zelly.
Still going. He went early to the winger. He'll get no.
Yeah.
Great cover defence.
He probably just needed to go hands there. All 3 of them, they sort of went in too deep and then threw the face ball. It's so tempting, isn't it? You see the space and you want the ball, but just by hands is probably the best option there. Probably would have sat the winger up in defence, but we've all been guilty of that. You see the space, you want to do the long ball.
Exciting finish to the half where they almost went in, the Darkies, but the cover denied them. We'll take a break here from field 2, and at the moment, as we go to oranges in this boys under 16 match. It is Atsitch's Young Guns leading by 24 points to 4 over the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. Back with more in a couple of minutes. Welcome back to Field 2 action here at the Queensland Murri Carnival. Chris Bombolis and Nathan Peets with you. This is a boys under 16 match and about to kick off. It's the Atsitch's Young Guns. They're leading by 24 points to 4 with 25 minutes left in this round robin contest. And important for them to keep the scoreboard ticking. First of all, get the win. Second of all, to keep the scoreboard ticking over. I'm Chris Bombolis. Joining me in commentary, Nathan Peets. And Nathan, pretty good first half performance. 24-4. That would have been disappointed they conceded a try.
They defended that try really well. They've obviously had one win and one bye in this carnival so far. So
yep.
They should be on fresh legs, and it's been a pretty easy game for them so far.
And you have confirmed 4 round robin matches?
Yes, confirmed.
Yes.
I've done some investigating. It's what good commentators do.
Oh, geez,
so,
you're not bad. Give yourself a rap.
Look at number 21. His beard's a bit longer than mine. Look at that.
Hang on a minute.
Wow.
He's not 16. He looks like Jeff Robinson. Remember him, the wild man from Canterbury many years ago?
Oh, my Lord.
Yes.
Tell you what. Yeah, that's interesting. But, yeah, touch on there. They've got to start fast here. And
they're going to push him out. No, no, yes.
They're looking for a fast start here and really cement this win. I think I've said it a few times with you commentating, the foot in the throat mentality.
Yeah.
You want to finish the half off really strongly, yeah.
And you want them to go on with it here, don't you?
Yeah,
not razzle-dazzle, just keep doing what they've done that earned them 24 points and keep doing it.
100%. And over there, you've got other teams watching you too. You want to sort of set that sort of intimidation a little bit, you know? Show them how classy you are and make the other teams nervous about playing you.
Regan Blake. You know that bloke's been signed by the Storm?
Which one?
Regan Blake, 25.
Yeah, really?
Oh, there's two 25s. I think it might be the other one. See, the big guy's got 25, and then there's another taller, skinnier bloke with 25. Yeah, him.
Oh, yeah. He might be the one, maybe.
He might be the one.
No offence to the other 25.
No. They go across to the far side, looking for another try. Ball goes across to the winger. He's going to go into touch, is he? No, he does a good job to keep it alive. The 4 zigs and zags, but goes nowhere. The defence is good at the moment.
Crossfield here, they've got to shift the left. They've got him short.
Oh, if they just keep coming. It's had a look.
It's the depth, isn't it? Like when you got to go wide ball from one side on the other, you need to get depth. You need to be in a 45 and all the way toward.
Yeah, look how shallow they are. Yep, they're going to go the kick now.
That's a good kick.
Oh, he takes it on the fly. He'll score. You knew they were in trouble when he fielded that.
Yeah, but when you want to shift from, say, the corner post a couple of metres off your try line to the furthest, opposite sort of, you got to be on the 45. And what's happening is they're all just sort of lined up flat, and the defence only has to go 4 or 5 metres. It's the easiest part of the field to defend the try line because you only have to get up, especially to play the balls 2-3 metres off the line. You only have to go back 3 metres to get onside. So, but still, they scored. That's the main thing. Ben
Tafili was the try scorer.
Been watching against the half. He started off really well, and then he threw an intercept, and they nearly scored it. And I just want to see how he'd sort of handle it. A lot of players would go into their shell, I guess, or be timid after that. But he's just gone back to full confidence and executed a really good kick there.
It's 6 tries. Cordell Boa taking over the kicking duties. He is the captain. He got the call. Did you ever argue with the captain about a decision? Like if they want to take 2 points and you wanted to tap and things like that?
I thought I was captain when I wasn't captain. So, I was just trying to make decisions all the time.
Oh, that's a pretty good kick.
It is. I was more that's a
it must have gone under the crossbar.
I was more the safe side kind of play, I used to like taking the 2, and everyone would be like, no, let's tap it. If I was tired, I felt like as a hooker or a middle player, if the middle's feeling tired, I think you should take the 2 and settle it down. Or if they're exhausted and we're feeling fresh, keep going. But not many teams like the 2. I love taking the 2. It's half a try, especially when you don't go on and score that set. Just
when you're doing it tough, you've got 2 points. What do you? Did you ever get a roast from a coach or a captain for doing something that you shouldn't have done?
Yeah, a few times the coach has said 2 points and we've ignored him as a squad, and we backed ourselves, and then come in at half time and he's like, if he's ever not listening to me again, Who
was the coach? Give him up.
Oh, there's been a few, pretty much everyone. I reckon Brad Arthur gave us a spray one time because end of the day, you're on the field and you've got the field of the game, but they're in charge, aren't they, really?
Yeah. Do you reckon he'd run his course at Parramatta?
Yeah, in a way, I love BA, but sometimes it happens at heaps of clubs. Sometimes you just need that fresh start. He probably needs that for himself too, so for him and his family. He's been there, over 10 years. Sometimes sometimes you just need a fresh start, And I think Jason Riles will do a good job there. And in saying that, BA's over in Leeds coaching the Super League, so he might, I don't know why he's going there. It's a terrible country to live in, but
a bit cold for your liking, isn't it?
It sure is. But good luck to him.
Here's a chance. He's been good. I saw him in an earlier game. Very good. Nona it is. The long flowing hair. They go to the short side, look for an opportunity out here, and the ball's gone astray. And he'll get bundled into touch.
You can hear their bench here and stuff. They're still amped, They're losing, but it's a community thing here too, and they're representing not just themselves, but their mob, and they're proud. And as long as they have the pride in the jersey's still there, that's all you want to see, Whether you're losing by 30 or 40, it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, these are kids, and if they're having a crack, it's all you can ask for. Like you said, they're all different levels of players and skill levels. So, you know what you can't coach? Can't coach hard work and heart,
There's a good charge from the 35. Vincent
his jersey was too tight, I think, last game, so he's requested the special teams jersey, that one.
Oh, you are a hard marker. The three, he's been good.
Good boy.
He charges
good
through.
Yeah, that was really
Nice,
good.
Tommy Hudson.
Yeah.
And he gets a round of applause here from his bench out here.
No,
Great effort.
Really good effort.
Didn't he? He just pinned the ears back and said, I'll have a crack.
Yeah. That's what you love to see, isn't it? Just, especially outside backs, close to the try line, running hard, straight. That's normally the forward's job, but he put his hand. He's pretty tall, isn't he?
He is a tall fella.
And he's got the afro too, so he makes him even taller.
He's got skinny little legs, though. He's got spindly winger's legs.
He does. Speed equals power, so
Yeah.
that was impressive.
Oh, I like that. He took it first, hit off the ruck and just took off and charged towards his opponents. And in the end, he was too strong.
Yeah, no, really impressive. It's just funny, you're looking at him, mate, like, you see this young fella coming off here, he looks like a boy in his face, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Like a young boy, then you look over there and they've got full beards. Like, this level is the difference between, like I said, some
maturity
guys,
of them.
Yeah, some guys have, you know, they're too old to play the 14s. They might be turning, they might have turned 15 at the start of this year, so they're too old to play 14s. And they're not turning 16 till October next year or November next year. And then you're playing guys who have turned 16 in January. So it's like 18 months. I think I've said it a few times in commentary. That's a big difference in this age group.
Conversion is successful. 28-10 it is.
Yeah, and there's a couple in the 18s that are dead set. I reckon, yeah. Wonder if there's been anyone who's played in the men's comp in the week and then gone back to 18s or whatever.
Like played down after playing in the men's comp.
Yeah, I reckon there might be a few, to be fair. I haven't thought of that. Oh, now he's got his hair tied up, 21. Looks like a sumo. It's different.
Oh, that's a lovely look. Kickoff's nice and deep. Comes back to Vincent. He's got it. Oh, he's dropped it. And they pick it up. They charge towards the line. They've got an opportunity to hit straight back.
Side.
They hold him up as much as they can. And he does go the short side, the 7, but the defence is there. 28 points to 10 it is. They're in control. They'd like a few more points.
See how they're flat, though?
Yeah.
It's just, they just need to get deeper.
Coach has got to work on that because they do have a big overlap if they just start
again,
throwing it.
Yeah. They just got even the wingers on the 20-metre line, they've just got to get way deeper.
25, he takes a charge towards the line and 3 of them come in and halt his progress.
So even the half is catching it here and they're all flat.
Well, the 14 takes off.
Feet.
Lovely stepping, goes all the way.
Good boy.
That's Liam Rice. Oh, they all reckon down here it was a knock on. I reckon he got the ball down before he lost control of
That was
it.
good feet there. That's the advantage, I guess, on their flip side is playing flat as you can catch. And if you've got someone with feet like that, you can go
Well, that was just individual brilliance, wasn't it?
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
32-10. Kick to come. Still got plenty of time here. Remember, we played 25-minute halves. 5 minutes for half-time, no time off for injury.
So even just looking back at the ladder now, there's even the 14. So there's a team who's won, they've got 3 wins, 0 loss, and they're on 14.5 points. I'm still confused with how that works.
I reckon if your margin's greater than whatever, you get the 5 points. You get like a bonus point or something. We'll have to check that out. Conversion attempt is successful by Cordell Boa.
That does make sense, wouldn't it?
34-10 it is.
And then in this division here, the young guns who are watching now, they're on 9 points, and then there's Toowoomba Warriors on 9.5 points.
Yeah. That half point, again, it's all about margins, I reckon. I'm going to find out. Stay tuned if you're taking in the action on the QMC app. And you're watching Field 2, we'll get that. I'll go and talk to the officials and find out how we get these half points, whether it's, again, you know, if you win by so much, you get the full bonus point. You win by so much, you only get a half a bonus point.
Oh, how many times we said at this tournament? Carnival. How many times do you reckon today? It might have been the other commentary boxes I was in too. It's been probably the 5th one today.
Yeah, in front of the kicker.
But then there's been a few where they've been 5 metres offside and
Oh,
they've got away with it. So
yeah, on the blind side of the referee.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we called one game. It was you and I. He was just down here, and he was already 5 metres down, and he hadn't even made contact with the ball.
The ball boy's not running up to the field either. He's had enough. He's had a gutful.
They go down the far side.
Tackle.
Good tackle on a big
21
man.
again. He's been aggressive, hasn't he?
Got a big shift this time.
Good ball.
14, he's hard. He steps one, steps two, steps
Nice.
another. Oh,
Really good.
dishes up a lovely ball, and he was a bit asleep, Moa. Referee says try. He gets his second.
Let's try, boys. He's a bit lazy on the.
It
not
was.
lazy, bit how do you say?
Casual.
Casual. That's the word I was looking for. I was going to say something a bit more aggressive. But yes, casual.
Casual. Very casual in his put down. I don't think he thought anybody was within QE of him. Got a shock when there was
that's
a
the difference
defensive
between
play.
outside backs and us forwards, mate. I don't think I've ever scored a try more than 30 centimetres over the line. I'm just, you know what I mean? It's true,
You're just
though.
pleased to get there.
100%. And they say, like, all forwards, no forward runs through and then puts it down, like, casually. Maybe unless you're like a Nanai from the Cowboys, you know, there's back rows.
Yeah.
They're not really forwards, though, are they? They sort of run and put it down one hand fancy.
Oh, they leap high for bombs.
Yeah, not us middles, mate.
No.
But, yeah. He's casual, that's the word. But good kick.
Yep.
He's a good player, isn't he?
Converts his own try. Brings the score to 40-10. Yeah, they're faux forwards. Let's just call them faux forwards.
100%.
Who does that?
You know what they are? They're fake wingers. No, what's the word? Failed wingers, because most wingers end up in the back row. I'm telling you right now, they get too big, too slow.
I don't want to rubbish the wingers because their finishing skills these days, with full bodies outside the field to play and putting the ball down.
I get it.
Yeah, okay, you get that?
I get that.
Let's give them credit for that. But this leaping up above everybody and taking a ball, that's not a second rower.
Nah.
Even Sonny Bill Williams, who was an athlete when he played, he couldn't do that.
Nah, of course. Yeah, but
So maybe the game's evolved and so have the players.
oh, boy.
Nice.
Everyone's so big and powerful. Even these teenagers we're watching today, they're all just, this ball boy's in the middle of the field. He needs to get off.
And there's a little knock on in the play of the ball. The
ball
referees
boy.
are oblivious.
T-boy.
Oh, dear.
Run on and get him.
He's, oh, that's a highlight of the afternoon, really.
Well, poor kid, he's run on about 50 times today already. So
He's had to take the kickoff tee out there a few times.
This is good depth. See this? I like this.
Yeah.
Scrum. Wait, how have they got 7 off the scrum? We've got too many players in the field, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
do your maths.
7, 8, 9. Wait, 1.
They're going for a one-on-one strip. Can't get it. Nathan Peets. He struggles to count past 10. I think Nathan's done his homework and they got 14 on, but anyway, the 21, he's had a good crack. He's going for another try.
It's just because off the scrum, when you got, there's only should be 6 off the scrum, they had 7.
So that's how you count. You used to use blocks as well, didn't you?
Yeah, exactly. I still do now.
Nathan Peets with us in commentary. Hope you're enjoying it. We have a little bit of fun along here. They're long days. They get a chance out wide. They're going to get there. Yeah. Most excellent. That looks like Tommy Hudson's gone over for his second. 40-14.
I'm glad they scored with 13 on the field, not 14. So it's worked out all right. Honestly, I should get a raise.
Well, we'll have to go to administration and tell them that you've become an administrator.
I'm going to have to. But
nice try.
It was a good try. It was I'm just happy to see teams like this when they're obviously struggling a little bit, but they're still competing to the end.
Yep.
It's good for teenage boys too, you know, to learn how to have a bit of pride and stuff like that. And when things aren't going your way, you're still swinging. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you can only teach that, you know, as adults to your kids. And they're showing some ticker, which is good. It is hard, just to keep toiling, isn't it? But
Yep.
they're doing well. These late games, though, there's still 2 more games to go. These kids will be. Some of these teams are playing at 5 p.m. today. But that's happening everywhere.
Do we get overtime?
Hey,
Do we get overtime as commentators?
mate, as soon as 5:01 hits the clock, I'll be ABN. I'll be invoicing them. But yeah, even the Gold Coast comp, it's getting later and later. Teenage kids are playing like 3 p.m. and stuff under 12s. It's crazy.
Well, it gets dark here. The other day we had one go to Golden Point during the men's competition, and in fact it was the winners of the men's competition, Ben Barber's side.
Yeah.
And
that
they had to turn the lights on.
Yeah.
Conversion attempt is unsuccessful. That was by Evans. But yeah, showing good heart. 14-10 to be down by 40-10 and then throw in a try. And there's still 10 minutes left. There's still lots and lots of time. 9 actually. 15 kicks off. I reckon he's a back in a forward's body. There's been a lot of them go around
sure has.
over the years, hasn't there?
Just denying what their bodies are making them grow into.
Yeah. I was always a front rower and fancied myself as a halfback.
Yeah, I was a failed back rower. Just stopped growing.
Did you like to be on the edge where you could?
Yeah,
run?
I was a back rower. I was the same size I am now, and then I just stopped growing. And John Lang goes, "Mate, you're a hooker." I said, "Yeah." Piss off, John Lang. I don't want nothing to do with it.
What would you know?
Yeah, what would you know, John Lang? Yeah. Anyway, yeah. The rest is history.
Oh dear. They go to the far side. The 13 says, "Let's kick it down the other end."
That's a good kick.
It is a good kick.
Look at the
Turns
chase.
around.
Look at that. It's good. It's decent. Yeah.
It's real good.
Feet.
Return. Let's have a look at 14.
Good, isn't he?
He's razzle dazzle, I tell you.
Offload.
He's got some great footwork. We saw it in his try. Now the 6 who's playing fullback, Pereira, takes it up the ground. Oh dear, he had a little bo peep then, didn't he? And he's not happy with himself. Parker Hunt. No, it's the 22. I take it back. William Craig. Get a quick little look. And that'll give possession to the Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. Brave. They're going to be beaten, but they put up a performance. They can hold their heads up high. Come to our commentary side. Oh, good one-on-one tackle. Oh, and then he lifts him. He shouldn't have lifted him. He had the tackle completed. And then he doesn't have to go on with it.
Well, you know what I found out before is that if you get Symbian, okay,
Yeah.
the footage will then go straight to QRL.
Yeah.
And they then look at the tape. And
Yeah.
if you get suspended, you're done for the whole tournament.
Is that sent off?
No,
Yeah.
just Symbian, like right now.
Even a sin bin. They'll go and have a look.
Yeah, they'll have a look, yeah, and they'll review that.
Yeah.
He's lucky, but they'll review that, for example, and
Yeah.
then the QRL will then go, it's grade 2, 2-week suspension. You're rubbed
You're
out.
out.
Yeah, so I thought it would be like you're rubbed out for the next game, because technically
Yeah.
it's 1 week, it's one game, but it's not. You're rubbed out for the carnival, and apparently there's a carnival next week in Mackay.
Yep.
It means you'll be rubbed out of that as well if you want
really?
to play. Yeah, so apparently
Wow.
there's been a lot of dissent today to refs, and they're just not putting up with it.
Yep. Well, I saw a young girl. She got sent off, and
He's been good at
big,
Lock, hasn't he?
yeah. She got sent off for a lifting tackle,
Yep.
and they gave her 2 weeks.
Yeah. So 2 weeks.
Immediately judiciary out for the rest of the carnival.
Yeah. And, you know, I thought maybe if you got 1 week suspension, that would count as one game.
One
you know, 'cause
game, yep.
technically,
Yeah, you play one game.
Yeah, you play a game per week, but they're saying, no, you're out for a whole week, so the whole carnival. So if one of your best players makes an accidental tackle,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, you're gone.
That's disastrous. Little charge over. Looks like the 9, and it is confirmed by the referee. So a good finish here. Kaimani Andrew gets the try. I'm not sure Coach Ray Nagus would be too happy with this. Last couple of tries belong to the team that is being beaten. It's not a great sign for Atsich's Young Guns. Got about 4 minutes left. They lead by 40-18. And look at that little kid with the who's taking out the kicking tee. He's lying right next to the kicking tee, Nathan. Getting a bird's eye view of this kick.
He's right there.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, conversion successful. Have another 2 points, 40-20.
40-20.
Unfortunately, time is going to be a killer. But at one stage, they were looking at a differential of 30 plus, and now it's 20.
Yeah, no, it could be the difference that
making the semis or not.
They might hit back late, you never know.
I love the support that the Stratty team are making. The bench and their supporters making plenty of noise, encouraging them. They put up a brave performance against one of the gun sides here.
Crossfield kick.
Yeah, he's going to go high.
He's going straight out of the guts.
Fullback's got it. He finds the 14. Look out. Don't let him get started. We've seen what he can do.
He's quick off the mark, isn't he?
Doesn't he take off, yeah. Like the look of him, Liam Rice. The ref said, just get up and play it, son. He obliges. The 10. There's a don't argue. And another one. And falls into the defence eventually. They put him down. They go across, a little chip over the top. Has it got enough legs on it? It beats everybody. It's picked up by the 4. He's picked up and driven towards the sideline, and they throw him out. Good job. Well done, Darkies. Couple of minutes left here. This is a boys under 16 match at the Queensland Murri Carnival. Chris Bombolis and Nathan Peets, field 2. Jero Sen joining the action very shortly as we go through the pool matches in the various age groups for the boys and girls. Finishing positions very, very important. This is the captain. He's been good. He's had a good dig too. Look at him. Statham Evans. The referee was playing advantage. They crept inside the 10. It's not much of an advantage, so he sticks out the arm, blows the whistle and says you can have another 6. Kick for touch. As we head into the remaining seconds now. And they finished well. Finished with 3 tries at the end. Or 2. 1 converted, 1 not. Bring the score to 40-20. Let's see if they finish with possession or maybe even a try to finish off with. Have they got something? Marker says, I'll have a crack, and he does a good job. Takes on the defence. Makes good ground through the middle. No, it's Andrew. He's already got 1 try. They go to the far side. They bring the 13 back on the inside. The captain, Statham. He goes out wide. There's a slap and there's a knock on. Referee said you dragged it forward. Hooter sounds in the background. That'll bring a close to this contest. A boys under 14 match won by Assich's Young Guns by 40 points to 20 over Stradbroke Island Dunwich Darkies. And Juro Sen will be back with more of the great action at the QMC 2024 very, very shortly.
Hello, welcome back to Field 2. Juro Sen and Andrew Walker. The boys are back in town.
I'll tell you what, Juro, with the last couple of games been played, you know what I mean, it's been really exciting football, actually.
It has. Now, these teams are a little bit further down on the table, so they're probably playing for make-up here. But I tell you what, that doesn't change a thing, because we've got the Eagle Hawks 1 against the Country Brothers. Country Brothers to kick off for us in this half, and they kick it down deep. What are you expecting this game, Andrew Walker?
Look, to be honest, like the Eagle Hawks #1 side, they really impressed me the last last game I watched. They were very clinical. I really liked the two halves.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like the halves really stood up. I think it was Downs and Beating. Beating, I think it is. So they really stood up for me.
Beadling,
so,
yeah.
Beadling, yeah. So, but with the Country Browns, you know what I mean? Like they've been, you know, battling through this carnival, and you know what I mean. This is a real credit to them. You know what I mean? Like hanging in.
Well, look at this run, Andrew Walker, number 11 there. That's Charlie Murta, and he scores the try. The white numbers help, but over he goes. Great work there, the number 11. And it's always good to see sort of Manly colours, number 11. It sort of harkens back to some of the great players in the past. But what a great try there for Eagle Hawks, number 1. You're just talking them up, brother.
Well, it was, you know what I mean? Like the Eagle Hawks, they played really well last game, like what I saw of them, you know what I mean? Like, by the looks of it out there, like I'm a little bit worried about their 7 and the 7 at the moment, Downs, because he's limping around out there. Like he's going to be a real danger to this side. You know what I mean? Like well, he's one of the playmakers in this side that they really need in the next couple of games.
So 4 points to 0 in favour of the Eagle Hawks. Number 11 crossing the line there, Charlie Murta, and. He looks pretty good running. It's the number 6 here for the conversion attempt. That's Cooper Beadling. And Beadling about to move in. Here he goes. Chips it over nicely. Conversion is successful. And that makes it 6 points to 0. So we've got one more game after this and the day's completed. And they get about 4 games, I believe, for the week, these players. And that's the guaranteed games, and if there's not a bye, and then they go from there. But looking at the table heading into this, so under 16 boys, so we've got Eagle Hawks in 10th place. They've had 1 win, and the Browns, the Country Brothers are down at 19. Haven't had a win yet, but they're here to have a good time. And I've got something to tell you. I spoke to their coach. He's a great fella, their coach, and he's a great guy. And Shane Turl, yep, and his boys, Philip Turl, who plays number 1, he said to me at 2:30 they went off and had a training session.
Oh wow! Like that just goes to show, you know what I mean? Like the boys have come down here sort of unrepaired, you know what I mean? And they've got a side together, like, you know, today. And look, I think it's a great thing what the coach has done, because, you know what I mean, that just unites the players for next year to come along, or other carnivals down the track.
Yeah, that's right, Andrew Walker, 100%. Well, they've still got the ball there, Country Brothers, and I'm hoping that they do well. But what a great thing to do, to go out there, have a session. And the boys were on to it. That was their idea. Here they come. Oh, there he is, Turl. Puts the hand out. I mentioned him there. He's the son of the coach. And, unfortunately, they've lost the ball. It's a changeover. And but it was looking good there. That's Philip Turl in number 1. Juro San Andrew Walker together for this game. And it's a bit breezy here.
Oh, here we go, Juro, with a great ball.
Oh, he's a run. He knocked it out there, Turl. And that was clever play. Oh, the referee said, was that a bit high? No, shoulder charge. Really?
Yeah, I didn't.
Seriously, bro.
Yeah, I didn't really see much of a shoulder charge there, but the ref saw it differently.
All right. Well, there you go. Just looking for some things here on the table, and don't have. Did he shake my thing or I
think he could have.
He would have, because he got a coffee on his own.
Well, that's Bomber.
Yeah, that's him. It's all about Bomber. Unbelievable, Chris Bombers. Or was that Nathan Peake's fella?
Yeah, well.
Oh, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Well,
we're burning.
Between them.
Actually, we're burning 2 candles at 2 ends here, you know what I mean?
Oh, you don't leave your stuff lying around here. All right, here they go. The ball through the hands. Nice little run there. Number 20, Taquin Murphy. He's playing at fullback. And the ball's a little loose. The ref says that's okay. Oh, storming down the left. Here's a chance for a try. Slams it down the corner, number 5, and that's Cooper Isling.
That was a great try there, Juro, by Cooper Isling. You know what I mean? Like, I think it was a big front rower, like number 8. I'm not
Yeah, he set it
100%
up.
because I'll tell you what, he's been playing well for him all day.
Justice header.
Yeah, he certainly has. He's been leading by example. You know what I mean? Like he took the ball up actually, and he just come down the blind, and it was a little bit too fast for I think it was Cooper.
Yeah, good work, and it'll be number 6 again to take the attempted goal kick, Cooper Beedling. It's a long way out. Breeze is up. You know, we had some sort of threat for rain, but it's not delivered. You said it wasn't going to rain, didn't you?
Yeah, look, I said it was going to rain, but...
No, that was Donny.
Yeah,
Donny.
No,
Yeah,
I did say it was going to rain.
Yeah.
It was when I was going to pass it straight on the Donny, but you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, he had great confidence. Nah, bro, it's not going to rain.
I'll tell you what, it will rain, but at some time a little bit later down the track, I think, because you know what I mean? Like, we got this breeze coming over. Like, you know what I mean? We had this breeze all every day in the afternoon, Giro.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, but with this breeze coming here and the rain coming over, it might play a bit of havoc in the games to come.
Certainly, as we wait for this kick. Number 6 there. Been doing a good job. It's a long way out. All these fellas scoring in the corner. Makes it difficult. In he comes. Has a good shot at it, but it's hooked slightly, so no conversion there by the big number 6.
Like I was just looking on the field there, Giro. Actually, they took Downs off because he was limping around. You know what I mean?
Okay,
They actually took him off because well, I would have taken him off because he's their halfback, and he's been leading them around. Him and Beedling's been had a really good combination.
So we're about to restart here. Is that Jackson Riley, number 7? Yep.
Yes.
And it goes deep. All right. Back for... Oh! That's the old back fence run. I love that from the kick-off. He bumps off one defender, and that was, who's that, number 12 or
Good
17?
strong run. Good leg drive.
12 or 17 there. It's either Cullen Murphy or Mistiga.
17, Cullen Murphy.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, look.
Oh,
play.
great run, Giro.
Terrific run. He's still going. They're not stopping the big fella. Oh, eventually get him down. He made about 30 metres. It was unbelievable.
I'll tell you what, with Sonny Brickenridge, I'll tell you what, he's been doing that all day, actually. Like, he's really put his hand up and just went forward for the guys.
All right. So the referee's found a penalty, and that'll give a bit of a bonus there.
I don't know what that ruling was. What?
Not quite sure. But anyway.
Yeah. We've got a penalty.
They've got it. So here they go. Quick tap. Takes it to the line. Oh, will they stop him? He almost goes through. He's got the hot pants going too.
Is that their hooker, Flynn Brook?
Yeah, just weird
Brooks.
they didn't have white numbers on. That would help us a lot. Oh, here's another run, and they bring him to the deck. This is good play here.
Oh, little dive over, Donny.
And
He's lost the ball. I lost the ball over the try line,
Yeah.
Don. Putting it down.
Don, Giro.
Oh,
Mate.
sorry, Giro. Sorry.
Don't call, he call me anyone else but him.
Yeah, true that. All right. Yeah, all right. But he pays the money, don't he?
Ah, there you go.
So I'll take that 50, Donny.
He tried to dive over the line, but he lost the pill as he went there. So that's unfortunate. What's going on here? Trying to field 2. Just getting my
Up.
my app when I'm watching the game as well. So we get a slight delay here. So it sort of works as a fake replay. Oh, the ball's loose.
A loose
And
carry.
it's gone
A loose
forward.
carry.
Oh, no.
Giro.
Geez, we've seen a lot of that today. Today has been an interesting day. We talked about it before. Teams just not as sharp as yesterday.
Well, what I've seen of late, you know what I mean, the first game was pretty clinical.
Yeah.
Like now, the game here this afternoon, I think the boys are a little bit tired. It's been a long day.
Yeah.
And, you know what I mean, they're coming up with bumps and bruises. Like tomorrow, they've got to back up tomorrow, you know what I mean. It's only going to get bigger and physical tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Just trying to get this. There we go. I'm just getting my app sorted. I'm getting the live feed coming through. So I see my own delay. All right, here we go. Oh, look at this run. And there he is again, the number 11, Murta. I'll tell you what, when you do 3-2-1, he has to be in it.
I'll tell you what, Giro, that was a great line by him. You know what I mean? Like that was a bit of a poor play from the country brothers there. They had the ball and they turned it over, and you know what I mean. With a side like the Eagle Hawks, you know what I mean, they will capitalise on that all day.
Yep, 100%, brother.
But with 14-0 here, Giro, you know what I mean, with the kick to come, you know what I mean. Like we've been saying, like these kicks are vital as well. You know what I mean, like just in the last couple of games, because 4 points, like 4 points is good, but I would like to have 6 points, you know, after scoring a try.
Yep, 100%. So it's Cooper Beadling.
I'll tell you what, Giro, like our goal kicker here, Beadling, he's got some cheerleading right beside him. He's got some cheerleaders talking him up here.
Yeah, look at the girls there. It's so good. In he goes.
Good kick.
Kicks it over. Not a problem.
16-0.
So he looks a pretty accomplished goal kicker too.
He certainly is. Like I've watched him this morning. Like Cooper Beadling has really stood up in this side. You know what I mean? Like he's been the standout in that side. Like just directing the team around, and finishing off good completion sets.
All right, 16 points to nil, as Andrew Walker said. The sun has come out. It hasn't been out for a little while. It was warm in the day. It's starting to cool down a bit, but it is lovely in the sun here. I should say lovely.
We've got Jaden Barry there. That was a good run by Jaden there.
Now they go to the open side. Eagle Hawks 1. We're in front, 16 points to nil. Looking good. Now they come back to the left side. Oh, nice little step, but can't get through. He does pump a few more metres, though. Gets over the halfway line. Great work. Plays it now. They go open again. Number 8 there taking it up. It's header.
Oh, good ball.
Oh, he gets it away beautifully. Oh, running free. There's the number 6, Beadling. Beadling gets the
great
ball away.
Ball, Beadling.
Great pass.
Oh, no. Forward, Jury.
Oh, forward pass there, Andrew Walker. But they're finding plenty of room up the middle, haven't they?
They certainly are, you know what I mean? The big boys are going up the middle, and the backs are starting to capitalise on that, you know what I mean? And especially with the players of Cooper Beadling, you know what I mean? Like, he's a classy player, you know what I mean? But just that last pass went forward.
So they've got some good players. They're sort of back rowers, and they're all around the same size. Look at them. All the forwards, they're all around the same size.
I'll tell you what, Giro, but for 16 years of age.
Oh, they're big, but they're all the same size.
Big, but they're all the same size. That's right. You know what I mean? I don't know
they're
what the parents.
They're all sort of back rower build.
You're not wrong. Like, it's a Bradley Clyde sort of look about them. You know what I mean?
That's a good thing.
Yeah. So, but I'll tell you what, for 16, they are big kids.
Oh, they are. There's a lot of big ones, but there's a lot of small kids too, who are like 15. Even some of the 16s are tiny with really tiny ankles. Well, that's a given.
Well, that's what it's given us for the last couple of days. You know what I mean? Like, give us all shapes and sizes of players. You know what I mean? We got some big bobbers up the middle, like going forward, but out wide we really got some skinny little backs just making magic out there.
So Eagle Hawks is essentially a Logan team, and the Country Brothers are from everywhere. They're having a joke about, they should have had a part of the maps like where they come from, right?
Yeah.
And they just said, just give us the Queensland map. Because they got players from all over the place. Toowoomba, Dalby, I think Cunnamulla, and Mount Isa, Brisbane, all over the joint.
Yeah.
And it's great to see them come together as a team. But I was so intrigued that they decided at 2:30 this afternoon to make up for the lack of game time that they go for a training session for 40 minutes.
Oh, for 40 minutes,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
40 minutes, brother.
Like, if there's 2 more games, probably 3 more games for tomorrow for them.
Oh, here's a big run, Andrew Walker through the middle. Great run there, the big number 12, Xavier Fing.
Yeah.
I remember him playing a good role this morning. And here they go with the kick. It's a high, it's not long, but it might be hard to take. Oh, he takes it. Running backwards.
Oh, here we go, Jerome.
Oh, no. Coming through, there was Ronald Fing, and he just had to fall on the ball, and he could have got it. And then they were on a roll. Oh, man, they had, it's one of those, this always happens. An ordinary looking kick, hard to grab, ends up with a great result.
Well, that's right there, Jerry. Like, I thought they could have got a penalty out of that because the kicker was sort of like he was impeded. Like, it didn't go long, it went up high. But like you said, it was Ronald Fing, chasing up. Like, he followed the ball. One of the other players knocked it back, and I thought Fing, if he'd have picked that up, he'd have run away with it.
Here they go again, Country Brothers. Big chance, that's Turl. Taking in 3 in the tackle. Look at them, they just absolutely pummel him over that side of the field. A lot of ferocity in there. Dummy half run, but he's good marker defence there. He reacted very quickly and pulled him down. Here they go, number 13 there. That's Edgell. And the referee finds a penalty. So there's a good chance. Bit of a roll on. Quick tap. It's a big number 8 there, but looks it, was it?
Yeah,
Zach
it was.
Campbell?
It was. Yeah, Zachary Campbell.
Yeah, plays it. They go left now. Oh, look at him go again.
Ooh,
Xavier Fling, the number 12 there. Doing a great job. Here they come. Oh, nice run into contact there. Mason Edgell.
Oh, big hit there, Jura.
Yeah, massive hit. Plays it now. They go left. Oh, yes, a nice long ball. Ref says I've seen that 1,000 times today on that left side. So many players go for the big long ball and they just float it forward.
Well, it just seemed like it there, Jerry. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they're down there, like, in good field territory, but they threw the ball over. There was no need. There was really no need to go through the cutout pass. I think they've got to go through the hands because the cutout pass is sort of, with this breeze behind him, it will go forward.
Yeah, that's right. And sometimes not just to follow the passing of the ball, but who's passing it, but his runners might be way ahead of where they should be.
Yeah.
But, there's 2 in the tackle, yeah.
Get a bit of a lazy lift-up penalty here, boy.
Yeah, because 2 blokes have still got contact and they pulled the ball out, so it was deemed 2 in the tackle, big rake. Kick for touch isn't a long one. Oh, he doesn't make it. Oh, it's the number 1 coach, but they finally push him out. Oh, dear. So mistakes on both sides. If you do all the work and catch it on the far side, he's only a little fella though. And
young Richard Woodbridge, you know what I mean? He's done really well there, but I think he was only 30 kilos ringing wet.
And he did his best there though. And they got a let off here, the Eagle Hawks number 1 side. Oh, unloading there beautifully. Geez, had a good. Charlie Murtar has had a great game so far. The number 11 for the Eagle Hawks number 1. Here they come. That's big 17 there, I think.
Yeah, it is.
Murphy.
Yeah. Cullen Murphy.
In a dummy half.
Getting up a little bit of gingery.
It's Brooks. Gives it away. There he is again. Beadling. Beadling's being busy with the number 6.
Oh, grab. Oh, no. Offload.
It's alive still.
Beadling again.
Play on. Go wide.
Lucas.
Big dummy
Sonny
by Sonny Lucas.
He looks like a footballer, Giro, Sonny Lucas, you know what I mean? He really, like, when you look at it first, look at him, he really looks like a footballer.
All right. Oh, straightening up there. He was going to dummy it there,
Sonny
big Sonny
Breckenridge.
Breckenridge, the big prop. Look at him go. Oh, he passed
Here
it.
we go.
Huge opportunity, but a great, desperate tackle to bring him down. They're open to the left. Ball through the hands. They kick cross field. It's just going backwards.
Oh.
It's bouncing all over the place. They're going to let it go over the sideline. So that kick really didn't do much for them. And it went backwards into the side and over the sideline. And the key thing there was the Country Brothers sort of had to stay off it, not touch it.
Yeah, they've done really well there, Giro, you know what I mean? Like, it was a bit of a lazy kick, you know what I mean? So it wasn't a good tacking kick, but who's really surprised with me is that Sonny Breckenridge. Yeah. Just the way he's making meters for this for the Eagle Hawks.
And playing with confidence.
Yeah,
saw him there with the ball, dumbing it.
Like 10 and 11 have really stood out for me in this game. They put their hand up.
I'll tell you what, standing out for me, Xavier Fing. He, the number 12, is playing. Oh, dummy half run. Gets a few metres, but they scramble with marker defence. Trying to play it quickly. He does now. Here's a chance. They go right. Oh, accelerates through. That's the number 3 there. That's Ronald Fing. Fing's stamping their name on the game. I'll tell you what, they've got some good runners here, and if Fing boys can get them going forward, they're a big chance to get back into this game.
Like you said there, Jerry, like it's only 16-0, you know what I mean? Like they had just one try, it lifts the side, you know what I mean? It gives them confidence to come back for the next one.
Here's the kick there by Woodbridge. It's deep. Oh, it's hard to handle. It goes back. The chase has to be good, though. They have to tackle him on the spot. He fends off one, but oh, look at that. Great chase in the end, and they've driven him back inside the 10 metres. Oh, they've lost it in the tackle. Referee says he's done something wrong as marker.
Just young Richard Woodbridge is just a little bit too fast getting out from marker, I think.
But that was a good kick and chase. They just let it go there by being too keen at the play the ball. But a chance on their own line to get out of it now. Eagle Hawks 1. Here they go. Steaming onto it there. And gets the ball away down the left-hand side, but he cuts back on in. Loses it in a tackle, and that'll be a knock-on.
One-on-one. He did say one-on-one, but it's a knock-on. Knock-on from the country brothers.
So that to me is a good play, but disappointing at the same time because they have to lose possession. Well, they didn't have possession, but they will guarantee that the Eagle Hawks 1 will get the ball unless there's a miracle tight head. Don't see them too much these days. So Cooper Beadling will feed the scrum. Number 6, and they go off the back. Oh, just ball through the hands. That's all they need to do, really, to get over the halfway, and they do that. What a great run. Just bustling his way. He's made about 25 metres. They're trying to put him on the deck. The ref says held. They come left again. Ball through the hands. Oh, they've got numbers here. Here's a big opportunity there, Lucas.
I think he's just got to open his eyes and just pass that ball.
Plays it now through Brooks. Oh, left they go. Must score, yes. Over in the corner he goes. Did you pick his number up there?
No, not yet. Not yet. Just waiting for them to turn around. He looks like a big second rower, but Jero.
With the headgear, the white headgear there?
Yeah, it looks like a second rower.
Yeah, he'll come to our field of view shortly.
He might be a front row with them tree trunk legs, I'll tell you. He's a big kid. Who was it?
Good try.
Yeah.
It's just powered through the corner. Makes it 20 points to 0. Kick to come.
Is that the number 8 or 10? 8.
Yeah.
Header. I've really watching him last game, Giro, you know what I mean? Like, he really stood up. He really stood up in the last game. Like, just trucking up and going forward.
Yeah. Like I said, they're all like back rower builds.
You're not wrong. Like, even that front rower looked like a back rower, you know what I mean? So that's
true,
it.
True.
You know, he's a front rower, but we had a couple of second rowers standing beside him. He was the same build. So they bred him big and strong up in Queensland here, I'll tell you.
That's the Logan boys, mate.
Yeah, Logan, yeah.
All right, here they come with the conversion attempt, and is not going to make it. And so no addition from Cooper Beadling in that occasion.
20-0, is it?
20-0. So pretty exciting play. I just wish, just a shout out to everyone in there with your team managers, etc. Just stay away from them white numbers. Those white numbers are commentary killers. There's no doubt about that. And it makes it just makes it hard to pick up the numbers.
We've got young Woodbridge here kicking off. Oh, short kick-off, Jero.
Oh, they got the ball. Here they go. Fantastic work there by the Country Brothers. Playing it back now was Xavier Fing, and they're still moving forward. This is great play. Exceptional play.
Here we go. Second tackle knock on, Jero.
But they've lost it. Can you believe it?
That's been their worst enemy all day, Jero, you know what I mean? They've been getting down there, but when they get down there, they seem to be panic with the ball and just drop, just drop it. So, You know, unfortunately, if they do have the next couple of games, you know what I mean, the coach has got to really get in their ear.
Well, there's the siren in the background, and that'll be half time. Andrew Walker will be jumping down there to get some information from the lads at half time, from the coaching staff, just to give you a bit more of an idea what these coaches are thinking in this Murri Carnival. So we'll have a quick break here for a moment, but this is Field 2. It's boys under 16 action, and it is the Eagle Hawks, the Logan boys, Eagle Hawks #1, leading Country Brothers by 20 points to 0. Duro Sen and Andrew Walker will be back with the second half after the break. Back underway with the second half here. Juro sent Andrew Walker, and that is 20 points to 0 in favour of the Eagle Hawks 1 team up against the Country Brothers, and that one deemed a high shot. So that's great. The Country Brothers get a chance to do something with the football, and that's Jackson Riley, the number 7. He's going to kick for touch. No, he's not. With the breeze, it might be a bit dangerous to do so, as we see a big, heavy tackle here, and they push them way back. Andrew Walker, you had a chance to have a look around there with the teams at halftime. What's your report? Wait there, don't hold on to that. Huge about this. What about this run here by Edgell? Oh, magnificent stuff. Mason Edgell, the number 13. Here goes the dummy half run here from Travis Mitchell. What a great start here by the Country Brothers. They've been struggling to get a win in this competition, but this is a great start to the second half. Oh, they're looking for their big man here, Fing. Look at him go.
Oh,
Fing.
good try.
Oh, he bulldozes his opposition. And Xavier Fing scores a magnificent try to start this second half. Andrew Walker.
I'll tell you what, that was a great set of 6 there. Like, they got 2 sets of 6 in a row there. And what I heard at half time from the coach was, all he said to them was, keep the work ethic up and just complete your sets, because we're getting good ball down there, but we're just turning it over. Here we are, and we got Fing here. Like, how good is he on the ball, off the ball, Fing?
Get out of the way.
Like, he should be a front rower. That's how big this kid is, but he's in the second row, so he'll be doing some damage out wide here in the second half.
Xavier Fing. Look, I mentioned him in the first half as being a player to watch, but gee, almighty.
And like at half time there, I did go down and have a bit of a chat at the Eagle Hawks at half time. Their coach was just keep playing football, nothing fancy what they've been doing in the first half. But who really stood up in that in that circle? That was a big front rower header. He really stood up.
Here's a conversion attempt from out wide, and is across the face of goal. So no conversion there by number 7. In Jackson Riley. But, wow, what a start. You know what, I've been sort of waiting for this stuff to appear today, and I think I'm just so pleased that the side like the Country Brothers can do it. I've been talking to the coaches. I've been giving a big man hug at the end, because I've been going to say, you coaches are doing a great jobs. And, you know, I think that's Shane Turl. The other coach is James Barry for the Eagle Hawks 1.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, they're all very proud of the players we're working with as well. So I think they need these players, the coaches and the managers, unsung heroes that help get the teams together. You deserve all the applause in the world for what you do. So well done to get your teams here. Sometimes it's not easy, and the funds aren't easy to raise, but you've done a great job to come here. So shout out to all of you. And I'm sure you agree, Andrew Walker.
Oh, 100% there, Giro. Because, here we go, Giro.
Spill at the back. That's a mistake.
What happened there, Giro?
So it was Ronald Fing. He went to bend down to pick the ball up, fumbled it backwards, and then had to scramble to make sure that they didn't come through and score a try. Oh, that's a disappointing thing. Just after the heights of the few moments ago.
Well, that's right, Jerry. They scored that try, you know what I mean? Like, everyone's on a little bit of a high, but from that kickoff, you know what I mean? Like, it just, you know, that's what it's all about, these 1%ers, you know, diving on that ball or picking the ball up. But, you know what I mean? It just gives the Eagle Hawk side great field position again here.
It just, I mean, this is not for the viewers, it's for you, but if you notice on my phone here, we have the replay slightly later. They don't see that if you're viewing it, but it just helps us in describing it. So just to let you know, here's a dummy half run. Here, they're on a roll here. Wow. Look at that, here they come now, the Eagle Hawks number 1 side. Oh, they're powering there over the left-hand side of the field. The sun is getting low in the sky. The shadows are long across the field. Here they come to the right.
Barry. Here he goes, Barry.
Straight through the middle. Bounces with one. Can't get through.
Jaden Barry, that was.
Good tackle. Finally plays it.
Hey.
Oh, he's close to the line. If they hold him up, referee says yes, they've held him up. Good defence there from Country Brothers. If Country Brothers can hold him out here and score another try, it will just plant a little seed of doubt in the Eagle Hawks. And that's all it takes. But I'm not sure if that's going to happen. Here they come to the right side now. Oh, big opportunity. He went past his support player. He's still running. He's like a jumping jack. Hard to take and bring down. The referee says it's the last tackle. They go the blind side again. Fumble. And massive hit. A beautiful hit.
That was a 12.
Yeah, that's him again. It's the one-man wrecking
Fingal.
machine. No,
Fing.
Xavier Fing.
Fing, yeah. What a hit that was, Chiro. Like, the bloke just ran straight at him. Fing just lined him up from 2 metres out and just buried him.
He is a one-man wrecking machine and critical to this side performing. So he saves them. They hold them out. Desperation. They're absolutely still in this game. They could do anything. Here they go again.
Fing, here he
look
is.
at he is. What a beast. He wants the ball. He's hungry. They're showing no ill effects from their little training session, a 40-minute session at 2:30 this afternoon. And the players wanted it. They just needed to get some more ball, hands on the ball. And here they dummy half run.
Great
run here. There's no support. That's Ronald Fing. Here he goes. Fantastic run, well over the halfway line. They're about 35, 38 metres out from the line. Plays the ball to Fing. And the referee gets the penalty. This is a huge bonus. Huge bonus. Put it in the touch, says Fing. Put it in the touch. He gives him the breather and a huge opportunity to attack.
Like you said, Giro, like they're in this game, you know what I mean? It's only 20 to 4.
Yeah.
If they score again and kick the goal, it'll be 20-10.
What a great run there by Ronald Fing, the number 3. All right, here we go. Number 14, Jeremiah Kaitani. He's got the ball. He probably says Katani. And there he is running in the contact. Phillip Turl taking them on, and they push him back down. Just keep an eye out there for Xavier Fing. Oh, there's the other big bopper there, Zach Campbell. And I think he scored the try. Yes! Oh, fantastic work. The big number 8 has followed what his other big teammate has done, and he's crashed over the line. Try time, 8 points to 20, and a kick to come.
Well, like the coach said, Giro, you know what I mean? Like he said to his boys, the country brothers, look, all I want you to do is just keep the work ethic up and complete sets, and that's what they're doing in this second half. And they're coming away with rewards. But the big plus for the country brothers, it's Xavier Fing. You know what I mean? He's just really starting to lighten this second half up.
And they didn't even need him on that occasion. I had a look at the replay we had for it, and it's a big thumbs up there from Andrew Walker to the boys. And, the thing is that the defenders were a bit high. They tried to take Big Zach too high, and it didn't work. You got to get low against the big men too.
Like, I'll tell you what, for the Eagle Hawk side, you know what I mean? Like,
here's a conversion attempt, and it's wide. Sprays across the front of goal. So it's 20 points to 8 and no addition to the score. But that has given everyone hope of a massive comeback here. And you know what changed the game? It was that massive hit on his own line by Xavier Fing, Andrew Walker.
Like you said, Fing's just stepped up in the second half, you know what I mean? He's taken everything on. I think he's taken all the boys on his shoulders here in the second half and trying to lead. Try to lead by example. But I'll tell you what, with this country, the country brothers, that little training session really expired on today. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They come in the second half and they're really starting to play footy.
Good call. Cute little ball girl there. They all got no shoes on. They're loving it. Ball bounces up, taken to the back there by Gareth Treadwell. Oh, look, down the right-hand side, he's found space. Ball, that little girl, get out of the way. And he's been hit and taken in the touch. Oh, he needed to come inside. But, the poor little ball girl, she had to run off the field. She almost got cleaned up. You got to... Maybe she should come off this side. But, oh, my goodness, what a great run down there. But it was picked up by Garth Treadwell. And when he picked it up, the number 6, he went down the right-hand side and found a way. And so that little kid, she almost got cleaned up in that. And he just had to come in. He did all the hard work. And that's the frustrating. You do the hard work, and then the simple thing brings you undone.
Like we're actually seeing it. Like this is a really good game of footy. You know what I mean?
It
Like it's only 20 to 8 here.
Oh,
like
pumping the legs, walks.
oh, he's 20 metres. Great metres.
Yeah, he pumped it. But you're right, it's a good game.
It certainly is. You know what I mean?
Oh, bobbled it up.
Here we
Here's
go.
another chance for the Country Brothers. Eagle Hawks just losing composure a little bit here. So 6 tackles to go here and running into it. A brick wall. It absolutely didn't give at all, but he got up and played the ball, not a problem. There he is, Travis Mitchell. He's driven back though. Good tackle by the Eagle Hawks #1 team. Plays it at halfway. There they come across now. Big chance. There he is again. Number 6, Treadwell. And he offloads. Good stuff when he got the ball away and he offloaded. So great ball.
Oh.
They've lifted him up and slammed him on his back. The referee says it's okay, but, you know, I've seen other ones pinged here.
Oh, Harry Roberts, sorry.
Yeah, he got absolutely smashed into the deck.
What a great hit that was, Giro. You know what I mean? Like there's not much of Harry Roberts, but I'll tell you what, the 2 big front rowers made him feel the whole weight of their force here.
Well, it's good to see there. I think Sonny Breckenridge was also in there to come in and help out and just see how he's going. That was good to see. And I just looked at we can look. Well, I'm going to play it again for you, Walk, so you can describe it for everyone. But when he comes across...
I'll tell you what, he come across like, that was... The 2 big bobbers just got up and absolutely put a great shot on. But this is where we see the
comradeship.
The comrade stuff. Yeah, you know what I mean? The family connection sort of stuff, like come into it. And he said, I think it was better, is it? Or was that Breckenridge?
Well, he was one of the props there. Came over and said, Sonny Breckenridge, to check on him to see how he was doing. So, yeah. That's
great sportsmanship there.
Yeah, it's terrific stuff. So... He's going to play the ball. Is that number 16?
Yes, it was. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Harry Roberts.
Plays the ball now. They come to the left. Here he is. Oh, dummy there.
Oh, here he goes, Fing.
Goes through. They have to scramble to tackle him. Oh, a little dummy there was sublime from big Xavier Fing. Plays the ball. They've got a stacked blindside here. Here's Turl. Turl looks for support. He's just on the merry-go-round. He now plays the ball. It's the last tackle. What will they do? Cut out the big man. Here they go.
Oh, young Woodbridge.
He kicks. Oh, it doesn't go anywhere. And here's an opportunity.
Oh, no.
They've clipped it up cleanly. They're on a roll there on the break here. The Eagle Hawks team, #1. And he's lost it. No. Go back and play it. Whistles all over the place here. All right, they go left. Off the middle. Great barnstorming run. Is that the big fella there?
That was Breckenridge here.
Breckenridge there. He pops the ball loose. It's gone forward, though. But the big fella was running free. Oh, loving it.
I'll tell you what, like, for a big forward, he can really move, Breckenridge.
And I thought that they turned on quickly for the break, didn't they?
They certainly did, you know what I mean? Like, they had a real good opportunity down there, the Eagle Hawks, but big Breckenridge, here we go. We got the big Breckenridge here. He is.
They can't see this, Wilkes. Let's start seeing it. But you can talk about what he did.
Old Breckenridge, you know what I mean? He went through the gap. There was no need to throw that cut-out pass, I thought.
No, he could have taken the tackle. That's one of the things you've noticed in the juniors. They don't know when to take the tackle. Isn't that an important part of the game?
It certainly is. You know what I mean? Like it's a time and place where we have to throw it, but especially when you feel possession. You know what I mean? Here we go, Giro.
Yeah, that was 9 there. That was Travis Mitchell.
Travis Mitchell.
Dummy half, Philip Turl. Goes on his own. Fends a few. Nice run.
It does really well.
5 metres over the halfway line. In a dummy half, Jackson Riley. Riley gets the ball away. There he is to Treadwell. He ran like scintillating down the sideline just a moment ago. They go right again, and they find their big man there, Campbell. Big Zach Campbell takes the hit, plays it. This has been a good set. Find the little fella there. Oh, picks it up nicely. Gives it to Fing.
Young Woodbridge.
Fing, look at
here
him
we
go.
Fing,
All the
look at
way
him.
towards the sideline. Or towards the centre of the field. Geez, he's excited here, Andrew Walker. Hold on, brother. Here's the dummy half front. Grubber
Woodbridge.
kick. Goes through. Picks it up at the back, though, in defence.
Oh, great
and
hit by
they've
Fing.
tackled him inside inside the goal line. And that means there'll be a dropout. And that was great attack. I know you're getting excited there, brother, but what about that?
I'll tell you what, that Woodbridge, you know what I mean, with that pass straight out to Fing, like Fing's really come into a class of his own here. Like, he's just stepped up. And next man, we've got the young Woodbridge, you know what I mean? Like, he's really impressed me when he's come on, you know what I mean? There's not much of him, but he's just organised on the play.
Oh, no. Was that a knock on there?
Yeah, it was. I didn't think it was. I thought it went back. Bit of controversy, I thought. So, but that.
I'm going to look at this again because this is If this is one of those things where it's just a mistake and it's backwards and they think it's a knock on, I hate that. Yes. They almost automatically, and it happens in the NRL too. They automatically. I've got a replay here. That's not a knock on.
That's no knock on.
It went backwards. It doesn't matter if the ball goes forward after it's bounced. That doesn't mean anything.
100%, Giro. Like I'm with you. That was no knock on.
No, that was a wrong call, and I'm 100% behind the referees, but I'm not on that. That is one thing I cannot stand, and he shouldn't be calling that at a carnival either. So anyway,
here we go.
Brant's over down the left-hand side. Away they go. 5 metres over the halfway line. Plays it. It's the Eagle Hawks number 1 side with a footy. Tries to get out of that tackle, but Ronald Fing comes again in defence. Here they come to the right. They want it. They put the ball, hands out for the ball.
Hit.
Well, I tell you what, the big man, Sonny Breckenridge, he was waiting for it. I think he was disappointed to get his hands on the ball. Here they come to the right now. Big number 8 there, stepping and weaving a bit. That's Heta. Oh, he gets the ball away nicely. Here's a huge opportunity. Oh, I thought he was going to give it away.
Riley, was it?
They spilt it forward. There was one player coming through and a lightning pass. They would have scored, but they couldn't do it, and it will be a scrum. And it'll be a feed for the Country Brothers. All happening there. Fantastic stuff. Just broke down the play. And, oh, my goodness, I'm just looking at a replay of myself. I wish I could show you, but you could spool it back and see it on the feed. Just keep pressing that 10 seconds back button. So easy, and that's what the app's about. And this is the action here on field number 2. Under 16 boys, Eagle Hawks 1, Logan boys up against Country Brothers. They're from all over Queensland. You name it, they're from it. Mount Isa, Dalby, Toowoomba, everywhere. Here they come. Oh, they kick early on the first. They need a chaser, and they're going to hold back to defend. Yes, they will. And a good tackle. Tackles him on the spot there by Travis Mitchell chasing. And that was a good chase, but they need to make sure the follow-up hits are good. And that is a nice hit as well. Coming in there, Philip Turl doing a great job for the team. Here they go. Oh, and another one. Great marker defence there. Perfect stuff. They use up a couple of tackles. In a dummy half there is Barry. Number 13 gets the ball away. Oh, he does. Nice. Referee says 6 again. Eagle Hawks number 1. Ball through the hands. Yes, nice and clean. Here's an opportunity. Sonny Lucas number 4. Oh, they've lost it. And it'll be a turnover. So attacking opportunity doesn't end up with a try. And it looks like what we've got here, a double knock on. So the ref wants a scrum, and it'll be Country Brothers feed. 20 points to 8 in favour of the Eagle Hawks number 1 team. And they'll be happy to add another win to their column, you'd think so. But it's been a pretty brave effort in this second half by the Country Brothers. You know, they've just come together and playing with passion, and what they want to do is have good fun. And this is not a bad attempt there, but Turl can't get through the gap. Plays the ball. Oh, looks like a knock on there from at the dummy half, but Referee says it's okay. Well, they're driving him for the touchline and they get him over. I thought they were going to say held, but the referee said it's okay. So no addition to the score over the last few minutes, 20 points to 8 in favour of Eagle Hawks number 1. So the great thing about the app here is that you can go to any team that's connected to your mob as we're getting ready for Barry to play the ball, and he does, and running it up there, number 17, Cullen Murphy, makes some good ground. Coming in at dummy half is Flynn Brooks, and Andrew Walker rejoins me again. As we see, they must score the left-hand side here. Oh, he goes through, and a great tackle by the Country Brothers. Another chance, they go, dummy half run,
try.
And it looks like he's got it over. No problem. And another try. Yes, Eagle Hawks, number 1. They make sure of it by moving to 24 points to 8. Andrew Walker.
Jack Hampton, was it? Who scored that try?
I couldn't pick up the number there, but he's got the pink duds underneath.
Oh, that's a hooker, I think it is. That's that Flynn Brooks.
It looks like it. Can't commit to it, but because I've got the iPhone watching it, and it's those numbers, they're just killing us.
So that's 24.
No white numbers next year, fellas.
Oh. So is that 24-8 at the moment?
That's correct. Yes. 24 points to 8 with a kick to come. Here the girls out there.
The girls are out there doing the old what is it? Fortnight dances.
Is it?
I think
I
it
thought
is.
It was Macarena. That's how old I am.
Look at it. She's got the moves. Yeah.
Here's the attempt, and it's over. Really good kick. Finally got one over there, the big fella, and that is 26 points to 8 in favour of the Eagle Hawks number 1 team.
Look, with the scoreline being 26 to 8, you know what I mean? Like the country brothers had their chances down here, Giro, you know what I mean? But just a few different calls. It was one dodgy call from the ref there, but it was their own mistakes, Giro, really. That really let them down.
You're right. They had an opportunity, and if they scored one more try soon after that other try, it would have just put doubt in the mind of the Eagle Hawks number 1 team. Just enough to push on and maybe challenge for the game. But
here we go.
Things didn't work out that way. Look at this powerful run down the left-hand side.
That's the front rower.
One of the players
that's the front rower.
Here we go.
Better.
He's got a score underneath the post.
Oh, wow.
And try time. Oh, they're jumping all over him. And why wouldn't you? It was a great try.
That's his second try, actually, Giro, today.
Magnificent work. He's going to get a breather.
Like, as we see Header running down the sideline there, like, he was just too big, too strong. Like, I thought he was going to get caught by their fullback, but he just steamrolled him.
Yeah, it was great stuff. Yeah, the big number 8.
Oh, cramps over there.
Yeah, I saw that in the as Header was running down there. Justice Header, number 8. He's had a powerful game too. Another try.
I'll tell you what, with that try there, it's really blowing it out, Giro. You know what I mean? Like when you look at the score, like watching the game, it didn't tell us the signs it was going to be a blowout like that. So I'm thinking, you know what I mean? Like Eagle Hawks are a good side. Like they're coming up against a couple of good sides tomorrow. Like if they ever switch off like that, I think they might end up getting beat. You know what I mean? With a harder side.
Conversion is successful. 32 points to 8. So I was just looking in the glasses over there, and it looks like it's Travis Mitchell who got pulled up lame as he was running back, and it could have been a cramp, and I think I think it is a cramp. I was hoping it wasn't a pulled calf muscle, but he is getting worked on by the trainer there, and I could have done that. It happened to me the other night in bed. I need more electrolytes.
Yes, you do. But
There's the whistle in the background. He's going to take the tackle. He's cheeky.
No, here we go.
Here we go. They're going to turn it on in the last second here. Oh, opportunity. Can he
Sevens
pass
rugby.
it? There's too many country brothers around him, and that'll be the end of the game. And that is it. 32 points to 8 in favour of the Eagle Hawks #1 team over Country Brothers. A couple of thoughts from my man Andrew Walker about that performance in the end.
look, watching that game, you know what I mean? Like the first half, like the Eagle Hawks were running away with it. You know what I mean? I think they were 20-0 at half time.
They were?
20-4 at half time.
20-0?
It was 20-0.
Yep.
So, but with the country boys coming back, just scoring them tries. Like if they would have kicked them 2 goals, it would have been 20-12.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So every head would have lifted, and even the coaches' heads would have lifted. But look, my heart goes out to the country brothers, because they did go training today, and you know what? They never gave up today, because the Eagle Hawks are a quality side.
Yeah, and great. Just can I shout out to Xavier Fink. Tried all game, absolute monster. He was brilliant for the Country Brothers. But Walks, great side there. I'm going to have to wind it up. But, brother, thank you very much today. Both of us are signing off. Team dinner for the commentators tonight. So it's great that Donnie Johannessen's going to shout. He should shout.
Oh, I will be coming to dinner. Is there lobster mornay on the menu?
Who knows? All right, thanks, Walks. Thanks for coming in. Great to see you again. And I'll get you 3-2-1 in a second, so stand by. Andrew Walker joining me. Giro Sen signing off today, but there's one more game to come. Chris Bombolis will bring that to you. And, of course, the Bomber will be talking about more than that. He'll give you the tables and stuff like that, because it's starting to happen in relation to the numbers moving for the teams. This is really starting to show who's going to be involved in the weekend. All right, we'll be back in a moment with Chris Bombolis. This is Field 2 action. Congratulations to the Eagle Hawks. 32 points to 8 winners over the Country Brothers. See you shortly.
Last game here on Field 2 on day 2 of the Junior Murri Carnival. We've seen some wonderful rugby league, and we've got two teams here desperate for victory. Both of them have lost their 2 lead-up matches to this game. I'm joined in commentary. Chris Bomble is here, and pleased to call in my co-commentator in Andrew Walker. Andrew, you've seen some really talented rugby league players, and this match kicking off, it is the Murri United side who'll be running from left to right on our screens, and they're up against the Zabalas.
Oh, so Murray's running left to right?
Yep. Yeah. They've got the grey in their stripe, in their kit. And this is the Zabalas. First use of the ball. Defence is good. The Zabalas lost to at 6 boys. Oh, here's a break right through the centre. Comes to the fullback in the cover, and the fullback take him down. They lost to Brother Boys, 26-24, and to the Ngalan Balas Red, 20-0. So they desperately would love to get a win here in their 3rd round robin match. In this division, they play 4 matches of round robin before we cut to the top 4. So victories, points for and against are crucial. Good pick up from the big man. He gets it out and presents his teammate with a try.
They certainly have scored there, Chris, you know what I mean? Like, for the Zabalas, you know what I mean? Like, that was their first set at 6, you know what I mean? They come down to this area, and they really went forward, and it was a bit of a, I think it's a kick, I think it was a kick.
Yeah, it was.
Someone, and it was a bit of a pick up, and just a pass, a bit of a pass, and he fell over the line.
He'll take it, though.
I'm not quite sure who was a try scorer.
Trying to have a look at his number as he comes back. I know which one it is. It's just if he turns.
Yeah.
It's a big guy with the headgear. I think it's the 16. I'm just waiting for him to get a little bit further up. And my eyes are not that good these days.
Oh,
conversion. No, and he turns the other way. Yeah, he puts his hand up, but he turns the other way.
Yeah, I think he's looking for his girlfriend on the other side, Chris. 16. Is it 16? Is it? Did you say? Is that him?
Yes, that's him. The green headgear.
15. Is it 15, Chris? Yeah.
Was it? We'll give it to him anyway.
Yeah. Like we're seeing out here, Chris, you know what I mean? With the 2 jumpers, like, for me, I'm thinking, who they're going to pass to here? Because these jumpers look very similar. And like all week, Chris,
yeah,
with the kickoffs, there has been plenty of these.
And in the Zabalas, there's 8 boys from Thursday Island, and it took them 2 days to get here.
Oh, well.
So they've travelled. How good's that? And they've just come together. There's a few from Woorabinda. But mainly TI, and they've only come together in the last couple of days.
Well, it just goes to show, Chris, you know what I mean, from Woorabinda up there and TI, how much they love this sport, you know what I mean?
Absolutely. It's the 15. Oh, I think I might have got that wrong. He's over this side of the field. It might be the far side with the headgear.
Chris,
yeah. We come back to the inside looking for back-to-back tries. Yeah, it's the 16.
It is the 16?
Yeah.
Oh.
Deep on the attack, the Zabalas. Looking for their first win. They're coming off 2 losses. A little jink from dummy half. Defence was awake to it. They come to the short side, and there's an opportunity out here. Lovely ball. And the 3 will get there. Tom Gagai.
Is he related to the Gagais?
He is of the Gagai clan, yes. I don't know exactly what relation to Dane, but wow, what a lovely ball he was on the end of there.
I'll tell you what, for the Zimbalas, you know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen them at all. Like, I'm watching, this is my first time watching them, you know what I mean? But like you said, I think you said they haven't won a game.
Yep.
But you know what? That's what it takes, you know what I mean, to really come come as a strong team and connect. You know what I mean? Like coming down here for probably 6 games, if you're good enough.
Yep.
You know what I mean? 6 games. You know what I mean? And like you said, all these kids coming from not the same area, like we had to get them here somehow. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And to get them out of their shell to come as one team here, like the coach has done really well.
Absolutely. Coach is Peter Coyne. Conversion's pretty
great
good.
kick.
Yeah, loved it. Balin Noise successful, 10-0. That's a great start from the Zabalas.
Because I have, Chris,
You're
like, like I said, I have watched the Murri United side today. You know what I mean? Like, you know, they were up for the first game. You know what I mean? But it's been a long day here. You know what I mean? So that's what it makes it. Well, that's when we find it boys to men. You know what I mean? Like it's a long day of football. It's tough, but mentally tough. You know what I mean? That's what you got to get through, and they've got to look after their bumps and bruises tonight.
Absolutely. So they've got one more round robin game tomorrow, and then if they make the semis, as now the Zabalas, 2 tries on the board, 1 conversion. Oh no. You want completions after points. It's the golden rule these days in rugby league, isn't it, Andrew?
It certainly is, you know what I mean? Like, that's a coach killer, you know what I mean? Like, they started off really, really well, you know what I mean? Like leading 10-0 here. You know what I mean? That is such a coach killer because that was a really good run. But this gives the Murri United side a really, really good possession with the ball here.
Absolutely. Just outside the 20. From a scrum, they go to the far side. And 13 seizes
that was
an
Johnson.
Opportunity. Good run from him. And now they ask the big forwards to take up a charge, and that was Bailey Sylvester, one of the co-captains. Willing and able. Turnover, is it?
It's starting to get aggressive here. High shot, Chris.
Yeah, referee signals. Head high.
I'll tell you what, Chris, it's really starting to liven up here. You know what I mean? Like, it's only 10-0, but they're in great field position. If they score here, the momentum might come to the Murri United side.
Yeah, we've seen the ebbs and flows of this great game of ours over the day. I think this is my 5th game I'm calling today, and seen a number of momentum swings. He's going to hang on to that ball. It looked a bit loose. Yeah. Does a good job to hold it in there. And again, the defence is good. They get the ball away, and there's a big overlap out here. If they can get it out wide, he can't.
I'll tell you what, if they get quick ball here, Chris.
He's called at the 7. It comes out wide. Fullback's chiming in. It goes out to the winger. The winger brushes off one. Going. And the defence will get him into touch. Good cover in the end.
A bit of a push and shove here, Chris. Well, I'll tell you what, Chris, like, that was a great opportunity for the Murri United side, you know what I mean? Like, but the thing is, they're actually doing, that's the first time they've been down here, like a great set of 6, and they just turn it over like that.
Both sides, as I said, yet to register a point. We watch the Zabalas now. Cart it up. Andrew, you talk. I'm going to have a quick look on the QMC website.
Yeah, gotcha.
At the updated points table.
Oh, and that's a penalty.
Yeah.
Like Zimbala's here, like, really rocking it up, you know what I mean? Like, they got a penalty. The 5'8", who is he? Noah. Yeah, that's a great kick. Like, they're on halfway. They're really in good field position here, Chris, you know what I mean? Like, but the Murri United, you know what I mean? Like, they just keep spilling the ball, turning it over.
And we look at the points table in the under-16 boys. South East Queensland All-Stars, they've got a maximum 15 points. Gordon Vale, the Wongolays, they've got 15, so that's 3 out of 3. Toowoomba Warriors have got 3 wins for 13.5 points. Now, I'm going to try and explain how you get the half point. It's when you share, if the scores are level, say in the first half, or you score equal points in the second half, you will share a half point with your opposition. So that's how the half points come into it, and they're very vital at times. So you don't want to concede late points and give up a half a point, because Atsic's Young Guns are also 3 for 3. You keep an eye on the action. They're the 3 undefeated teams.
I'll tell you what, the Murri United's in really good. Oh, it's a quick play. The
Good
ball,
pick up, and over he goes.
Chris.
Beautiful play. Jonty Malley Roberts. Great try. Good hit back.
That certainly was, Chris. You know what I mean? That was free, quick play. Quick play. The ball's there. And like you said, we've got Roberts jumping out really quick. You know, he's only small. He looks like a really sharp hooker around the ruck. So that's really lifted the Murri United side with 4 points.
Just the medicine they needed. And he scored it right next to the post. So that'll do his kicker a lot of favours. Yeah, that's the top 4 at the moment. South East Queensland All-Stars, Gordon Vale, Toowoomba Warriors, and Atsic's Young Guns. They're all undefeated after 3 matches.
Look, I watched actually South East yesterday play, but I did watch the Gordon Vale play. They were really classy today. I don't know what they're going to bring tomorrow, what kind of energy they'll have tomorrow, but today was very classy today. Like the 2 halves, the really 2 halves stood up today for them, and they were a class above everybody.
Conversion from Bailey Sylvester is successful, so we have a 10-6 ball game. Just what the doctor ordered. A nice way to finish up day 2 of the carnival. Would be a real even contest between 2 sides. Hope you're enjoying the action from the Queensland Murri Carnival 2024. This is a boys under 16 match.
On the full. No.
Oh, he does a good job
Stay
stop it.
in.
Oh, flirting with the sideline. And in the end, good effort.
Oh, that's a
nice charge.
That's a great run.
Yeah. Put the head down, charged at the defence.
Oh,
ball behind him, and the 23's put it down, William Price.
That was a really good charge by Alex Murphy there, you know what I mean? And Price, you know what I mean? I think he just got the pass just behind him. But as we see here, Chris, you know what I mean? We got the my eyes are playing up. I can't see them this time. Zimbala's in great field position here.
They started with the first 2 tries of this match, looking for their 3rd, and they go wide. Number 6 takes the tackle. That's Balin Noy. Bring it back on the inside. The 15 slips as he comes to the defence. Sabatino. Again down the left side. The big number 10, he winds up. Good charge. Yeah.
Big Zach
Mosby.
Big Zach Mosby, I think it is.
It is indeed. 7, he's pulling the strings out here. Intercept, nicely taken in the end. So Jaden Abu passed it straight into an opposition player, juggled it, kept it, and so got a change over a possession. That'll give his team a lot of confidence. That's Samuel Armitage Williamson. Good run. They keep it going down the left-hand side.
Great run by Miller then. Jarvis Miller.
Had to quickly get someone in a dummy half. Bang, first up contact. It says stop here. And that's exactly what happens. Big middle forward says, I'll have a charge. The referee says that's your final use of the football. They go up high and it's a midfield bomb. And the winger says, he feigns to have a catch at it and lets it go into touch because that's a changeover.
Because I thought Evans was actually going to take that, but he faded, you know what I mean? He faded and let it bounce out because I think if he would have caught that, I think one of the boys would have thrown him over the sideline there.
That was the danger if you took that.
But this is where we are here, Chris. You know, Zimbala is just, you know, rucking it up. But this is a really good game for the 2 of them, Chris. You know what I mean? Because what they're going to come away with today, is a win.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And they're going to walk away happy and with a little bit of confidence. You know what I mean? So like they're out here like this game for both teams is very vital for the confidence and you know what I mean, they go home happy, I suppose.
It would be a lovely way to finish day 2 of the carnival. Good charge from the 10, Mosby. I like the look of that bloke.
Yeah, he looks like a bit of a big forward that can move.
Chip in behind, fullback's there. He's got it covered. He too. Dangerously close to the sideline, does a good job to bring it back in. Now, Murri United have possession. Looking to ruck it away from their 20. Remember, this is the Queensland Murri Carnival 2024 Junior Division. We're in a boys under 16 match. I'm Chris Bombolis, joined in commentary by Andrew Walker. Juggle.
Oh, great hands, Chris.
No bobble into an opposition player, so it's play on. Comes out here to the short side, and again he's picked up and dropped into the ground. Referee said that wasn't dangerous.
Oh, that was a good hit by Gagai there. Tom Gagai.
Big high ball. Got the fullback in all sorts, and he's lucky the fullback got a good bounce, and they'll get a seven tackle set.
And like we've been saying too, like for the last 2 days, with this breeze here actually coming up late in the afternoon. Tomorrow, this is really going to play to advantage into that side just running with the breeze.
Yep. And tomorrow, the other added feature that we may have to contend with is rain. There's rain forecast tomorrow.
Well, that could change the whole dynamics of the game, Chris. You know what I mean? Like this, where the big forwards up front can really own their skills and probably come away with a Dally M or MON tomorrow.
Yeah. Not sure the ball was supposed to go to that young man, but he went, right, I'll have a crack. They come to the short side again. Lovely ball.
That's a good ball. I thought that was a good line ball there.
That was back out of the hands.
I thought that was a line ball. Like I've seen worse in rugby union.
Yeah. That's fair call. Yeah, but they don't pull them up in rugby union.
Well, they always say it's a line ball. You can play on in a line ball in rugby union. So I thought that was a line ball.
Back out of the hands. Might have floated forward.
But the linesman saw it differently.
Yeah, fair enough.
But you know what? With the Murri United here, like they're on halfway. You know what I mean? I don't know how many what's the time for half time here, but I'll tell you what, if the Murri United score here and kick a goal, like they'll lead. They'll lead. But at the moment it's 10-6, so it's a really tight game.
Yep, we've got about 7 minutes till half time. Remember, we play 25-minute halves, no time off for injury as they go wide. And the 13, he puts the afterburners on. Covers coming across. He takes them on. He goes all the way. What about that? Tame Johnson, that was an absolute cracker of a try. We're level at 10 apiece.
I'll tell you what, like we just said, you know what I mean, if they score, this here scoreline can really make it 10-all. But like Johnson got the ball down the sideline, he's a lock. You know what I mean? I thought it was the centre, but it's a lock, and he showed that much speed. Like the fullback come across, he couldn't even get him.
No, he kept going. Power and pace he had in abundance.
But I tell you what, that really sets up the second half. Like, we're not far out here from half time here. Like, if he kicks this is 10-all. So we're in a...
No, we're 10-all now.
Oh, 10-all right now.
Yeah. They got the first conversion, so we're 10-all.
Oh, that's right, I didn't write it down.
Kick to come, yeah.
Oh, right, 10-all. Like, this is a vital kick too.
Yeah.
As we've been talking all for the last 2 days, 2 points can be very vital in this game, which it is right now. You know what I mean, Chris? So, but if he kicks this, it goes 12-10, and they go up at half time. It's a 2 points advantage. But with the two sides here actually not winning a game, that's what I like about it. Like, they're really trying hard.
They're throwing everything into it.
Throwing everything into it.
Love it.
They just want to win and just build that camaraderie in the side.
Yep.
But the spirit.
Do it for their mob.
Mm-hmm.
these guys, the Murri United team, based around Logan. There's a couple of lads, though, that have come in to help them out from Gladstone and Rocky.
He missed that kick, Chris.
He did miss the kick, so we're at 10 all. Nice even contest here on field 2.
But as you see in a game of football, Chris, you know what I mean? Like the first 20 minutes, the Zimbalas really played for the 20 minutes.
Yep.
But now we see the Murri United starting to play footy.
The ebbs and flows of a game of rugby league. They go for the short kick-off. Has it broken the 10-metre plane?
Oh, yes,
Referee
I think it
said
has.
yes. What a take that was. High above his
That was
head.
Gagai. That was Tom Gagai there. He done really well.
That's excellent. Now they've got possession from the kick-off.
Oh.
They've conceded the last 2 tries. I'm sure they'd love to consolidate as we head in the last couple of minutes before half-time. Gagai's in at dummy half. He calls one of his big forwards in there, and the 8 does a good job, and he gets a late offload. They're about 15 metres out. They're coming back to our commentary side, and lovely little dummy, and he steps again, and did he get it down?
Wait up, we're looking at the ref here.
Yes, ref says yes. Was that Bailey Sylvester? Wrong side. Balin Noy.
Balin Noy. Like what I saw there, Chris, of that Balin Noy, you know what I mean? Like he's been leading them by example here, but he looks like a real classy player. Yeah. Like he's a big 5'8", you know what I mean? Like he's a big 5'8", but with that there, he had a really good left and a left foot and a bit of a swivel, and he worked hard for that try.
Good strength, at the end. He gets to have a shot at conversion. Let's put him down for 14, and that'll make it 16-10.
As I'm going to say again, Chris, just before half time, you know what I mean? That just gives the Zimbalas like just that little bit of edge over them. But who's to know how long on the clock? Like there could be another short kickoff, but there could be another. Who's to know what's to come in this set? And
it breaks the rot of conceding 2 tries and the scores being level, because they led 10-0. And then Murri United have got back into the contest at 10 all, and this is a good strike back just before half-time. We've got about 2 minutes left till the hooter sounds for half-time. Again, a reminder to everyone, we played 25 minutes.
Space here, Chris.
Oh, good in the end. They fielded. He gets a very kind bounce. Well, he threw it to the touchy, and the touchy didn't catch it. He put up his flag. Well, now an opportunity late in the half.
With 2 minutes to go, Chris, is that right?
It is indeed. To play the ball. 21's going to take a run. Comes to the defence. Moves up to them. That's Stoddart. Slowly to his feet. Can they hit back again? He's a big number 7. And the 12, he's a good cart. Nice. Miller. Almost got there. They come to the short side. And they've got an overlap. He jinks and comes back in, and the cover defence has time to get him. Dying seconds of this first half. There's still an opportunity out here. Big numbers. The 1, he dances, and he's caught by the cover. Oh, he just had to draw and pass, and they were at a 2-man overlap. They go the short side again, and a dart from dummy half. And the ref likes it.
He's going to give that, Chris, I think.
He is.
I don't know who scored that, Chris, but I'll tell you what, he jumped out of dummy halves that quick.
He went quick. The guy with the ball, is he going to take the conversion? Yep, so we'll know.
But what about this game, Chris? You know what I mean? Like it's 14-16. We've probably 30 seconds to go. Like at the first 20 minutes, we were all over Zimbalas. You know what I mean? Like they were going to run away with this game with 10-0. You know, it's but as you hang in there, the Murri United just come back, and now the score is 14-16, I think.
Yep.
With the kick
to come. Try scorer's going to have the conversion. I'm not sure, but it could be Bailey Sylvester.
6.
Yes, it is. He got the try. Can he convert his own try, put his team in front as the halftime hooter sounds? Sylvester with a conversion attempt. In he comes. Good strike. Touch judges don't like it. And we will go to the halftime break with the Zabalas leading by 16-14 over the Murri United team. This is a boys under 16 match. Back with more action in a moment. Lights are starting to take effect here on field 2 in this boys under 16 match here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2024. Chris Bombolis and Andrew Walker in commentary. Andrew Walker has been down into the huddles of Murri United and Zabalas at half time. We've got a contest here. 2-point ball game with 25 minutes to go, Andrew.
Yeah, I was down there at half time, you know what I mean. With the Zimbala side, you know what I mean. Like they said to me, well, their coach was talking to their players, just saying, put a lot of pressure on them, you know what I mean. But give away no penalties.
Yeah.
Because we are making a lot of field possession here.
So Zabalas give away the first penalty of the second half, and it'll allow Murri United, team based in Logan, around the Logan area. They got some youngsters also from Rocky and Gladstone helping out. Chance with the ball. 16 takes a good card up. That's Icky. Comes wide again. Out the back to the 12. He's been good. He's been really good, that Miller. Jarvis Miller, yeah. 16, he's done a couple of nice things. Slips under the defence. Icky again. They go to the far side. Looking to attack on the right. Oh, a good cut back inside. Oh, he just got picked off by the cover. He was
Pope Walker,
long and gone. Here they go. Kick over the top. Can he take it? Oh, he goes up, gets both hands to it. Can't field it. It'll be a knock on. Gee, I thought he was going to do that AFL style. Very spectacular.
I'll tell you what, he got up like he was in the AFL then.
It's a turnover.
I thought that was a knock-on in goal, so shouldn't it be 22?
I think he was in the field of play.
Yeah.
That's why it's a turnover. It was on the final tackle. Zabalas now working it away from their try line. They go to their left, which is our far side here on field 2. Hope you're enjoying the action.
Loose carry. No, penalty.
No, ref says there was a hand in it.
Like I tell you what, the Murri United side just gave a hand up to the Zimbalas there. You know what I mean? Like they were really pressuring there, Chris. You know what I mean? So, but the Zimbalas come out past halfway here. So we'll see what they have in this this end of the field.
Yep, good kick for touch. Saves his forwards a bit of work. Now they can take the tap. Just on the halfway. The ref said you got to go back on the mark. You can go forward. I would have just played on. That was pedantic, really.
I would have played on too. But
seriously, does it really matter? He's 2 metres shy of the mark, and there's a 20-metre gap between him and the defence. I wouldn't have.
No, by the looks of that, Chris, they're getting down to the nitty-gritty for tomorrow's game.
I think they're waiting for selection to see if they can get picked for the finals. But anyway. Well, I'm not going to bag the refs. They've done a great job over the carnival.
They certainly have.
Seriously. But, yeah, I don't think we need to worry about 2 metres off the mark when the teams are well apart from each other. Zabalas now with the ball looking to add the first points after the break. They're in front by 16-14. Oh, gee, lovely footwork.
Footwork, 6.
Look at that. Followed up by the 15 who charges towards the try line. Referee says this is your last use of the footy this set, and the dummy half charges.
Oh, is he over, Chris?
Reaches out. I think he's lost it, has he? Or has the referee saying...
the rest, he's checking it. Oh, no, the linesman on this side, Chris, on the right-hand side, called a knock on.
Well, to my naked eyes, and we're a long way from the action, it's getting dark, lights haven't really taken effect, that looked like a knock on. He didn't ground it.
But I'll tell you what about this Zimbala side, you know what I mean? That six, like he's really good on his feet and sharp, you know what I mean? He's really, he looks like a real live wire when he gets down in green ball position.
Yeah, football, the footwork was excellent. And he gets heavily involved in it. Oh, nice little dummy and a charge. I like that. And he gets the ball hands free and gets an offload. Good work.
Calum Rebel, is it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Now they go to the far side. Rebels in it again. And finds another support player. There's a knockdown. So they'll get
that's
6 more.
Two hit-ups in
3 rucks. Yeah.
Well,
2 sides giving it their all late on day 2.
it certainly is, Chris, you know what I mean? This is our last game, you know what I mean? Like, the boys, you know, they've probably got another 10 minutes to this game, you know what I mean? Like, it's been a long two days for them, but they've got to back up tomorrow, you know what I mean? They really have to back up tomorrow. So I really hope the coaches take them home and sort of, you know, just show them a little bit of professionalism, you know, a bit of, you know, recovery. So
that looks high.
Play tomorrow.
Well, the Murri United camp weren't happy with that decision. That looked to slip up high. No action taken. Touchy was signalling high tackle, but referee didn't see him. We carry on as we go through the middle. And Shepherd.
Yeah.
Obstruction, as they call it in England. Obstruction.
Obstruction.
Yeah. And Zabala's again,
That's
another
a
good touch
That's a
finder.
great kick.
Yep, it's the 6. He's having a wow of a game.
Well, I'll tell you what, he really wants to, you know, put some points on the board here to Zimbalas down here because they're in great field position. Great run by the 12.
He's been heavily involved too, Tamu. Slowly back to his feet.
Oh, ball.
Here's the 6. Comes out wide to the 8. He's willing. Rolls up his sleeve and says, I'll have a run. Quick play the ball and a dart from dummy half, and he takes off, but the defence has read him. Good stop in the end because he took off. They go to the far side, and there's an opportunity here. A little chip out the back. Do they get a bounce?
He missed the ball, Chris.
He had an airy.
He missed the ball. Like it just dribbled. It didn't really bounce up. So he did go for it, the winger, but no, unfortunately, what they're going to do here, Chris, is pack a scrum.
Scrum, and feed is going to, I would imagine it's going to go to Zabala's. Yes. Yeah, Zabala halfback's got the ball in his hand. So danger momentarily averted. Zabala's, they're in front by 2 points. Good way to finish. Nice tight contest. Boys under 16 match. They go wide and a little juggle, and he goes even wider, but the ref said ball went forward.
That really hurt the Murri United there, Chris. You know what I mean? They really ripped in well there. They got out, but it's always that last pass. It's that panic stage. I think it is. You know what I mean? Because it's a tight game here. Like they don't have to really overpass the hands. You know what I mean? No. So they just got to just settle down here and get into a rhythm.
Possession and build up some pressure, and points will come. But you don't have to score off every set. Well, and I guess that'll come with age. You know, some kids have got it early, other kids don't.
Well, that's right, Chris. You know what I mean? That's what we like about these 16-year-old kids. You don't know how raw they are or how professional they are. But with the 18s, they're about the same. You know what I mean? So, but it's really good to see like two like professionalism players and a non-professional player coming together and make it as a team. Like it's been a great 2 days here watching football.
No, it has indeed. I agree with you. We've had a great mix of processes and structured football compared to the ad lib. Great mix. And that's what we love about this carnival. Here he is, the 6. He's been very crafty. He gets lifted. The ref said wasn't dangerous. And the 2 darts out of dummy half, and he shows the ball, and the defence comes to him. So Murri United don't want to concede another try here as it comes down the short side, and the 6 again, great footwork. Gives it off to Gagai, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly is. Yeah, Tom.
Yep. Again, they come down the short
6.
side, and there's an overlap here, and the 7 has gone through. He'll get the points, but the 6 has set him up. Jaden Abu with the try.
Like we've just been saying, Chris, you know what I mean, the 6, you know what I mean? Like, he's just really stood up. He's really stood up in this last 5 minutes and just trying to get his team home here. Like that, with that try there, I think it was only 2 points in it. So that was 14-16. Now it's
20 to 14.
20 to 14. So this is a very, very tight game here, you know. So I'm really looking forward to the next couple of minutes because, you know what I mean, like I said, these two sides haven't come away with a win.
Yep.
And they're fighting it out for a really good win here, just to walk away with a bit of momentum and a bit of confidence.
Absolutely. How important is this kick? He slots this. It's an 8-point advantage with 15 minutes to go.
So that's his 2016, was it? 14?
Who scored the try?
Yeah.
7.
7 was it, so yeah.
Yep. Conversion attempt by Balin Noy.
All there.
He lines it up. Oh, he's made great contact. The touchies don't even move. And Noy has given them an 8-point advantage with an absolute perler of a conversion.
I'll tell you what, Chris, there, he had a big smile on his face. I think someone was heckling him on the sideline there. Or that bloke on the sideline just lost a bet, one or the other. So.
That was an absolute beauty. From the moment it left his boot, there was no chance of it missing. So now, all the pressure back onto Murri United. They need the ball, and they need it quick.
Stay in.
He does. He brings it away from the sideline. Free coaching from Andrew Walker during his commentary, of course.
Well, I can't go to the grave with all the knowledge that I've been taught, you know what I mean?
True.
Yeah, so I'll have to pass it on to the next generation.
Oh, grabs him and he ends up being speared into the ground. No malice there. It was just a leg pull that ended up being a bit dangerous. So they'll get a piggyback up the field.
Look out. He's just warning or bringing out the cheese.
Oh, no, don't give him 5. He got up and said, I'm sorry.
Yeah. He's giving the thumbs up to the ref, so that's bonus points there. Surely not going to send him off.
No, good decision. He's just telling him to be careful, that's all. I like that. And here's another good touch finder. The 6, he's controlled this match, hasn't he? He's been the maestro.
He certainly has. He has been the maestro in the Zimbalas, you know what I mean? Like, he's just guiding them around the field, you know what I mean? But just looking at him, he looks like a real good footballer, you know what I mean? He looks like a footballer.
Now he lets his forwards do the hard yards, and now he swings around to the left-hand side, looking to set something up. He says, I'll have one more middle taken up. He obliges. And now what's he got planned? He's on the far side of field 2. 2 off the ruck. Oh, lovely step. And he goes all the way. Just short. Oh, is there a dive over from dummy half? Yep, the referee has confirmed it.
It was Gagai then.
It was Gagai.
Tom Gagai.
You can see that headgear. He's got a second try. And now they're starting to pull away. 26-14. Murri United on the back foot. We've got about just over 10 minutes of play remaining in this boys under-16 match. Chris Bombolis and Andrew Walker in commentary.
I'll tell you what, Chris, just with the Zimbalas there, like 26 to 12, you know what I mean? Like you said, there's 10 minutes to go.
Yep.
We were in our arm wrestle just 5 minutes ago, just very close. But as you see, the Zimbalas the boys are putting their hand up and making their sets count.
Absolutely.
And plus, with their 5'8", just guide them around the field, Chris.
Yeah, the conductor. It's like he's got a wand. And again, he's made good contact with that ball.
Wow.
Lovely conversion. Like it a lot. And that makes it really difficult because now it's more than 2 converted tries. 28-14. That makes it really difficult.
It certainly does here, Chris, you know what I mean? Like it's 28-14, you know what I mean? They've got to score probably three tries, you know what I mean?
Yep.
And kick the goal. So, but as we can see, the breeze is picking up here. Like Zimbalas might just get to the 40 and kick this. Who knows?
I was going to ask you, would you go for a short kickoff? He's given it plenty of elevation. Comes down to a man who has... oh, dear. No. That's very dangerous. Very dangerous indeed.
Jarvis Miller, you know what I mean? Like he's been playing strong all day for the Murri United. You know, that was just a little bit headless, I thought. The
referee's going to get a bit of advice from his touchy and say, how bad was it? Touchy, what do you think? Looked ugly. Jarvis. I reckon he might be in trouble here.
Jarvis, he said. Yeah. Oh, captain too. Yeah. Oh, this could be ugly,
He
Chris.
might be in trouble.
He's called the two of them. Sent him.
He sent him off completely.
What a shame. But, Chris, that's not the first one I've seen all day. Like, there was one over in the other field in the games, you know what I mean? Like, things are starting to really heat up here, you know what I mean, our last day tomorrow.
Yeah. So, Jarvis Miller departs, and Murri United will play one man short for the rest of the game. He'll face a judiciary panel. That's what they do here. After the game, they'll assemble a panel. They'll review any footage. It's not gone out. No. So that's a golden sin, particularly when you're leading by 14 points and you've got a player advantage. You don't want to give them any sniff. Now Murri United looking to hit back.
It's really starting to get a little bit heated here, Chris.
One man down. They don't want to do anything silly here. Nice ball from the 10. Ball. Yeah, very good ball. Rebel. He gets it again. He's like a ball playing front rower.
It's like any 10, Chris. Like, once they get in there, they think they're 5'8". And here he goes.
Here he goes.
Chris.
He takes the line
5'8".
He goes all the way. What a good hit back with a man down. The captain rolls up his sleeve, gets a 4-pointer.
But what about that, Chris? Like, he was their number one play, halfback off the ruck in 3 sets here, because I think he really wanted to score that try and try to lift his side, in which he did. Like, that there will make it
28-18.
28-18. So there's only 10 points here. So there's probably about 6 minutes to go in this game. So anything can happen in Murri football.
Yeah. Sylvester now with the conversion attempt. He's landed 1 from 3 so far.
I'll tell you what, Chris, on the other field, they're really getting excited over there, the girls. They must have scored. It must be a real tight match, because they're really excited behind us.
Well, the action happening on 5 fields here at the Murri Carnival. Late on day 2 of the junior division, as Sylvester comes in, strikes it. Touchies like it. Good conversion. 28-20. And we've got 7 minutes left.
Oh, with 7 minutes left. Oh, wow. With 7 minutes left, Chris, that's a long time, you know what I mean? Like, with these two sides, you know what I mean? At half-time, it was 10 all, I think it was. So, 16 all at half-time.
16-14.
16-14. So this is a real tight arm wrestle, you know what I mean? Like we said earlier, one of these sides want to go home with a win.
Yep. He goes short. Oh, he had a shot at that too. Big chance.
I think that was the right idea. Like, he got his fingers to it, Chris, but he just couldn't hold the ball.
Well, we'll have a grandstand finish if they can get a try this set, Murri United, because they're down by 8. Try here. Wow, big finish. How's your eyesight in the twilight?
Oh, I'm terrible.
Oh, me too. Struggling here. The lights are taking a while to take effect. Oh, there's a good charge from the 13. They put him down.
I can't even see.
That's Johnson. Might have to turn the phone on the light thing. Here we go. Well, we'll have to ad-lib as Murri United move up the centre of the ground. Here we go. How's that? Any better?
That's a whole lot better.
Now we can see.
That's a whole lot better, Chris.
They go to the far side, and the man who's the ball
10.
playing, lovely little ball. And he has played a wow of a game, Caleb Rebel. They go down the short side, and there's a real opportunity here. One tackle left, I would think, in this set. Referee puts the hand up. Chris, here they go. Oh, and the ball hasn't found the mark.
Rebel.
It's ended up with Rebel. What can he do? Oh, gets a miraculous ball away. Oh, and the kicker's kicked it straight into his opponent.
And finished him off. Like, for the last 10 minutes I've been watching this game, Chris, like this Rebel, like he's really starting to get me excited, because I'll tell you what, with the big hits and playing like a 5'8", like all the 10s wanted to play like a 5'8", but he's doing it out there.
A referee called a halt to the play. He thought there might have been a serious injury.
I'd hope he's called someone in.
William Price.
There's words going to be said here, Chris. 10.
Oh, dear. They're a man short. Now another man in the bin. Obviously, there was a bit of lip. And now Caleb Rebel, who's one of the co-captains, is remonstrating with the referee. So
who's that? The one?
Alexander McConnell. He's off.
Yeah.
Has this found touch? Yes, it has. Good kick. Now, the Zabalas, as we get into the last couple of minutes, we've got 4 minutes left, don't need to do anything stupid. They lead. Their opponents are down to 11.
Oh, good hit.
And they just need to settle down. That's all they need to do.
Well, that's right, Chris. As you said there, like, they are in 8 points in front, you know what I mean? Like, they don't have to do anything stupid.
No.
All they got to do is go down and just roll it in.
Yeah.
Roll it in and get another set. But as we've seen all week, we haven't really seen anybody roll a good kick in.
Oh, there's a pick-up on the fly, and the ref said, no, hang on. There was a knock-on beforehand.
Ankle. Well, I'll tell you what, this gives the Murri United a really good opportunity here with 5 minutes to go, like you said. Like they want to go home. Like, one of these sides do want to go home with a win. But
would love to have a win here. Yep, yes. I agree.
And it's just a matter of who wins the toss here today, I think. Yeah.
Clock's their enemy at the moment, though. Murri United down by 8 with only a couple of minutes left. Good little jink and a dart, and he beats a couple of defenders.
Run.
That's a good run. And off he goes. Can he beat the last line? No, they come across and finally stop him. That was the 18, Caden Pope walk-on.
Oh, wow.
Really good effort. And remember, this side is down to 11 players.
Yes.
And in the dying stages, they're really putting it to Zabalas. And I wonder if they could just bust the line and
they're starting
set
to run,
up a grandstand finish.
With real progression here.
Oh,
that's got to be sent off, surely, Chris.
High tackle. Referee sent him, has he? Waiting here, waiting. 10 minutes in the bin. No, it wasn't a send-off. 10 in the bin, so both sides will finish players short in the dying seconds of this boys under 16 match. So we're in the dark in the commentary box. Big bopper's coming across. He goes all the way. The 10. Caleb Rebel, yes, he's got another try.
What about this, Chris? You know what I mean? Like, they're 2 players down, Chris. You know what I mean?
That's
like,
fantastic.
but they're showing a lot of heart. But with the 10 in the last 5 minutes, he's really put his hand up and said, "Boys, just follow me."
Unbelievable effort.
So that scoreline is 24-28.
Yeah.
And this will be 26-28.
Yeah, but unfortunately they're going to run out of time. I'm watching the timepiece here. Conversion successful, I do believe.
Like we've been saying for the last couple of games, Chris, the 2 points. Do you know what I mean? Like, the 2 points are vital in this game. You know what I mean? Like if they would have kicked this up, as you're talking about a point each. So they probably would have ended up with a point each here today. But as we can see, there's the
hooter. They were in no hurry to resume play, were they? And the referee says, let's call it time. And this match in the boys under 16 here at the Queensland Murri Carnival finishes 28-26 in favour of the Zabalas over the Murri United team. Well done to them. I hope you've enjoyed the action on day 2 of the Junior Murri Carnival. We're going to say farewell from Pine Rivers Sporting Complex for today, and hope you can join us for more great rugby league action at the Queensland Murri Carnival 2024 tomorrow as we continue with the Age Championships. Chris Bombolas and Andrew Walker signing off from Field 2.